What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the annual tradition here. July 1st, we are here. Free agency, as it is probably one of the worst classes of free agents ever since I have started doing YouTube videos, YouTube content, YouTube live streams, whatever it is. It is probably the worst class we will ever see. But you know what? We are going to go live because maybe there's going to be trades. And I am trying to manifest with the thumbnail, with all this, I am trying to at least manifest to a degree potentially a Zuccarello return to the Rangers because that'd be cool. We'll react to whatever ends up happening here at 12 o'clock because I believe that's when it opens. Um, Let me double check that. I mean, we're in for a while here. I don't care. Yeah, 12 noon. So we're only a few minutes away from free agency opening. We've already seen a couple of extensions today. We've already seen a couple of trades. Obviously, the one of note is one that I thought the Rangers should have been in on, which is Maverick Bork, especially for how little he ended up going for. But nonetheless, we'll talk about that. We're here all day. I'll talk about a couple of the extensions that have occurred, as well as, some ideas for the Rangers, potentially how they could attack this July 1st free agency, both via the trade market and via the free agent class. Because to be honest with you, there are not a lot of guys out there that I would be willing to sign to some big contracts. And honestly, I don't know if there's really any actually I would sign to a big contract, but there are guys that do intrigue me on some short-term deals to, fill out a couple roles to help you bridge to some of these prospects that might come along, even though the prospect pool is still very barren. And on top of that, have guys that you could potentially flip at the trade deadline if you are selling and get you some more assets in return to replenish some of the picks you gave up for a guy like Dorofeyev and to help you get ammo to get guys that are younger so you could be involved when the Maverick Borks of the world do become available. Because I get it, the whole Bork thing, all I'm seeing right now is, well, the Rangers didn't have their second round pick. Well, yeah, because Chris Drury burnt it on Riley Smith, who was not good. That's part of it. And on top of that, he could have probably still got Maverick Bork by moving a 2028 second round pick, maybe moving 2 second round picks. I don't know. But you find a way to get that kind of deal done, in my opinion. Which it sucks that then he's off to Nashville. They also took on Labushkin, which would have made sense for the Rangers as well, considering the fact that we're hearing rumors now that Will Borgen maybe will get traded, which, please, for the love of God, the fact that he has a market, it is unbelievable. And if that ends up being the case, if they move off of him and Schneider, I would be so thrilled. Those are two things I would look for today, of course, on the Rangers front. Maybe a Trocheck trade. Honestly, that's how I view it, is the Rangers are probably going to be dumping off pieces and maybe replacing them with guys on short-term deals. That's the way I would attack today if I were Chris Drury. But obviously, Chris Drury never really lines up with my ideas there. So I'm just yapping to the void at this rate. But I also am trying to see Labushkin's contract because, like I said, I mean, that's one that I would have been willing to take on if I was Chris Drury, just to take on, or just to get Maverick Bork. Because if you offload Borgen and Schneider, you could just play Labushkin on the third pair. It is what it is. You eat that contract, and he won't be great. He's pretty bad, but at least because I believe it's only 2 more years. Why can I not find Nashville? There they are. Nashville, if Puckpedia wants to work, it is a 1 year left on the deal. I mean, I would have done that easily if I were the Rangers. You'd imagine that they're moving that contract out to help pay Jason Robertson potentially. Or, we heard the rumors that they tried to push for Zach Werenski over in Dallas. He didn't want to go there. So maybe there's a big trade incoming. We will see. But let me get to the chat. We're going to be here for a very long time. Not sure how long I'll do this live stream. Usually in the past, I go for 5 to 7 hours, somewhere in that range. Sometimes push it to 8. We'll see how this ends up going. But leave a like on your way in. Subscribe. Turn on your notifications. Let's see what you guys are saying right now. What's going on? Is this better? Bring our boy Zook home. I don't care how old Zook is. I'm right there with you. To me, I want to get someone that could play with Pavel Dorofeyev. And that was one of the main things that I said when they got him is you got to bring in a guy to complement his game, whether it is Zuccarello, who I think would play a really good role playing next to him. Patrick Kane is another guy that I think would work with him. Michelli, who didn't get qualified, that's someone I would look into. That's the only free agent that I would maybe be willing to go a little bit out of your comfort zone for. Maybe go a third or fourth year for Michelli. Because most of these guys I only want on 2-year deals. What's going on? Zook 2x6. I would do that, especially with the cap space they're gonna have. And if they free up Will Borgen, I mean, why not just go for it, right? Um, Losing Zuccarello crushed my soul. It crushed all of our souls. Thank you for doing a show, even though it's a terrible class, as you said. Originally, I was not even going to do a show like for weeks on end. I'm like, is it even worth it to do one? But you know what? I ended up deciding to do it in the event that there is something that does happen that catches us off guard, because sometimes that does happen. Sometimes we get caught off guard and something that we don't expect to happen happens on July 1st, whether it's a signing, whether it's a trade, whatever the case may be. And who knows if that's going to happen today? Maybe Werenski gets traded today. Maybe Larkin gets traded today. Who the hell knows? Fabs, I love you. What's going on? Juan Robertson, down, one to go. Kyle, yeah, Nick Robertson. That was one of the trades that happened. 4th-round pick. Not that anyone really cares. Would moving Borgen mean they keep Schneider? That's the thing I do worry about, is if they are shopping Borgen potentially, that maybe that's going to incline them to extend Braden Schneider. I hope that's not the case. But at the end of the day, my other viewpoint has been you have to choose between one of the two at the very least, because you cannot have both of these guys on your roster going forward. So you choose one of the two. To me, I would maybe lean Borgen just because of the fact that his contract's probably better than what Schneider's about to get, because I think Schneider's going to get north of 6 million if I had to throw out a prediction there. But we'll see. I mean, I would get rid of both. I would easily get rid of both. And I would just give the third pair minutes to Scott Morrow, and you find someone, maybe you sign like a Trevor Van Riemsdyk to play the second pair. Maybe you sign someone else. I mean, obviously they're interested in Nikishin. I don't know if he could play the right side, but maybe that's someone you look into. Yes, it is pool time, Carson. Absolutely. What's up, Matt? LeBron said Drew to Philly could happen. That'd be a sick story there if that ended up happening. What's going on? Rank and pick. Tarasenko. I'm not really as interested with Tarasenko, to be honest with you. To me, I think that Michelli, Kane, and Zuccarello would fit what they need more to play with Dorofeyev than those guys. But if you're talking about a world where they're splitting up Gabe and Laugh, and they put Gabe next to Dorofeyev, and then, Laugh's playing with JT Miller, let's just say, I'd be a little bit more intrigued by adding Tarasenko for that second line. But to me, I would rather the other guys still. Would I rather have Michelli or Bork? I would rather Bork, just because of the fact that, again, he didn't really go for much, and I think there's more consistency in Bork's game, and I think there's more upside in Bork's game than Michelli. I think Michelli kind of is what he is, where Bork, I could see him still having more to his game. God, no, Carson. No, we do not. But nonetheless, if we could pick up Zook or Kane while also dumping Borgen and Schneider, I'd consider today a win for the Rangers. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more with that. What are you going to do with your Borgen jersey once he gets moved? I don't know what I'm going to do with my Will Borgen jersey. I have 5 of them. I don't know what I'm going to do with every single one of them. I'm going to be devastated. I'd rather Kane over Zook if we're going to get an aging vet. Hey, I'm open to either one because I love both players personally. I'm cool with either one. Zuccarello for 2 years. Thanks for the show. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Yeah. I again would love that. I feel like today is about the Trocheck and Schneider trade, potentially Borgen now. Bruce Garrett put that out. That Ottawa is amongst many teams, so we'll see there. We might be more likely to acquire D-Man in trade than free agency. That's possible too. I mean, the Nikishin thing seems to be going around a lot. Any news? I'm going to start this comment and get back to it because we do have some news that is broke. I mean, Rasmus Anderson got a contract, it looks like. Obviously, again, the Bork trade happened. I'm trying to think what else happened. Nick Robertson got traded, if anyone cares. What's going on? Sorry. What's going on? Swerve. Um, Again, I'll get to that in a minute. Richard, Borgen and Sovanella. Borgen is dog shit. Think the Rangers can make the playoffs next year if they play good enough with some of these new guys in Igor Seal's games. I think it's possible with the weak East, mostly the weak Metro division. If they make some of the right moves today, maybe they could be a playoff contender. But my thing is, and this is where I still have a problem with the direction that this team's going in, is sure, you could maybe get this team back into playoff contention, but it's hard for me to envision a world where your 1-2 down the middle is Mika Zibanejad and JT Miller for a Stanley Cup team. I just can't envision a world where that happens. Um, but that again, that's just me. The only hope that you could somewhat have in this regard is if you could sell yourself as a playoff contender to one of the premier free agents that might come up in a few years that are centers. Maybe, just maybe, you could sell them to come here. But again, I am not entirely counting on it. But we will see. Demidov just got an extension as well, 8 years, 9.1 million per season. That's a really good contract there. Radko Gudas, by the way, of course, got a contract 6 years, 1.5 million a year. Just completely stupid, to be honest with you. Like I said, the Nick Robertson trade happened. In terms of other signings, let me go to Puckpedia's Twitter page. Shout out to Puckpedia. Dan Vladar got that contract, the 5 years, 5.5. Rasmus Anderson extending in Vegas, 7 years, 8.5 million. Completely ridiculous, but it makes sense after the Korzak deal, which is something the Rangers also should have been involved in. Another deal I thought they could have been involved in. Olin Zellweger ended up signing a 3-year, 3.1 million per year contract. Nico Hischier, of course, got his extension, 5 years, 11.7 million. Ridiculous considering you look at Bowen Byram, who signed for 5 years at north of 12 million. Just ridiculous. Luosterainen, 8-year deal, $5 million per year. What else do we got? Nick Cousins signed for 2 years, 1.5 a year, almost 1.6. Jeremy Lauzon, thank goodness McCrimmon saved Drury from stepping into that disaster. 6 years, 4 million per year. Of course, the Werenski trade that didn't end up happening. AJ Greer signed for 4 years, 4.25 with the Ducks after that trade happened. Bobby Brink signed extension yesterday, a 1-year, $2.7 million deal, which sucked because I wanted the Rangers to pursue him. So there are a couple guys that got swiped off the board there. Tyson Forster just signed an extension too, 8 years, $7 million a year. So there you go. A couple of contracts being signed right now. As we are 5 minutes away from the free agent pool opening up. Thought I'd run down the list there for you, Richard, and everyone else in the chat. We all know a healthy Florida team is going to do. However, that's a thing. Like, this team is nowhere near competing with Florida. Nowhere near that. Are the rumors true about Gavrikov not being happy in New York because because of New York? I think part of it's because he came here because of Panarin, and they dealt Panarin, especially for peanuts. Do you want the Rangers to go after a specific defenseman if Nikishin's not available? I would be open to Ryan Shea depending on the contract as a free agent signing. Just anyone you could bridge your way to some of these guys coming into the lineup is how I feel. Vlad is washed, 100% he's washed. That's also why I'm good. I'd love Kane for a full year in New York. You and I both put the Borgen jersey next to Rempe's. Fuck yeah. Trout's not getting traded till Larkin does. That's what I'm thinking, but we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not. We all know Drury's shortcomings, but could we see them throw out an offer sheet? I don't know. To me, I don't know who you'd offer sheet. I really don't know who you'd offer sheet. And then you dealt your 2028 first round pick away, so you're out of one of the range there. My goodness. Group chats are blowing up right now. Um Nick wants to join the stream. I'll send you the link. I don't know if you're watching right now, Nick, but I'll send you the link. All right. Um let's see. What else are you guys saying in the chat right now? Speaking of the NBA, Mitchell Robinson going to Boston breaks my heart. Just thought I'd throw that out there. I mean, yeah, Panarin doing nothing in the playoffs. I never heard that one before. Never heard that before. All right. I don't trust Drury, and it will take a lot for me to get there. Me too. And I'm seeing accounts saying we should apologize to Chris Drury because he got Pavel Dorofeyev. I mean, sure, a good trade, but that's why we should apologize. If this team wins a Stanley Cup, I'll gladly issue an apology to Chris Drury, but y'all know they ain't happening. Yeah, that I will not miss. I will not miss the Hackamich theatrics as well. Didn't he just get moved or extended or something? Or am I wrong? I don't even know. One good trade slash move out of 100. Yeah, I mean a broken clock is right twice a day. Oh, Chris Johnston. There you go. So Trevor Van Riemsdyk, as I spoke about him, Chris Johnston saying that he is headed to Pittsburgh as July 1st opens. So we have hit noon, and the first free agent off the board is Trevor Van Riemsdyk to Pittsburgh, according to Chris Johnston. So someone that I mentioned potentially for the Rangers, if they move on from both Borgen and Schneider, is now off the board. And I'm right there with you. No apologies until a cup is lifted. Team's not a playoff team. No apology needed. That's the other thing. This team needs to at least make the freaking playoffs first before anything. But we'll see what that contract ends up being for TVR. Flyers announcing the Vladar extension officially. But Andrew, I don't know if you're here. How are you feeling about your Penguins making that move? Do I think Dorofeyev was an overpay? Yeah, it was an overpay. Give me 1 second. I need the cough there. I apologize, but um, yeah, I think it was an overpay. Is it one I'm upset about? No. At least at the moment, I'm not upset about it. Um, but considering what Vegas was offering compared to what the Rangers gave them, a little concerning considering Vegas is a far better organization. It is an overpay, but at the end of the day, I would have personally liked him at 9.5. So it's a little nitpicky to say it's an overpay, but it's one that you have to do because look at where this team is at right now. And if they're trying to retool, you have to do it. And again, I still do not agree with this whole retool thing. I think it's a bunch of bullshit, but that's a separate conversation. Because when I am seeing Bo and Byron fetch the 4th overall pick, it's like, why can't you just do a full rebuild? Why can't you do a full rebuild? LA Kings adding Eric Holla, so there you go. Another move there. Ken Holland. Ken Holland going crazy. Cannot wait to see how much he just paid Eric Holla. Oh no. Oh no. Dave Pagnotta just said several teams have interest in Mario Ferraro, including the Rangers, Predators, Maple Leafs, Oilers, Kings, etc. Please, no. Please, no. Don't sign Ferraro. They're gonna sign Ferraro. Please, no. Eric Gustafson signing with the Kings. Okay, Ken Holland. All right, go crazy, Ken. Is that true? Eric Gustafson in the Big 26 getting fucking paid still. That's got to be like a. That's got to be like a 1-year cheap deal. Eric Gustafson. I'll never forget how good he was the first half of that season, though. Yeah, that is true. Eric Gustafson signing with the Kings. Good for him. Remember how happy I was about that signing, too. Um, that's how I feel about this. It's exactly how I feel. Overpaying for a guy that could actually play in the top 6 is fine. Overpaying for a third pair defenseman is not okay. 1 to 10, how possible is Duke comes back to play for the Rangers? I don't know because we haven't heard anything. That's the thing that's making it interesting. We have not heard anything really with Zuccarello. Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Wait, there we go.
You able to hear me? Does my audio sound all right?
Yeah, your audio is.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put in my AirPods. 1 sec.
I gotta make a new overlay here though quickly because
There we go. That probably sounds a little bit better, anyways. I'm just doing one thing really, really quickly, and then I'll actually lock in. So this is
Yeah, Druin cleared waivers. He's being bought out. Whatever. What other players do I want Drury to target and trade for? Honestly, I am not too sure. I would stay away from the Nication thing though. That's just me.
If the Hurricanes don't want him, I don't think we should. I think that would be a bit of a mistake. That team has owned us.
Yep, it's like how we spoke about with Tampa a few years ago, where it's like if they want to get rid of a guy or if they want a guy, then you should really look yourself in the mirror.
Yeah. Take them at their word. If they don't want him, you don't want
Or if they do want him, then you probably shouldn't get rid of him.
him.
What's Will Borgen's contract? He still has 4 years at 4.1 million.
Has anything happened besides just the boring shit that I saw?
I mean, if you care about Eric Gustafson signing with the Kings, then
Pass.
something did happen. Ken Holland probably overpaid Eric Holla. I don't know if you saw the Demidov contract, but
I did see
happened.
that. My Canadians fan friend is pretty pumped about that.
Yeah, Ken Holland's the only one that made moves. Oh, and Trevor Van Riemsdyk signed in Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Well.
If anyone cares about that. This free agent class is such a fucking joke.
It's not great.
2 years, 3.5 for Holla. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was about to be. I thought he was going to get a 5-year deal or something, knowing Ken Holland.
Where did Holla go? He went to Edmonton?
LA.
Oh, LA. Oh, that's actually not. I don't think Holla's that bad.
That's actually not a bad contract. Borgen has the famous no trade clause too. That's right. He does have a no trade clause. I think it's partial no trade. I think last year was full no trade. Now I think it's partial.
Hopefully Ottawa's on that list.
Yeah, 15 team no trade list. Sick. I'm told that Colton Sissons and Ross Johnson are on Philly's radar. That's fucking awesome. Ross Johnston. God, I hate it here.
Where was he? Is he in Anaheim, right?
Yeah, he was with Anaheim. I think he actually had a decent year, though. That's what's sad. I think he might have had a career high in points.
I still can't believe the Islanders were running that guy on the fucking third line and made it to the conference finals.
It's fucking stupid.
Barry Trotz should have never stopped being a coach.
There you go. Ross Johnson had a career high in points. He had 14 points. Don't hate. Where are the Devils going to do a goalie? Probably trade for Connor Hellebuyck if I had to make a guess. That was the other guy that I was thinking about earlier that might get traded. So we'll see if that happens. Philly always wants an enforcer. That is true. Yeah, next season will be an 84 game season because we have to be tortured for an extra 2 games.
Okay.
You think the Rangers should sign Line A to a 1-year deal to see what he could do? Sure, if they could.
If that's the absolute fallback option and everyone else is off the board, I don't see why that's a bad thing.
Yeah,
As long as it's
I'm
1
okay
year,
with it.
though. It just need to be 1 year. Who are you tracking for the signings? Are you just waiting for stuff to pop up, or are you watching that one guy we were talking about when you were here in Charlotte?
I'm just looking on Twitter. Well, yeah, Linus is not going to play a lot of games, but whatever.
I can't believe Bruce Garrioch said several teams interested in Will Borgen.
Will Borgen having a market's insane.
It's I don't know. I still think we should have traded him years ago when we had him as a pending UFA, but
They should have
we're not going
flipped
to
him
cross
that
that bridge.
year.
We would have gotten a first.
They would have, yeah. He was like the only right shot defenseman available, or
Yeah.
could have been the only one available.
Yeah. Or worse than the Austrian painter. What's his name? Got the first round pick, Ben Sherratt, all those years prior. Yeah, but dude, if they trade Borgen, that doesn't mean Schneider's going to be here. It doesn't.
Well, that's the only thing that scares me is that they're going to extend that asshole if Borgen ends up going.
Dude, 6 times 6 for Schneider. What are you nervous about that?
I. Hmm. Ah. How do I feel about the Markstrom Akira Schmid duo? Maybe Florida's weakest link. To be honest with you, though, it really does not matter because the team in front of them's that good to where it's whatever. Like, good on them for not prioritizing a goalie, overpaying their goalie to keep him around, and actually wanting to build a good team in front of him.
Couldn't be us.
That is true. That the only thing that would suck about Line is that you're obligated to put him then on power play one.
And we already have Zibanejad in that one-timer spot.
He's the one-time king. So they better not sign Ferraro.
That's Lazzie's boy.
They better not do it.
I mean, the idea here is to make the team good enough to where you could push Cartier down to the fourth line and Cooley on the third line. I mean, that should be Drury's goal right now, to get a top six guy to do that, especially if he's. I mean, trading for Dorofeyev doesn't tell me the Rangers are ready to punt this season, even though we have our thoughts on that anyways. But regardless, if they're trying to compete, then that is 100% what they need to do. You got to get a top six winger, and you've got to get someone to replace Borgen and Schneider because neither one. You're not winning with either one of them. Borgen more than Schneider, you could probably do well with, but I just think Schneider has more value.
They need to get 2 middle six wingers because I don't know what we're doing with
Oh,
Taylor
Radish.
Radish still on this
Yeah.
team.
Forgot about Radish.
He needs to go. Go let him play with his brother.
I mean, dude, there's like as much as this free agency sucks, and it does. There's a lot of really good bottom six, middle six guys that could be very useful. The dream is Zuccarello. I mean, that would be. I would do. I
Oh,
would.
the Flyers just went 0 for 2 on the guys that they wanted. Colton Sissons is signing with the Leafs and Ross Johnson signing with the Blues. This is what July 1st is, baby. Let's go. No, now the Leafs don't need Taylor Radish. They just got Colton Sissons. They're good. I wouldn't mind signing Tolvanen either, depending on the contract.
Tolvanen ain't bad.
Skamasevich just extended in Seattle. Go get Ovi. Yeah, Ovi would have loved to play here.
Can I tell you who actually scares me? The Rangers might try to sign. If you want to talk about straight up nepotism hires, is they go for JVR because he grew up a Rangers fan.
Please no. For the love of God, no.
Or bro, bring back Riley Smith.
Yeah, part of the reason that we couldn't fucking get
Mhm.
what's his name? Maverick Bork. Bring him back. Skamasevich, 3 years, 3.8 million with Seattle.
I came with that. Like, if that's what he valued himself at is 3 years, a little over 10 million over 3 years. I think it comes out to, and they traded a first round pick for
Yeah, don't forget about Shiri, Sullivan's pet. Yeah, he's probably gonna get an extension too.
that.
We do have Juuso Parssinen. That is true. We don't need a fourth line center. We do have Juuso Parssinen. Because that's the guy that Chris Drury valued. Him and Vakanainen making a combined 2 million and
Bro,
change next season's actually fucking laughable.
it's still. I think it was Stepboy Steven was the first one to bring it up. Is that they both got paid more than what their qualifying offers were going to be for literally no reason.
Fuck!
What
That
is
hurts my
fuck?
heart. Emily Kaplan says not done yet, but all signs point to Zuccarello signing with the Kings.
The
Fuck!
Kings?
Oh,
No.
no. He has to wear that fucking ugly ass jersey.
Damn, bro. Dude, I don't know what it is, but I just have a feeling that Darren Drager just tweeted Leafs and Citizens talking. Nothing is done yet. I just
I
don't think
noticed that it is
Zuccarello ever
done,
wanted to come back.
Arvidsson's going to Detroit on a 2-year deal.
Stevie Y still collecting mid.
Fuck. Zook's going to LA. That hurts.
I'm telling you, dude, I don't think that guy wanted to be back here. Unless the Rangers just straight up didn't make him an offer. I don't know.
Knowing Drury, he didn't. I just don't want him being in LA after they fucking beat us in 2014.
I'm surprised that LA wouldn't think to go for I mean, how much cap space do they have? I mean, dude, so LA's got 7.4 million in cap space. Kopitar's gone. You wouldn't think they would try to sign a center with that money? Are they? Oh, they did. They signed
They
Eric
got Eric
Hall.
Holley, yeah.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
They're good
That's an
now.
adequate replacement. Yeah, they're good. So who's their 1C next season? Is it Byfield?
I guess it's Byfield, and they're gonna try for the 100th year in a row to make that twerk.
Dude, look at LA's defense is tough to look at. Edmondson, Dumoulin, Cece making over $13 million combined, or $11 million combined, almost 12.
Doughty's on the last year of an $11 million deal. Can that team just admit they need to rebuild for fuck's sakes?
And then they bring in Zook. I mean, bro, their average age, they might end up being the oldest team in the league next year, especially not bringing in Zook.
I'm gonna laugh when not this season, but the next season at the deadline, they sell off Panarin and they somehow get more for him at age 36 than we got for him
Right.
at age 33 or whatever. Yeah, Kane should be the guy now, or Michelli, if Zuccarello's not coming back. Drury couldn't spell
Man.
Zook's surname, so didn't make him an offer.
Dude, Laugh just tweeted Panarin and Zook. They're going to be together. Damn, that's going to be a crazy power play to watch.
A lot of passing on that power play.
Mm-hmm. A lot of fake shots, middle of the ice passes.
I would love Morchenko also, but I think that's playing pretend, sadly. The average insider talk. A player may or may not sign there. No bingo card this year, though, sadly.
Oh, damn. Didn't even fucking think about that.
We'd have to trade futures for Morchenko. That is true, because Columbus is about to enter their 50th rebuild in franchise history.
Dude, was all that Gavrikov stuff, like that talk going into the draft, was that just bullshit and just speculation? Because it seemed like for a moment there, like Gavrikov going back to LA was like a genuine possibility,
I
and then it
still
wasn't.
believe it.
Does LA even have a first round pick to trade to get? Oh, they do. They got a first, a second. They don't have a third. They got 2 seconds in 2028. Yeah, but they've got no money. I guess we'd have to take back one of their shitty We'd probably take back Cody Cece for fucking 3 years. Jesus
Zuccarello's
Christ.
deal is a 1-year deal.
You gotta be fucking. What is it? What?
Still don't have the
Just
dollar
break my
amount because
heart.
these insiders suck, but 1-year deal.
Break my heart, dude. Tell me it's $5.5 million. Just break my heart.
Ken Holland fucking cooking right now. Look at him go.
Damn, dude. Oh, right. They signed Eric Gustafson in LA too. So they're gonna have one, two, three, four, five. They're gonna have 7 defensemen on one-way contracts. Unless they're actually gonna find a way to get rid of one of those old fucks. Damn, man,
Oh,
that
that is
sucks.
true. The Leafs probably will sign Bobrovsky today. I forgot about that shit.
I mean, that's not the worst thing for the league if they sign Bobrovsky, dude. I mean,
I love how
what are they gonna
Toronto's
pay him?
obsessed too much. Toronto's so obsessed with signing guys that succeeded for division rivals. Are you fucking kidding?
Are you? Did that say $1 million?
Yeah.
There's no fucking shot.
Plus bonuses, but Blake Wheeler, we were fucking right at the
You
forefront
gotta
for
be
that.
kidding me. That shit did not say $1 million. Dude, what bonus is up to fucking 10 if its base is $1 million?
Why the fuck? Oh my god. So we bend the knee for Blake Wheeler a few off seasons ago, but we didn't want to fucking sign Zuccarello. Cool.
I just I just put out a tweet saying I just hope it's one of those things where he just wanted to go to one place and it wasn't the Rangers weren't interested, but I think we all know the answer.
Why the fuck would he want to play there though? Like that, it's definitely. It can't be that he only wanted to be there. Like I don't know
I
how
mean,
you
dude,
look at that situation. It's like, yeah, that's the team that I want to play for. When I don't have a Stanley Cup in my career and I'm chasing one, LA's gonna be the team.
I mean, dog, for $1 million, like if he was gonna sign for $1 million plus incentives, I would have figured like LA, Tampa, or dude,
Yeah,
even Carolina. Like he's like the way he plays is made for like Brindamore. Unless he wanted to be West Coast. It was you know what, dude? Didn't we see something yesterday about him wanting to be on the West Coast?
I mean, even then, go to Anaheim. Anaheim's in a way
Yeah,
better spot right now.
or San Jose. Him snapping at the Celebrini would have been kind of crazy.
San Jose would have been sick. Or Colorado.
Dude, I mean, fuck, what
Any
a
other
great
team?
signing for
Like,
LA.
why LA?
I mean, great signing for LA. It just doesn't make sense for the player. I don't understand this one.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Also, too, did they kind of just make a logjam for themselves? So they
LA?
got Panarin, Kempe, Fiala, Trevor Moore in their top six. I mean, I guess they demote Moore or LaFerriere, and they
Trevor
put
Moore's
Zook in the top
available.
three.
Let's go, Matt.
is Trevor Moore? Is he? Is if dude Trevor Moore's up for trade, you can buy low or have, or if he has negative value right now, I'd take Trevor Moore as like our third line acquisition. That guy's fast as fuck.
Yeah, I like Trevor Moore.
Damn, bro.
Zook is a
I
big
forgot.
Otani guy. He must be because I really do not get why he wants to be there of all places.
Dude, I forgot Trevor Moore had a 30-goal season too.
Like this could be your last season in the NHL, and you're gonna play there, replace Kuzmenko.
Hell of a replacement.
If Zook didn't want to go back to the East, like I said, I just don't get why you don't sign with legit any other team on the West Coast that has a chance of winning. Like
Yeah.
he probably didn't want to play for a Canadian team, but my God, him playing in Edmonton would have been sick. But why not sign with Anaheim or like you said before, San Jose, Colorado, Vegas would have been sick for him too.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think about him in Vegas.
Ending your career in a black and gray jersey. Hashtag okay. No facts. On Mr. Donald, man. That's fucked up.
On Mr. Tom. Dude, Bowen Byram making $12.5 million a year is fucking nuts. I mean, that's like you would think that Chicago would have 100% spoke to him prior to the trade, which it sounds like they did. I don't know in what world they saw Bowen Byram as a $12.5 million defenseman. Like I know the cap's going up, but I don't even think percentage of the cap wise that makes sense for a guy who's probably at best a number two.
The fact that Chris Drury was probably interested in that too is a problem in itself.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you right now, if the Rangers would have traded the fifth pick for Bowen Byram, there would have been no stream at my house. There would have been the house would have been fucking burned to the ground. God dang, dude. Puckpedia has been a little bit slow at getting these signings out. That Gudis contract is hilarious too. Like I know it's to get his to get the dollar amount down, the same thing they did with Marchand. It's just I mean, at what point is the league gonna be like, all right guys, what the fuck?
Was Tyler Mott still available? That's a shout. Bring back Tyler Mott, man. I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for Tyler Mott coming back.
Tyler Mott. Where was he last season? Oh, he played 4 games in the minors and that's it. Yeah, what was Mott doing last year? Did he just get hurt all season or did he stop playing?
He probably got hurt. The guy lives on the IR.
True. Marchment going to San Jose. $7 million a year for Mason Marchment. Thank fucking God we avoided that shit. Dude, $7 million a year for a guy. Oh, actually, nah, still, that's a lot for Marchment. That's a lot of fuzzles. Scored 20 goals twice. That's it.
What are oh Melandro, you're here. What are my thoughts on the Heischer extension? I think that it's ridiculous that Sonny Meadow was able to get him at that price, considering the fact that Bowen Byram got the contract he did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm jealous that Sonny Meadow's your GM.
What were we just talking about a moment ago before the Mason Marshman thing? Damn, I lost track.
I actually don't even remember.
Yeah, neither do I. Oh well.
That Marchman contract's fucking disgusting, though.
Oh, that's what I was. Okay, yeah, we were talking about Tyler Mott and him always being
Oh yeah,
always
always
being
being
hurt.
injured.
Yeah, but there's only one fourth liner that I ever campaigned for him. That dude is retired.
Archibald.
Dude, R I fucking P.
It's actually sad because we were yearning for him, and then
Yeah, he just stopped, dude. Like
he just
I
left the league.
he hasn't played hockey since. I still don't know. I still don't know what happened. Like why he stopped.
It's actually sad.
I'm good for terms. Make clear that Josh would not be playing hockey for unspecified reasons. Yeah, he literally has not been anything ever since. Because yeah, he signed in Tampa. Yeah,
Cole
literally
Smith is
nothing.
going to the Hawks 3x3. Cool.
Cole Smith's making $3 million a year. Dude, maybe it's good the Rangers are kind of sitting back and waiting because this is a lot of money for these bottom six guys. Wait, hold. Dude, Cole Smith, the guy that just played on Vegas, that guy's making $3 million a year.
Yep, that asshole.
Guy's got 24 points in the last 2 years. What the fuck, dude? Bro, what about Craig Smith? That was another shout.
Craig Smith. I remember when we wanted him.
That was a campaign. I don't think anyone ever campaigned harder for someone than you with E-Rob.
What could have been?
I mean, look at him now, dude.
Lifting the Stanley Cup with Broads Media. I mean, what a life he's living.
Dude,
Shane
seriously.
Schwartz of Colorado, 3 years, 3.25 million. It's actually not a
How
bad
old?
contract.
You said Jaden Schwartz?
Yeah.
Did that guy even have 30 points last year? He's 34. Yeah, he had
I mean,
26 points. But
to be fair to him, he was playing. Look at the fucking team he was playing on. He played 50
yeah,
games
true.
also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Okay. I actually thought the second I heard that Drouin was on unconditional waivers that he was like a shoe in to sign a minimum deal to go back to Colorado and play with McKinnon again.
Maybe he still will. Although if not, Jane Schwartz playing with McKinnon, you know what? They'll get
Yeah.
a 25 goal season out of him.
I mean, yeah, Jaden Schwartz, they got him for 3. I mean, that's a really good middle six signing. Dude, I don't know what the fuck the deal is with Colorado. I mean, I thought they were a shoe in to go with the cup. Brock Nelson probably didn't help.
Seeing Zuccarello in a fucking Kings jersey is actually disgusting. Matt's busy at work, unfortunately. That's why he's not here. So I think Kane could actually come back. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like he's going to sign today, which sucks.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I'm wondering if the holdup with John Carlson signing in Tampa was the fact that there's a chance that they're gonna get Werenski. Because I
Carolina,
figured
you
John
mean? Or
Carlson. No, I even after Carolina acquired John Carlson, I genuinely thought he was going to go to Tampa Bay. That way, him and McDonough can play and ride off into the sunset together. But I wonder if them having the prospect of getting Werenski is what kind of put that on the back burner. I mean, I would prefer that Carlson signs in Carolina because I don't think he's fit for their game. He's kind of slow, he's getting old. Oh, dude, I forgot your boy's a free agent. Tarasenko's still a free. Well, maybe don't. I wouldn't maybe
he's
go after
not
him,
my
but
boy anymore.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
washed.
that ship sailed.
Yeah, we left that kiddie pool a long time ago.
I'm kidding. Shea Weber's 14-year contract. I still remember when that shit happened. When that offer sheet first happened. Us Rangers fans back then were delusional enough to think we were going to get Shea Weber and Rick Nash in the same offseason.
Hey, it's fun to play pretend. Don't make fun of people that do.
Dude, no kidding. No kidding. Dude, I hate that Line is actually still an interesting option just because of how fucking good he was when he actually cared when he first got into the league. That guy had a monumental pull up. I mean, dude, like genuinely, when Winnipeg first got him and he was just scoring at will, I thought that guy was going to be a perennial 40, 50 goal guy, and he just stopped giving a fuck.
He's too obsessed with Fortnite.
Dog. Just put it on the
Not
floor. You're good.
dingus.
Yeah, you're good.
Ryan Lomberg has multiple options he's been evaluating right now. What are we fucking doing?
The Lamborghini.
Have we stopped paying Brad Richards yet? I think we did a couple seasons ago. I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, Brad Richards, the compliance buyout. Him and Wade Redden. I'll tell you right now if we stop paying him. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like that shit is over. God, Line only played 5 fucking games last year.
He only played 5?
Yeah, he only played 5 games last year. He had 1 assist and was a -3. He had 20 goals in 52 games the year before. Year before that, he only played 18 games. Dude, the guy he has not played a full season since 2018, 2019. That was the last time he played a full season. The last time he played over he hasn't hit 70 games since 2018, 2019. You're talking it's 8 fucking years since this
He
guy played more than
he
70
might
games.
have to just get behind the register. Corey Perry's going back to LA. What the fuck is Ken Holland doing today? Jesus Christ. Corey Perry. And then he's going to get fucking flipped again at the deadline and probably go back to Tampa.
Dude, Corey Perry, the fact that this guy's flirting with fucking 20 goals in back-to-back years is insane.
Ryan Lomberg to Columbus. There you go. That's our Marchment replacement.
Yeah. Dude, what does Columbus even do?
Rebuild. They're legit in the league just to say we have 32 teams. That's all they're good for. We're here so there could be an even number. Flirted with teammates' moms, too. That is very true. Corey Perry does that as well.
Dude. I remember how mad my dad was when the Rangers first signed Wade Redden. He was fucking pissed.
Because they never fucking learn.
No, dude, they don't. I'm not going to repeat what he said, but it was a lot for a young man's ears to hear.
I can only imagine what he said.
He was not the biggest Glenn Taylor.
That's what we love about your dad. He had no filter. One by one for Corey Perry.
That guy might not ever retire. You guys are living off one times ones.
What? Yeah, Matt's asking, was he as pissed about the wedding debacle last year? What was he more
Oh
mad
my
at?
god, dude! I don't know if anything will ever top that shit.
What,
I
Reddit or
remember
the
when we were,
wedding?
dude, the wedding. I don't. I think the lead into the wedding, like the night before going there to fucking set up. I've never seen him so just in awe. Dude, that guy, because you guys saw it like you guys saw his reaction prior to us going there and seeing just how bad it was gonna be before we walked in. Dude, that shit when we walked in there, ah, God, I'm gonna bite my tongue before I say some shit. But it was bad. Ian Cole, dude, how is Ian Cole still getting almost
I was
$5
about to say,
million
what is
a year?
Chicago fucking doing signing Ian Cole to that much? Oh my god.
Dude, this guy's 37. I mean, I guess he had a decent year last year in Utah, but like, dude, how many times is Ian Cole going to just make almost $5 million a year?
Man, I will always wonder what if I was tall and was able to be a right shot defenseman.
Mm-hmm.
What my life could be right now.
Oh, is that someone said John Carlson to Tampa? So did that actually end up happening?
I do not see anything about that.
Oh no, it's just still kind of speculation. Oh yeah, where's Giroux gonna end up going?
Back to Philly.
Dude, I actually Loki was thinking like Giroux might be interested in going to Pittsburgh to play with Sid, but I don't know if Pittsburgh would go after him after letting Mantha walk. But dude, Pittsburgh has so much fucking money. Like Pittsburgh, hold on, let me pull them up. I think Pittsburgh had close to 40. Yeah, Pittsburgh has $36 million in cap space. That Korzak trade was such a nice move for them. Dude, Giroux playing with Crosby would be kind of fucking nuts.
It came down to Chicago and
Oh my
Vancouver
god,
for Ian Cole.
shit versus
A
poop.
bidding war for Ian Cole.
And of course, it's Chicago and fucking Vancouver.
Darren
Dude, Rick
Drager. I think
Dollawall.
Patrick Kane has interest in Toronto. We hear this every offseason. You have
Mm.
Drager's always pushing for him to go to Toronto, and Saravelli's always pushing Buffalo. It's the same
Dude,
fucking conversation every offseason. Then he just goes back to Detroit.
I love how Rick Dollawall, and by the way, shout out Rick Dollawall because he's a beauty, but he goes, it came down to Vancouver and Chicago for Cole. Very tough decision for Cole. Like, dude, what are you talking about? Yeah, tough that those are the only fucking two teams that want you. It's insane overpay for that guy. What is Chicago fucking cooking? Is Bedard seriously just gonna fucking be like, you know what, dude, I'm done? God, they suck. Yeah, Ian Cole, that is fucking insane.
1.3 mil per season for Ryan Lomberg.
Dude, whatever. Did they say how much Arvidsson got paid yet? Did I miss that?
Ilya Mikheyev just signed a 4-year deal in Tampa Bay.
What? I wonder if they got him for cheap. Mikheyev's actually not terrible. At least that's a good skater. Like that guy in the bottom six would be fine for them.
Veleno to the Rangers.
No. You're being fucking serious. The Rangers got Jonas Corposalo. The Rangers just acquired Jonas Corposalo. Why?
Wait, what?
The Rangers literally just acquired Jonas Corposala. Why?
What the fuck are we doing?
Why?
Joe
Why the fuck?
Valeno and Jonas Corposalo, baby. Let's go in the fucking span of a
Why?
few
Why
minutes.
would?
Oh my
Why do we
god.
trade a 4th round pick and Vicenen for Corposala? Is Garan just not it?
Dude, what is with why does this team fucking hate Garand? Dude. Corpusalo and Joe Valeno in the span of 2
Bro,
minutes here.
there's no. This is fucking fake. This is absolutely fucking fake. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
We only were allowed to be happy for one day.
Are the Rangers just like just fans of having these like fucking exceptional status rejects between Sean Day and now fucking Joe Valeno? Are they just like collecting these guys like Infinity Stones?
Dude, Jonas Corposalo hasn't had over a 900 save percentage since 2022-23.
What is even the fucking point?
Yaroslav Halak was the backup goalie the last time this guy was good. Like, oh my god, Joe Valeno and fucking Taylor Radish on the third line, dude. Fuck yeah.
Dude, Corposalo is making $3 million for another 2 years. Why are we spending fucking $3 million on a backup goalie that fucking sucks?
Never mind that. Why are we spending a draft pick to get this guy?
Dude, he had a 3.15 save goals against and a .894. Oh my god.
What are we fucking doing?
What the dude? This and everyone's like fucking sitting here. Oh, if Drury does this, he'll shut the fuck up. You fucking morons. If Drury does this, all will be forgiven, dude. What the fuck?
I don't understand the hate for Dylan Garand from this organization. Like, it's actually fucking unreal. You just saw him play. How many games did Garand end up playing? He played 3 games. This guy's actually going to be the next Skavsky, man. He's just going to fucking rot, and we're never going to see him again.
I just. Why are we giving up assets for this guy that should have been a fucking captain? Dude, welcome to the Big Apple. Shut the fuck up. Laugh literally just commented, fuck you to them. Yeah, dude, Garand played, mind you, he played 3 games for us this year on a shit fucking team. Had a 162 goals against and a 94, almost 95 save. But no, Corposalo.
Dude, why? A $4 million backup goalie. We're spending. So how much now are we spending on goaltending? Over 15?
Yeah.
Over 15 million on goaltending, baby. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate my life. I fucking can't. Like, why, though? Why? Joe Valeno and Corpusalo.
I mean, what are we even doing here, dude? How does this even make sense? What the fuck are we doing?
Oh, God. If Joe Valeto's making more than $1 million, I'm going. Oh my God, bro. I feel so bad for Dylan Garand. He's just fucking trade him. Garand should just request out at this point. Oh my God. We trade AHL depth and a 4th-round pick. We trade actual assets to get this fucking asshole.
I mean, dude, what the fuck are we doing? Like yeah, whatever. Like Vason is like whatever. But I don't care about that. That's not the fucking point. The 4th-round pick, why? Dude, Jonas Korpisalo should have been a cap dump for Boston. They should have paid you to fucking take him, and you gave him 2 assets. Let me fucking find out that we're paying Veleno. Dude, Veleno should be fucking paying us. What did Joe Veleno do last year?
Cardio.
He had fucking bro.
Didn't he have like 2 points or 3 points?
Bro, he had 5 points in 61 games.
Sick,
This
man.
motherfucker has.
Why did he even
scored
get
30
games?
points this year.
Why did he even get that many games played?
What is even the fucking point of signing Joe Veleno? Like, what does he even do?
What did he do outside of fall in the draft? Oh my god. Dude, you're
You gotta
lying.
be kidding me.
You're lying, Matt. Matt, please
What'd he
tell me
say?
you're
What'd he
fucking
say?
lying. He said
1.2
1.2 million. You're out of your fucking mind. No.
I'm telling you right now, if
No.
Matt's telling the truth, I'm
No.
driving to New York and I'm spanking him.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Matt,
There's
send
no
that in the
fucking
group
shot.
chat right now.
There's no fucking shit. He's not telling
No.
the truth. He's bullshitting.
It can't be. It can't. Dude, I can't. I can't do this. It better not be. It better fucking not.
Everyone's tweeting if the Rangers can unlock Joe Veleno, dude. The only thing he's gonna unlock
Unlock
is
Joe Veleno. What the fuck are we talking about? He's 26 years old. Shut the
Bro.
fuck up.
The only thing that dude's gonna unlock is the safe in my closet.
Per
I'm telling you
TSN,
right now.
1.2 million.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
You fucking are lying.
It's not even fucking real. It's not real.
You motherfuckers have to be lying. I swear to God.
What are they gonna do with him?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
There's
god.
no way. Where'd
my
you see
God.
that? Is that a real thing?
The guy who broke the news.
You've
Oh
got
my
to be
God.
fucking kidding me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How is it? Evan, I know you're fucking with me right now. Dude, his cap hit last year was $900,000. We gave a raise to a guy who had
We gave a
5
raise to a guy that got 5
fucking points.
points.
You've got to be kidding me.
Dude, we went from Teddy Bluger talks to fucking Joe Veleno right at the speed of light. Dude, what the fuck are we doing?
Who with a straight fucking face in the Rangers organization said, no, this is the guy? Who? Bro, this guy had more games played than shots on goal. This guy, more games played than... He took less shots than games he fucking played in.
Dude. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. I don't know whether to fucking laugh or cry.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
And assist in the playoffs, though, right? Oh my god.
I'm telling you right now, this is not fucking real.
Oh, it's fucking real. Oh, it is fucking real. Oh my god. Joe Veleno. Joe Veleno. Joe Veleno. 3.8 for McCabe in Tampa. Good for him.
Oh my god, Evan. You ready for this?
Yeah, hit me.
I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm sending something in our group chat. I'm out of here, man. I'm fucking out of here.
What was it? I can't see if I click out of this.
It's the chart for Jonas Korpisalo from Rono Analyst on Twitter.
Yeah, it's probably better off I don't see that shit.
Yeah, I mean 26th percentile overall, 31st percentile, 5 on 5.
Fucking god. Oh my god. Alright, you ready for this?
Yep, I'm ready.
You know who had a a higher shot attempts percentage than Joe Veleno?
Tell me.
Matt Rempe by 2.5%.
Dude, I'm done here. I'm done here.
Dude,
What are we fucking doing?
hey, don't worry. He has 13.5 hits per 60 minutes. He's tough, bro.
What
He's tough.
are we doing?
Dude, he he doesn't even fucking he doesn't even take away the puck. 0.65 takeaways per 60 minutes. He had 8 takeaways all season. He attempted 100 shots. He attempted 100 shots in 61 games, okay? Rempe attempted 32 in 26. So, shots per 60. Rempe has a higher shots per 60 than this fucking guy.
Joe Veleno got 1.2 million.
Bro, and they fucking trade for Corpusal. They gave up assets for Jonas Corpusal. Bro, I love Laz to death. Like, I owe this guy a lot for what he did for Grace and I. Well, actually, no, he's not even hyping this up. He's just making a point. But he said, not a huge fan of this trade, but it seems the Rangers want experience as a cushion. What is the experience? What experience does Jonas Corposalo have besides losing his job for every single team he's played for?
Ross Johnson got fucking 2 million, by the way. Oh my god.
No, Ross Johnson's better than fucking Joe Veleno. Dude, I'm in fucking disbelief right now. They would rather trade Edstrom and sign Joe Veleno than just keep. And I'm not even like an Edstrom truther. I mean, the guy fucking barely plays. He's hurt all the time. But they opted to trade him, who, by the way, had the same amount of points as Veleno in almost half the games. Then just, what are we doing here, dude?
Dude, Ferraro would be the icing on the fucking cake.
You know who outscored Joe Veleno in about 30 less games?
Yeah.
Urho Vakanainen.
I'm done here. I'm done here, bro. This tweet with Jonathan Quick retired, it appears as if Korpisalo and Garan will compete for the backup goaltender. They're not competing for shit. The guy's making $4 million. You're not fucking
Yeah.
sitting him in the press box. And if you do, then why the fuck did he give up a 4th-round pick for him? He's the backup. That's it. There's no question about it. Thanks for the $2. Joe Veleno hoops it is. I guess, bruv. I guess. Dude. What the fuck are we doing? Dude, oh my god, Ferrero would actually be the icing on the cake, though. Or Ferraro, rather. Oh my god. Jeffrey Veal got a 5-year, $2.5 million deal with the Lightning. What the fuck is going on today? Oh my god. Joe Veleno.
I don't even fucking dude, not only that, but like there's still so many depth guys on the board, and the Rangers made sure to go out there in hour one, in the first hour, to get Joe Veleno off the board. Like, dude, like this is not like a late August signing, like, okay, we just need another guy. No, no. This is hour one of free agency, and we're like, no, get this motherfucker off the board before someone takes him from underneath us. They couldn't even let it be 90 minutes before they said, fuck it. We need this piece of shit goalie who sucks. And fucking Joe Veleno, who literally hasn't done shit. How the fuck does this even make sense? Oh, did you see that Jack Roslovic thing?
What now with Roslovic?
Toronto.
Yeah. Good for him. Good for him. My fucking god.
I just.
Oh my
You
fucking
just
god.
said.
Yeah, Vince tweeting it too. Oh, a backup goalie competition. Yes, let's trade a 4th-round pick for a fucking backup goalie competition when there's a free agent board if we want to sign a guy that's on the fringe of being a backup or 3rd goalie. Let's get Jonas Korpisalo at $4 million. Oh, cool. They retained $1 million in salary. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Cool. Got him $1 million retained.
I'm not going to tweet at Vince, dude. I was about
He
to
still
just go
has
fucking
2
nuts.
years on his contract.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying. Like, what the fuck are we even
Are
doing?
you? Oh my god.
I mean, dude,
Oh
like
my
it's not even like
god.
If Korpisalo was like 24 or 25 years old, I wouldn't be bothered by this. The guy is fucking 33, right? He's 33. Yeah, he's turning 33. I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
Dude. Oh my god. I'll never forgive my parents for doing this to me. I'll never forgive them. I love them, but I won't forgive them for this. Why'd they do this to me? 4 million AAV, 2 years for Roslovic. Cool.
Be right back.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. They gave Joe Veleno more than $1 million. Dude, I'm so over this. What a jerk off I am. I was like, you know what? I'll go live. I'll go live. Why not? I'll go live. Why'd I decide to go live? Why'd I actually decide to do this? Went fucking live for Joe Veleno. Thanks for the $2, Steve. Glory to be a Devils fan. The captain's saying, yeah, must be nice to have a fucking good GM too. Oh my god, bro. Dude. Oh my god. Zuccarello signs for $1 million and we give Veleno $1.2 million. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. I'm so fucking over this. I'm so fucking over this. My favorite hockey team gave Joe Veleno $1.2 million. I don't know what's worse, the Veleno thing or the fucking Korpisalo thing. The Korpisalo thing might honestly be worse. 2 years, 5 million AAV for Arvidsson. Good stuff. Somebody tell me in the chat what's worse. What do you guys think is worse? So what's more ass? Veleno or Korpisalo? Which one's worse? Like, that's what I'm thinking. This Corpusalo thing's stupid. When are you playing Dylan Gren? Like every year I was saying it with Quick, like, oh, okay, why are you extending him? When are you going to give Dylan Gren a chance? It's like, Quick retires. This was the fucking chance to do it. This was the time. He just showed you he's ready. And you're giving up a 4th round pick for him? Oh my God. For the sake of it, I'm pulling up the free agent list to see goalies available. And it's like, the thing that's annoying about this all is everyone's gonna be like, well, it's a 4th round pick. Who cares about a 4th round pick? This is the fucking reason you can't make some of the trades that you need to, because you just fucking light these mid-round picks on fire like it's nothing. Oh my fucking God. Like, dude, sign Calvin Pickard for all I care to a cheap deal to be the backup slash third goalie. Just sign a guy like that. Just do that. Why not do that? Or just play your young goalie. I mean, that to me sounds simple, right? But no, I guess I'm fucking speaking a foreign language here. For me, it's the everything. It's the pick, the contract, the implications. Everything about it. Everything about this makes no sense. Thanks, Dave Pagnota. Anthony Mantha working on options, but not close yet. Great insight. What are we fucking doing? They're not going to get Michelli. Noah Chari, 2 years, 2.8 to Philly. Stuart Skinner, 2 years, 3.75 AAV with the Winnipeg. Hellbuck's on the move, baby. Oh my God. Dude. I don't think Corpusal is going to be in a deal for with Trocheck. Detroit already has a lot of goalies. Oh my God. Sweeney would probably fucking laughed his ass off after hanging up the phone from this trade. I need Nick to get back here to read this tweet. Oh my god. 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 Wait, what logical reason for getting Corpusal? There's because of
I'm
there's
Brecht.
literally nothing. Nick, you want
What?
to hear a tweet?
Oh god, I'm nervous.
This Bruins. This is from a Bruins fan. A Bruins fan said, "How the hell did they manage to not only trade him but get something in return?"
So kind of like what we were saying, but from our perspective.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I
You gotta be fucking.
I fucking can't. I cannot believe we.
Did I miss that? Did I miss anything else? No, it doesn't look like I missed shit. God dang it, dude. I just.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it here.
This is just
Stuart
so
Skinner
ridiculous.
signed in Winnipeg. That's really about all you missed. This Corpusal thing's way worse than the Valeno thing, though. Like, this is bad. This is really bad.
Dude, I mean, I just. What fucking pro scout is like, you know who we need? Jonas Corpisalo, and says it with a straight face and doesn't get fucking thrown out a window. Just fucking unserious.
I'm. The guy has not been good in 3 years, and we gave up a 4th round pick for him. Like, how do you not just go into the free agent pool to sign one of these guys that are
Bro, it
like
would make
on
too
the
much sense.
cusp?
It would make too much
I
sense,
just
bro.
it makes too much sense apparently.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
I actually can't. My fucking god. This
Yeah,
team
I'm
is
about to go fucking crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna waste any more fucking headspace on it, dude. Because I'm seriously just gonna lose my fucking mind. What's the total here? 323 units.
the J Fresh card for Valeno.
How bad is it?
Oh my god.
Just
He's got mid defensive metrics if that makes you feel any better.
oh, nice. Yeah, that's what we need in our bottom six. We're gonna keep calm here, dude. I'm not gonna go fucking crazy. It's too early in the morning. Never mind. It's the afternoon.
Garand is also waiver eligible, by the way.
Oh, nice. So we'll just lose him for nothing. That's cool.
We're either going to lose him for nothing or we're running 3 goalies next season.
Oh, dope. That's cool.
This move, there's not a single thing. And now, if you're going to try to trade Garand, you literally lost any leverage you have. Because teams are going to know you're placing him on waivers. What a fucking horrible trade. What a... Oh my god. We can only have one nice day.
No, man, seriously. The draft went too well.
It was too good to be true.
We should have known that though, dude. I mean, that should have been a fucking given. 2018. man. That's damn.
Not only, so I said 2022-23 is the last time he had over a 900 save percentage.
Right?
Excluding that, the last time he did is um when the pandemic first started.
You gotta be fucking kidding. So we're talking
We were
pre-COVID.
everyone was wearing masks the last time this guy was actually
Relevant.
a decent goalie.
Don't
And
worry,
even
bro.
then, he never earned a starting job.
No. He's
He
done
at
nothing but
most
lose
was a
starting jobs.
what he at most was a 1B.
I'm telling you, dude. Like shit like this is what just confirms there's no such thing as an actual fan of Drury, and it's just all that counts. There's no way anybody with a straight face is like, yeah, this guy's fucking cooking.
I just don't know why this is a debate on Twitter of who the backup's going to be. They're not
it's pretty
saying the
obvious
guy
the
that's
director
making
done.
$3 million.
No, they're not. It's not how this shit works.
The Valeno thing's not even fucking pissing me off as much now. Like I'm just fucking more mad with this. Like I don't understand why they refuse to play Grand. You're in a retool, so let's give up a 4th-round pick for a goalie that you should have got assets to take on. Way to be.
That's exactly what it should have been. No one should be paying to acquire that guy. Boston should have been paying to shed him. And I know it's a 4th-round pick, and people don't really give a it's a 4th-round pick. What does it matter? The fact, what matters is the fact that you. This is the same shit with Riley Smith, right? When we gave up assets for a guy that you should have gotten for fucking free because the team was actually trying to give him away for fucking free the season before, but you give a 2nd-round pick plus for him.
Not only that, but everyone's always like, whenever there's a trade that happens that's like, oh, a mid-round pick is involved, it's like, oh, well, we didn't have the mid-round pick. What are you going to do? Yeah, because you make fucking stupid trades like this.
Yeah.
You burn your fucking mid-round picks like it's nothing. But no, we have to apologize because they're interested in Nikishin. That's right, Matt.
Oh, yeah.
We have to issue out our apologies to Drury.
Meanwhile, I'm steadfast on what I say. I am not on the Nikishin bus. I would actually prefer the Rangers avoid Nikishin.
Yep, I agree.
I just don't think dealing. Besides the fact that
But
it's
Shelly
dealing
to
with
the Islanders, I'm going to fucking put my head through a fucking wall.
There's no
Oh
way.
my fucking god, you're lying to me, Lef. Please, for the love of God, please tell me you're
You
fucking
might just be
lying.
trolling. Tell me he's trolling.
Oh my god, I can't do this.
Is he trolling?
Nick, I'm gonna collapse.
Paul
Oh my
Cotter,
God.
the Canucks. He's trolling, right? There's no way.
Oh my god, they got him.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, and 6'10 retweets the Joe Valeno thing. He goes, no problem with that. Kid can skate. Give me all the skaters. Yeah, he could skate all right. 5 fucking
I don't
points
give a
here.
fuck that he could skate.
Uh,
Julian Goche could skate. I don't give a fuck.
You know how many players in NHL history can skate? Every single fucking one of them.
Julian Goche could skate. I don't fucking care. Oh my god. I would have rather gave Paul Cotter that contract. I'm done here, bro. King's still trying to bring Scott Wan back. Cool. Never a tough day in Isles Nation. Thanks for the $2, Steve.
What's the Michelli thing? Do we see a dollar amount yet?
I don't want to see the dollar amount because I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. 3 times 18 extension for predicted for the Wild with Quinn Hughes. We'll see. Let's see if that
3 years?
happens.
Damn.
I don't think that's an actual thing. I think that's just a prediction. That's playing pretend.
Oh.
We get to watch the tri-state area have fun while we're fucking signing Joe Veleno. I cannot wait to get pissed off of this Michelli contract. I can't wait.
Do you want to respond to, I think his name's Hoagie's comment about the 4th round pick?
Cool.
Dude,
cool. This tells me that the Rangers suck at drafting. Cool.
But
That's what that
besides
tells
that,
me.
my issue with it is the fact that they gave up an asset for a guy that you should have been paid to take on. And you already have a backup goalie. Why are you paying another one? One that fucking is worse than the guy you have on your roster. Maybe you could argue it's probably worse.
2 times $4 million for Trevor Van Riemsdyk, so they get a
Yeah.
way better goalie, a way better third pair defenseman than we paid Borgen.
Yep.
I love Jay Fresh's caption for the chart for Korpisalo. Jonas
What
Korpisalo, acquired by the Rangers, is a goalie. I fucking love my life. Dude, if Michelli got 2x2, I'm...
Dude,
if that's the contract, I'll fucking lose my shit. Oh my god. And that's the thing also, like, the point of mid-round picks is to help you trade for good players.
Yeah.
You don't fucking light them on fire for Korpisalo. Dude. Oh my god. I'm telling you right now, this Michelli contract's gonna make me lose my mind. But that's the point, Hog. The drafting here sucks. That's part of the problem.
Especially when oftentimes the 4th round pick is what you see included in big packages to get players back. Like you'll see like a first young roster prospect, and then the 4th is always it feels like always a 4th. It just didn't make sense to trade a 4th to fill a need that you don't even have.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm done, bro. Michelli's contract's a 1 year, 2.25. Oh
Wow.
my god.
Guy's making $1 million more. You gotta fucking kidding me, dog. Whatever. What's going on?
Dude, a 1 year deal for Michelli. We weren't in on that. I was talking about earlier how I wouldn't care if the Rangers gave him a 3 year deal. Oh my god, I'm getting so annoyed. But don't worry. Joe Veleno is only making $1 million less. We're good here. Oh. My god.
$246.
That Michelli contract's a fucking steal.
4706.
The Islanders gave Vitek Vanacek a $1 million deal. But we gave up a 4th for Korpisalo. In case you didn't know that. In case anyone didn't know, the Rangers gave up a 4th round pick for Jonas Korpisalo. And I'm going to say it one more time in case you didn't know. The Rangers gave up a 4th round pick for Jonas fucking Korpisalo. Vitek Vanacek, let's say. Vitek Vanacek had a 883 save percentage, while Corpusal had a 894.
Jesus, tits.
I mean, it's shit versus ass, but I would rather have him for 1 million. Or again, I'd rather just play our. I'd rather just fucking play our goalie prospect. I think I'd rather just do that.
Fucking kidding.
Carson, bring yourself on the stream.
Hey, I'm gonna step out for a little bit. I'll be right back.
All right. Carson, are we having fun? Are we having fun at the kiddie pool?
Okay, let me catch up a little bit. Shovelino. You trade away Adam Edstrom, who again has had his injury history recently. I get it. The big burly guy that this franchise loves, that little type. The only guy that, has any sort of skill for, I don't know, fourth line skill that can forecheck for you. You're probably your best forechecker in the bottom six. You trade him away, keep the doofus who plays like he, skates like he's on the spectrum. And then you bring in Joe Veleno, one of the worst forecheckers in all of hockey. Okay, cool. And then this fucking goalie they got. Oh my God. Yeah, we're off to a great start. We're off to a phenomenal start. Drury owns the Blue Fort. Oh my God. What is wrong with them? Why are they programmed like this?
We had one good day, and that's all we could get.
Drury deserves an apology. He deserves an apology.
Well, he's interested in the Cation, so he deserves an apology. Yeah. I'm so sick of this shit. I am so.
They traded a fourth to give a goalie competition to a guy who's already had NHL experience.
Vince is fucking talking so far out of his ass with that whole goalie competition thing. So you trade a fourth for, and are taking on $3 million for the next 2 years for a goalie to be in a competition, in quotes. He's not a competition. He's playing. Otherwise, this trade's gonna look even more like shit than it already does.
If I'm Garand, I'm going straight to the office and requesting a trade.
He should, and
like right now.
And like I said, they already have no leverage in a trade.
For too long. They've jerked him around for way too long.
And that's another fucking, again, misuse of asset management. If you were never going to give the kid a chance, you should have traded him when he actually had some value to his name. And now you're not getting shit for him. Teams know you're going to put him on waivers.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, unless we're trading Shesterkin, yeah.
This is just a really bad organization.
It's embarrassing.
One of the worst days at MSG for a while. Mitchell Robinson jumps ship to Boston. And then free agency opens. And Chris Drury says, hey, Joe Veleno's Canadian, and, Sam Carrick worked out, so...
Yeah, nothing screams retool like trading a 4th-round pick for an ancient fossil backup goalie that has done nothing in years. That screams to me retool.
We gotta reinforce the pipes,
I'm so sick of this shit.
Well, at least we have the Mets, right?
You're a dick.
At least we have pool time. I don't know. I'm trying to lighten the mood. Pool time. You guys don't understand what a retool is. It's like a rebuild, but done to set the team back. Exactly. Exactly. We're all just haters. Oh my god.
I had so much fun this past weekend.
The Islanders got Michelli.
Yeah. Yeah, they got
Sick.
Michelli for $1 million more. $1 million more than we gave Joe Valeno. It's pretty great stuff.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff.
Well, remember, Michelli can't tip things in on the power play, so he's useless.
God. Oh yeah, and then we traded Sam Carrick for a third, who we could have just fucking kept around for one more year.
Yeah, if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna go to Joe Valeno, you might as well just keep Sam Carrick. They just shipped him off. Now we're stuck with this dude from Quebec. Oh, Sam Carrick, how we miss you. We all miss Sam Carrick, but he's in a better place now.
Carrick deserves better than this.
Carrick deserves one of the gold medals from the American team, even though
Yeah, Bruins fans are laughing at this trade.
they should be. Uh, how did assets even go for him? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask. Shove a pizza in my face. Just that'll let me know perfectly. Took bro 48 hours to shit himself again. Crazy. The entire tri-state area is laughing at the Rangers right now. Oh, but guys, they got Smits at 5, and
Yeah, send out
they
the
reinforced the
apologies.
top 6 and overpaid the guy, given the market.
Why did my parents do this to me? Why'd they do this to
Yeah.
me? Why'd they bring me into this shit just to watch my favorite team's general manager trade assets for a goalie that no one wanted? Like a 4th round pick. You're telling me that there was a bidding war for Corpusal that you had to give up a 4th round pick?
72 hours after you extended your kid goalie, who's been drowning in Hartford for like 3 years.
Oh yeah, that's the part that just makes you have a chuckle, is that they extended Garand too. And it's like, oh,
Yep.
here you go. This is the opportunity. And no. God. I'll be back in a minute. I'm sure I'm going to come back to a Schneider extension.
If I'm the one who reacts to that live on here, I'm gonna lose it. Drafted Smits, but Will Borgen and Braden Schneider are still on my favorite hockey team. Yep. But hey, we've got rumors that teams are interested in Will Borgen. You got Borgen and Gavrikov 1 year into their contracts that are 5+ years, already generating trade talks. And you're telling me to trust this guy? All right. Going to be a lean year in Queens and Manhattan. Well, if you listen to Mets Twitter after the win that the Mets had last night, we're still in this. So and I'm trying to move back next year, so I guess I gotta buckle up. Yeah. What a joke, man. First guy off the board as the clock strikes noon. Joe Veleno. Give me a break. Matt Kessel to the Islanders. Shit. Hey. It's a really good bottom pair defenseman. Or at least he used to be. I don't know. 1 year's okay. Can't be much. Try Cartier and JT Miller are probably gonna. Yeah. Nobody to move. I don't even think. Can you even move Cooley down now? I don't even think you can. Cooley coming off of his worst year. You're going to put him in the top 6. Yeah, you can't even take him out. What a mess. This is already going to be a mess. 10 games out of the wild card, and we're still in this. I didn't think they could get another organization worse than the New York Rangers. We're so back. Yes, we are. We got Taylor Radish still in our sights. Don't worry, guys. Okay. Luke Shen, a 1-year contract. All right. Interesting.
Yippee. Luke Shen back to Vancouver. What they fucking do.
Cooley did have a hat trick, yes. Development. Can't even take Will Cooley out of our top 6 now. Where
Dude, no offense to that NYR only page, because he's actually like one of the nicer guys on Rangers Twitter. But what do you mean reclamation project with Corpusalo, bro? Like, what are we fucking talking about? Reclamation project?
What are you reclaiming?
Reclamation project, bro.
What are you reclaiming?
Shove it right up your fucking ass.
Reclaiming what? Reclaiming his pooks. Fuck? What are you what exactly are you reclaiming? That's insane. He's 31. Surprised Luke Shen didn't go to the Rangers, to be honest. Because he's physical. He's a big physical man.
Go fuck yourself, Vince. Like, I'm fucking. Here's my analysis on Yodas Corpusalo. No one fucking gives a rat's ass. what it means for both teams. And I love the fucking article, how in the link it says Rangers acquire Jonas Corposalo. Corposalo becomes the leading candidate to back up Igor Shesterkin.
Oh my
Leading
god,
candidate, motherfucker!
dude.
He is the backup. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Like Jesus
oh my
fucking
god.
Christ.
Back to the buffet you go, big boy.
I'm so fucking tired of hearing him talk out of his asshole.
I just closed Twitter. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Go away, lunch lady. Ross Johnston? Jesus. Man, everybody's getting paid today. And the Rangers confirmed it. Jonas is a Ranger.
Welcome to the Big Apple.
Welcome, Apple emoji.
I'm gonna fucking. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna pass away when Kane signs for some sweetheart deal with another team.
Just goes back to Chicago.
Dude, God.
Did we really, to be honest, did we really expect this to go well, though? Like,
No.
I mean, obviously, we're riding off of the high of the amazing draft day we had. And obviously, more to come. But
Anyone that thought that today was gonna go well deserves to have sucker tattooed right across their forehead. Because how many times are you gonna fall for this bullshit where Drury will have one day where it's like, oh, okay, you know what? Not bad, actually. Not a bad day, actually.
yeah, I wasn't pissed. I wasn't pissed. Let's just say that.
And then these motherfuckers get roped back into thinking, oh, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, Drury's learning. Maybe we're gonna turn a corner. It never fucking happens. Stop
And
falling
they just
for it.
keep
Just stop.
twerking?
Just stop falling for it. I'm so fucking over this.
I'm not, I said nothing. I said absolutely. It was like, okay, great move. Did he make back-to-back deal? Okay, great. Keep going. Hey, there you go. Pizza man at his finest. Patrick Starr. Patrick Starr over Patrick Kane. They didn't fool me at all. They didn't. Work for Drury. Twerking? Twerking? This is unbelievable. Actually, no, to be honest, it's not. Never mind. I take it back. Corpusalo gonna be the, yeah, media front man.
Yeah, this is the blue teamer math, as if Jonathan Quick wasn't a Hall of Fame goaltender. And that's the part that's making me have a chuckle in all this, is you have the assholes that are like, well, if there's one area you could trust the Rangers, it's goaltending. Then why not just develop the fucking guy that's making next to nothing? Oh my god.
One step forward, two steps back. Come on, just extend Schneider. You know you want to do it. Kevin Hayes is
If
available.
I'm telling you right now, if Schneider gets extended, that's when I'm ending the stream. Ending the stream if Schneider gets extended.
Well, I got play-by-play to do at 3, but if Schneider does get extended, you probably would have to end the stream because we'd be saying some. We probably would be saying some heinous shit that get thrown off.
Of course, that asshole said Corpusal is a good laugh. Of course he did. Yeah, Lauren will say that Corpusal is the next Henrik. I'm sure. Oh yeah, yippee! Kevin Hayes is still available because no, they don't. We're not going to give Noah Laba minutes. We got to give Kevin Hayes at age 50,000 the minutes instead. Why do I bother getting mad? Like it's just inevitable. Like why do I get mad at this shit?
I thought I saw Schneider's extension 2 years. That was a few years ago. That was his rookie bridge, right? I think.
The draft went. The draft went.
What's crazy?
Well.
Joe Valeno was 414th on my free agency big board, and I did an analysis on every single one of them and created a thread.
This dude's passed around like a blunt in the league, and we fucking gave him money just to be Julian Gauthier. Oh my god. I'm so fucking over this.
Then they're gonna.
We had one good day of the draft. I had a great time at the concert, and I come home and this is the shit.
No face fucking for one day. Then everything gets ruined. What the fuck?
I don't even care anymore about the Trocheck thing. They'll fuck that up. Literally could care less. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm done, bro. I'm sending some shit in our group chat. I'm gonna fucking. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I didn't even read anything other than the first few words of it. I'm fucking so. Oh my god.
My god, run him over with the Ford. Run him over. Run him over with the Ford. Run him over!
If hyping up possible moves only to not pull any of them was a sport, jury would be Michael Phelps. You're not wrong. Trouba to San Jose, 4 years, 8.25 million. That's fucking funny. It's sad that I am so pissed off right now that I legit cannot even laugh about
he's
it.
back with who's he back with?
The fact that he actually got a pay raise is unreal.
That's insane. Enjoy.
Oh god, someone said that. Kaylee, damn, I haven't seen Ranger fans this upset about a backup goalie since they signed Quick, and since they're right about that signing being complete ass, I bet they're right about this one too. Yeah, we're comparing signing a backup goalie to next to nothing. We're comparing that to trading.
Should we
a
just
draft
give him
pick for
Quick's jersey and he'll skate in Quick's jersey? Like, don't even give him his own. Jacob Trouba's still getting jobs. That's crazy.
Yeah, now I get have barbecues with Barkley Goudreau again. Good for him.
Happy for him. Greer's only dome move so far. Yeah, Greer's had a really good offseason. Fucking gonna go. They're gonna top the day off with Ferraro, aren't they? Just beat me senseless, man. Just beat me with a crowbar.
I feel like I got kicked in the testicles.
15.5 yearly for the next 2 years on goaltending. This is this all went downhill when they broke apart Keandre Miller and Will Borgen, my favorite pair. But there is some good news, though. Fucking Ferraro.
The sad part is there's still so much room for Drury to fuck up more.
I can't wait, Rangers fans.
If you're going 5 hours, Evan, look on the bright side, only 3 hours left. Fantastic. Sick. Just sign Schneider to the extension so I could just fucking end this. Like, I can't.
Yeah, everybody wants to watch the Mets anyway.
What would make this a good day for the Rangers? Who we need to trade? Who do we need to re-sign? I mean, I don't know how you salvage this day at this point because the guys that they should have signed are off the board. I don't know how you salvage this shit. They still have yet to get someone to play with Pavel Dorofeyev.
Vince, shut up!
Let's pay Dorofeyev all this money and give him JT Miller and Will Cooley as the guys that he's playing with. That's terrific.
Former Rangers captain ends up with a slight raise on a young and exciting team. Shut up, Vince.
How can a guy be so fast yet so offensively inept like Valeno? I mean, it's Julian Gauthier. Like, that's all it is.
I didn't even see the Penguins got Van Riemsdyk.
Yep. Dorofeyev, Trocheck, Miller. How fucking exciting.
Korpisalo, yeah!
Yeah! Elliot Freeman says the Bobrovsky to Toronto arrival's upon us. Don't know why he has to word it that way, but here comes the inevitable. Toronto at least is also stupid. Don't feel too shitty, Rangers Nation. Toronto's just as fucking shit at this thing as we are.
Trocheck isn't getting moved. The time to move him was in the draft. Like,
No, I'm fine with them holding on until Larkin gets moved because then Trocheck becomes the next best option.
oh yeah, Larkin hasn't
but-
gotten moved yet. That's right. Forgot about that. He requested out. So once he gets traded to the Rangers, right?
What
This
could
is a
Tampa Bay be
mess.
doing? It seems like they might get John Carlson. Holy fans gassing up Jack Roslovic. I feel sorry for them. They have no idea what they're in for.
Don't know how to tell him.
All right, time to wait another hour before we get the details on the Bobrovsky contract.
Bob.
Dude, shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Just shut up.
15 million cap space today. Spent every penny of it. Traded for a $4 million block of Swiss cheese.
Just look at what I sent in the group chat now. Like, I can't fucking
I wonder who it's
bothered.
from. Oh.
Dave Paganotta saying John Carlson likely to go to Tampa, so there you go.
Oh.
Stolars could be going to New Jersey. That would make sense.
What a benefit. What a benefit.
It's just like I can't. I just
Death is upon us. Great picture, by the way, he put.
I'm not having fun.
Oh my goodness.
Not having a single bit of fun.
Joe Valino. What a joke.
Joe Valeno got actual money. Oh, Devin. Oh my god, Devin Levi. From Buffalo for a third. Or sorry, Levi and a seventh for a third. We didn't want to do that. We wanted Corpusalo. 3-year deal, according to Kevin Weeks, for Bobrovsky. I don't know if he said how much money, but
Three-year deal.
I thought it was going to be more.
Bob. Well, there's that.
Could someone in the chat let me know the dollar amount if it got announced in that video that Kevin Weeks put out? I doubt it because all he does is put out fucking cryptic tweets now. I've just had enough with everyone. I fucking can't. Oh
Well, he
God.
just posted his forehead like
Yeah,
a minute
like he always
ago,
does. Like it's still
saying
a,
3-year
like it's still a
contract,
fucking
yeah.
funny gimmick. Like the gimmick's not overplayed. He still fucking does that. Yep, 3 years. Again, if anyone finds the dollar amount, let me know on that. But I doubt we get that because again, we can't get all the details now. Can't do that. Now we're just being greedy if we ask for all the details.
Be grateful.
Yeah, and the eyes emojis, yeah. What do you fucking do?
I like how Jay Fresh described Trouba here as a physical, minute-munching defenseman who plays a very aggressive game, leading to a ton of big hits, but lots of big mistakes. Yeah. Yeah. That Byram contract is fucking ridiculous.
Which Drury wanted to do, by the way.
Hmm.
But he got his ass fucking bailed out by Kyle Davidson's stupidity.
Drury was begging for it to happen. Matt Zuccarello at 39, getting less than
Joe
fucking
Valeno.
Joe Valeno, dude, what a joke. So he's these damn Canadians.
$7 million for Bobrovsky. That's bad. That's a really bad contract.
Three times 7. Okay. Well, at least my team doesn't have an awful goalie contract. Third round pick for Devin for Levy, and then we give up a fourth for a fucking.
Yeah, we didn't want to get Devin Levi, an actual goalie that would make sense to be in a competition with Dylan Garand. We wanted to get.
We want to get the guy who's ass, and
We want to get the guy that has had one good year since people stopped wearing masks. That's the guy.
1 year since Tom Hanks got COVID.
Yeah, I wish the Bobrovsky and Trouba thing happened before Korpisalo, so I could have at least laughed at those. But I can't even laugh right now. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to tag my friends for a chuckle.
Smirking. I can't even tag you guys in videos of porta potties. That's how depressing this is. Yeah, I think we all knew. Yeah, I mean, we all knew that Bob was going to go to Toronto, but that's brutal.
Kerfoot signs in Nashville, 2 years, 3.5 per. Can I just get the Chris Drury's done for the day tweet so I could just be done here.
And it looks like the office is closing.
Please. Just shut things down for the day.
Don't
I've
do
had
any
enough.
more damage.
I've had enough.
Like I was saying even before the draft, like the less he does, the better. At this point. He's such a fucknut. Like, I can't even... Yeah, after yeah, exactly. Having a routine draft, you know, like a draft at a GMs for Dummies guy has.
It's also a good point that, like, as happy as I was about the draft, like, we celebrated what normal teams do at the draft. Like, that should be the bare minimum of how a draft goes, and we celebrated that shit like it was a fucking Stanley Cup being lifted
We
above our
celebrated
heads.
like they celebrated Kako.
We
at the arena.
celebrated it like it was another President's Trophy banner.
Look up.
It's actually embarrassing how fucking low the bar is.
6 feet under. Banner raising for 2026 draft day. Damn right. That's what we were twerking for. Twerking? Wow. Orioles fans are booing. They're pissed. How could they be upset?
What are they booing now?
I don't know. I guess they're just not playing well and the crowd's just booing them. How could they be upset? They have the best first baseman in all of baseball. The next Barry Bonds.
Fuck the Orioles. Fuck everything.
The O's.
Fuck everything.
Fuck
I've
everything
had enough of
but
everything.
Jalen Brunson.
No, with Jalen Brunson, it's literally fuck him, like, in a sexual sense, but like everything else, like, fuck off.
What are they even like? What are they even doing? Like, what? What makes me
Challenging
so
themselves to
concerned is
see
that they
how
still.
that I'm convinced someone in the front office is like, yo, this Rangers Central guy, let's make him as miserable as possible. Let's make him hate his life
You
as
think
much
it's an
as
Impractical
possible.
Jokers type of thing?
It is. It has to be some fucking sick joke at this point.
Candid camera.
I'm tonight's big loser.
Connor Clifton.
What'd Connor Clifton get now?
2x2.3
Where?
from Boston. Baston. Good penalty killer. That is a lot of money for Jack Roslovic to just fucking...
Do cardio, yeah. We're in the third hour now, and Drury has yet to address one of the biggest needs for this roster.
A nuke? Yeah. Nashville signs
No, we're not that lucky.
Alex Kerfoot. Okay. Kerfoot.
Heaven forbid we would heaven forbid we would get a middle six winger. We wouldn't want to do that now.
Or a good defensive wing at all, you know? Like, do we have any good ones? Let's see. Oh, we have Rempy. That's right. Never mind. How could I be such a
You're
dingus?
so yeah, you are such a dingus for that. How could you forget about the guy that everyone's gonna fucking chant his name on opening night because he's gonna be on the roster yet again for no fucking reason?
Over Edstrom. Bro traded Edstrom, bro. He actually did that. That's crazy. We want to get meaner and tougher. What is it? Meaner and nastier? Whatever the fuck he said.
Or whatever bullshit it was. Steve, that is such a Mike Puma tweet, and I hate it.
There you go. Is that what you were looking for?
That's actually such a Mike Puma tweet.
Mike Puma, bro. You said that you had a partnership with Mendoza. Does that mean that you're going to resign too? I can't stand our media. I really can't.
I can't stand my hockey team. I can't stand my baseball team. I can't stand anything. I really just don't know what I did to deserve this. Where did I go wrong?
Sad.
Is Bjorkstrand going anywhere? I actually have no idea. We haven't heard anything about him. I thought he was under contract still.
On this day in Rangers history, the Rangers signed unrestricted free agent Michael Grabner. Take
Yeah.
me back.
Whoop de fucking damn.
Isn't it sad? We had it so good at one point.
And even then, not good enough because
And even then, not good enough. Yeah, still just running into a wall every year.
no Stanley Cup.
Nothing. Nothing to be remembered for. Just hanging one of the greatest goalies of all time out to dry for over a decade. How sad. Can we drop the Drury Steen files already? Colton Sissons to Toronto. 2 by
I thought he signed somewhere else.
5.
Whatever, these insiders suck at their jobs too. They're like Drury, they suck.
Another guy you probably could have got instead of fucking
They're not trading Borgen.
I didn't believe that for 1 second. Who's voluntarily taking 4 years of that fucking herb?
Nothing good could happen. They're not trading him. Nothing good happens in Rangers land.
Nothing good ever happens.
Nothing ever happens, FC. We're here.
We've arrived.
We've arrived like Chris Drury
Okay,
could be traded for
now my
Dorfield.
timeline is treating me just horribly. Now I'm just seeing Eric Chavez videos too. Like, no, let's refresh this. Everything's going terribly, terribly wrong. It's all going down the drain. Oh, Corbin was scratched today. What happened? Oh, now we can't win today. Have to tank for the draft pick. The one we won't get because we're already over the tax. Oh, they're moving Corbin to the bullpen. I mean, he does suck, but... Anyways.
Yeah, good for Kane if he gets a 1-year deal in Toronto. I'm sure Drury passed on that too. Because why would we get someone to play with the guy we paid $11 million just now? Why would we ever think about doing such a thing?
Well,
that would just be
you
stupid.
know our tradition, hang them out to dry.
That would just be stupid, wouldn't it? To get someone
There's
to play with our $11 million investment.
Patrick Kane. Patrick Kane would be the only reason I'd watch the Rangers if they actually were to get him. But that's not happening, so. I mean, he never was a Ranger at one point, so.
If that's true about Kiviranta, cool, they're a couple years late on that. I was asking for Kiviranta when it was the cool thing to do. I'm glad that's where this team's focused right now. Again, we can't... Why would we ever be interested in getting someone to play with our $11 million forward? Why would we do that? That would be so stupid.
That's why we have JT. Exactly!
Yeah! Yeah, Bobrovsky to Toronto's confirmed.
No. How do you waste 15 million plus on goaltending? How do you do that? How's that possible?
This general manager this general manager builds a bad hockey team the old-fashioned way.
From the goal out. Jordan Harris back to Boston. Yeah, Jordan Harris back to Boston. 1-year deal, $850K.
Good for him. Just imagine being Chris Drury and you give contracts out and make trades like this, and you are sitting there with your head so far up your ass being like, oh, I wonder why Jason Robertson and Brady Tkachuk don't want to be here. Yeah, I can't figure out why. Couldn't possibly piece together why.
We also have a very, very likable, leadership group here. Not any of them are a bunch of unlikable bitches. Oh, I found that tweet that Kaylee was talking about of the...
Of the jerk off
Of course
saying
it's,
the Corpusal thing.
Of course it's him. Of course it's him.
Sent in the private chat. Oh yeah. Yep.
Of course it's him.
That checks out.
Yep. Zuccarello and Panarin back together.
That checks out. Had to be somewhat stupid.
Had to be someone on the spectrum.
No one intelligent would say something like that, so checks out. Someone said Giroux to Dallas. Who said Giroux to Dallas?
Doesn't look like anything.
Scotland
I saw
is
the
re-signing.
Flyers were attached to a reunion with him.
Scotland's re-signing with LA.
The fact that you can retweet the Drury misses tweet from 2010 like so many times. Staple.
As a Panthers fan, I knew to fan the hockey. Could you explain how, with the taxes in Toronto, Bob going there makes sense, or why would Zito get Markstrom over Skinner? My guess is that they just did not want to pay Bobrovsky that much money, which makes complete sense, even with the taxes, which it probably would have been closer to 5 million. They probably just didn't feel comfortable going in that direction of bringing him back because he was not great last year. I don't know. Actually, is a
Dylan
fair
Anhorn.
point.
Dylan Anhorn, $850K to Chicago.
Who? Who's
I
that?
have no idea. Who's that? Who's that?
Oh.
Scott Lawton is indeed re-signing with wow.
Yeah,
Good old
I
Scott
mentioned that
Lawton.
before.
Good old Scott Lawton. How has he not been a Ranger yet? I'm surprised.
Dude, fuck you, Arthur Staple. Johnny Brodzinski's going to Washington.
I can't even laugh, to be honest, but
Have fun, Johnny.
we'll miss you and your father, who tweeted out the graphic.
I forgot he did that.
That was great. That was legendary. Oh, Staple did damage control.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. He's being a jerk off.
Arthur Staple. I'm with my guy Clenley. Fuck you. Oh my god.
Elliot Freeman. It's massive for the Leafs to get a goaltender of this caliber. What are we talking about? We're talking about Bobrovsky like he's still in his fucking prime. Toronto could fucking sign me and the media will hype it up like it's some fucking big signing.
Bro thought he cooked. What a caliber of goalie. Tanner Lazinski. Vegas. Rather bronze than Velino. I'd rather a monkey with one eye than Velino.
Hate it here. Why did I decide to put myself to this? Oh, Teddy Bluer to Toronto. Cool. I swear to God, if this is... Dude, I'm telling you right now. If this is the same or slightly more than Joe Valeno, I'm gonna fucking... God. No, what's the point? What's the point? What is actually the point in caring?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Drury. Thanks for letting us know, Freeman. Thank you for letting us know what the contract is. I love how they do half reporting. Drury misses.
2 years, 2.5. For Teddy Bluger. We were willing to give Taylor Radish a 2-year deal, but Teddy Bluger, nah. Nah. We're good.
Drury is not interested. He doesn't make the team tougher and nastier. Well, on the bright side, at least the Drury cockmunchers have settled down again. I mean, they'll still munch, but...
Someone that asked about Bjorkstrand earlier, Stefan Rosser put out a tweet. Keep it on the Islanders with him. That was an hour ago, that tweet. So, an hour ago and still nothing, but there's your update.
Shut up, Andrew.
Seems like I didn't miss anything.
I hate it here.
I mean, wouldn't you rather trade a 4th-round pick for Korpisalo than sign Vanacek for $1 million, or just trade a 3rd-round pick and get Devin Levi?
Of course. Of course.
I actually can't believe we let Brodzinski go and somehow managed to downgrade, but pay the guy we're downgraded. Like, we downgraded, but yet are somehow paying more.
Teddy Bluger also signed it 2.5 for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
We could give Radish a 2-year deal, but heaven forbid Teddy Bluger gets 2 years.
Dude, when I texted you guys about that Trouba contract, I was chuckling.
I couldn't even laugh because I'm in the fucking dumps. The Bobrovsky contract too. Like, I wanted to laugh at both of them, but I'm too fucking upset right now. I went from laughing about it to getting angry about it, and now I'm just depressed about it.
Such a joke. There we go.
Got it. Vids. In the last 50 minutes, we see Bluger, Sissons, and Lawton come off the board. Bottom 6 center options are dwindling, which probably bodes well for the Rangers' new signing Joe Veleno to earn a spot in the lineup.
Dude, fuck off! Oh my god.
And Brzezinski on lead. Dude, I would have rather had Brzezinski back than fucking bringing in Joe Veleno. I'm still fucking fighting myself over this fucking Veleno contract. It makes no sense that we gave the guy a raise after he had a career worst year. Like he's getting worse and worse and worse, and we're like,
But
nah,
Nick,
fuck
he
it, give
could
him a raise.
skate.
Oh, that's right.
Stupid
I said it
asshole.
earlier. I said it earlier.
What a skater.
Do you know how many skaters or how many players in NHL history could skate? I'll give you a hint. Fucking all of them. Everybody can skate. It's how you get in the league. But we decided
Except
to
the
sign a guy.
giraffe, the fucking 6'8" giraffe we have on our team.
Oh, did you miss the comments we made earlier? Matt Rempe actually was putting up better offensive play driving numbers than Joe Veleno.
Yeah, oh no, I saw that, yeah.
It's fucking insanity. God, this is fucking crazy. What a fucking bizarrely bad day for the Rangers. Not that it's ever safe to have optimism as a Rangers fan. I just kind of figured like, oh, surely we'll do something fun today, and kind of just got laughed at all day, which is all they're fucking good for, evidently.
Trade Garand, please get yourself a new life somewhere else. Jeff Gordon sucked here. Please shut the fuck up. You didn't even give him a fucking chance to do anything. God.
Yeah, it's fucking tough.
Dude, I can't with the fucking coping. Oh my god.
Nothing wrong with a little copium. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it today. It's like you can't have one nice thing. We were happy for a week. Not even a week. How long ago was the draft? It's 5 days ago. We were happy for 5 days.
Mm-hmm. Well, it beats the record of the Trouba trade to Shesterkin extension. Like the time in between that was 2 hours.
Yep, that's a good point.
So, you know what? Maybe Drury is improving. Maybe we don't give him enough credit.
Yeah, apology forms. Hand them out.
Yeah, I apologize to Chris Drury. I didn't mean to set.
Now we
5
lost
flames to
Trey
your house.
Fix
I only meant
Wolanski.
4.
No, it's over. No, I heard the minor league team was gonna be better this year, so you're wrong. We got power play specialist fucking Tebow, whatever the fuck his name is, the guy we got from Montreal.
Joe Veleno getting the keys to the kingdom. This franchise sucks. Fucking Joe Veleno. Joe Veleno.
That's your headliner.
Yeah, leaving with something.
Joe fucking
At least we
Veleno.
had Joe Veleno.
Why would you ever be upset in life when Joe Veleno's a Ranger?
Making 1.2 million almost. We're, you know what's actually here? We'll put it into even further perspective. We're paying him more than we paid Sam Carrick. If my computer's too loud, tell me. I'll move my phone.
Yeah.
No, that's
Matt can
good. Laugh
replace
and
me at
Valeno play
3.
together.
Matt, are you connected to the Mets Weekly account, or
Oh fuck.
if not,
Yeah, I can
Carson, are you
send
able
you
to send him the link?
Yeah, I can send him the code if he needs it. Mobile. Just text me when you send it over.
How in the fuck does this make any fucking sense? Like, Peter Baugh tweeted, I wondered about Bluger as a potential depth center option for the Rangers. Of course, wondered. In part, this is the part that makes no sense. In part because he would have helped another Latvian to help ease into the organization, Albert Smith. Like, who gives a flying fuck? Oh,
What are you easing him into?
it's literally the fucking Nemeth Niels Lundqvist bullshit.
How did that work out? I don't remember. God, bro. When they play pretend hard. Smith speaks perfect English. He's fine. Full time. Here, I'll just DM the link to Matt on.
So I'm gonna mute myself.
He should send the code.
Oh, I got you.
Bjorkstrand to the Rangers? What?
No, I know that shit's fake.
Yep, it's real. Mike
Oh, it's real.
Freeman.
That's our fucking
That's our middle six winger.
nice. What are we gonna pay him? Fucking $5 million a year for the
Dude,
next
I
5
swear
years?
to if they paid him more than Michelli, I'm going to fucking Bjorkstrand, another guy that was cool a couple seasons ago.
You're bullshit. They
Bjorkstrand,
didn't get Bjorkstrand. That's not true. No. So the Rangers made a signing and we didn't even fucking flinch. Like none of us even flinched.
This contract's gonna be fucking dog shit.
It's okay. We're gonna move Will Borgen, so everyone's lining up, baby. Lining up for the Borg sweepstakes.
The Borgen sweepstakes.
The Borgs. This is going to be a contract of cancer. Of course they get him when he's fucking 31 years old. What? I hate you. I hate all of you. Just all of you. Is this a compliment? I have no idea.
Sounds
Probably
like
not, I'm guessing.
Stillinger. I don't think he sounds. I don't think so.
5 by 5.5.
There's no way. Did you just say? Is that true?
No.
Oh,
No.
that's what they signed Bjorkstrand
No,
for?
it's not. No, it's not. Dude, no. No.
No.
No. No.
They
Dude,
did.
no.
They did.
You're
No, no,
lying.
no, no.
You're lying.
Please, 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 please tell me.
No way.
Dude.
Did they actually?
Dude. I'm gonna try to find out. I do not fuck with me right now. I will actually go fucking ballistic. Dude. No.
Did
No,
they?
they didn't. I don't see anything so far.
No.
Bro,
Please,
you have-
no.
Dude. If that ends up being the contract, I'm not.
Are you gonna do something in Minecraft?
Oh my god. Dude, it's not even gonna be in Minecraft. Oh my god.
IRL.
Dude.
It's gonna be an IRL challenge.
Are you gonna be found
There's
on a Logan
no
Paul stream?
fucking way. I'm. Dude. Dude. Just beat me with a fucking crowbar.
We paid Dorfev all this money just to fucking play with Oliver Bjorkstrand. Toronto signed Brandon Duhaime. No one cares.
Well,
Duhame's actually not too bad. It would have been nice to have him, but we wanted Joe Veleno.
at least he has playoff experience, right?
Right.
You know, he's a half a point per game player in the playoffs, so less than. Match Loft's production for his entire fucking career.
Please tell me somebody debunked that whole fucking that Bjorkstrand thing. That's not true.
Dude, if it's true, I'm actually fucking.
I'm cutting my
God.
leg off.
I'm.
Statboy Stevens laughing at this.
I mean, who the fuck isn't laughing at this?
Oh my god.
No, there's somebody. There's definitely people with a straight face that are gonna tell you this is a good signing.
Yeah, there are blue teamers, I'm sure. Like, yeah, let's go over Bjorkstrand.
Bunch of clowns.
You know, maybe they could find another element to his game playing with Pavel Dorfeyev. Just maybe.
But there is some good news.
A thread.
A thread.
If it's a if that 5 years, 5.5 is true, bro, I will. Oh my god.
Well, Matt's about to be here. Matt to come here, so you could face fuck him.
Dude.
Matt
No,
is
they
about
turn
to
around-
join.
if they-
I
turn around
won't
and
be
say
here.
if they
I won't
won-
be here to face fuck him. I'm going to pass away.
If they said like 1 year or 2 years, 5 million, I could almost give them a pass there.
I
If
can't
that's
give
the
them a
case.
pass. Michelli fucking signed 1 year. Okay,
Oh, yeah,
1 year
that's valid.
deal according to Peter Ball. Michelli signed
Okay.
though a sweetheart deal.
Yes.
That's a okay. So it's a bad rumor.
Bjorkstrand for a year I could deal with. I'm talking about right now, just dampening how bad it could have been. I'm not saying by any means I support this, but I'm saying it could have been a lot fucking worse.
I
as
need
long
to
as it's
see
1
the
year.
AAV before anything. If they gave him
1
more
year,
than
10 million.
Michelli,
It's 1 year, 10 million.
this is the middle six option though.
Well, it was either him or Joe Veleno.
We didn't want to go for Patrick Kane.
It's obvious Miko's the guy who thought he was a meaty pants. My mom just texted me saying I forgot to mention that it's Happy Bobby Bonilla Day. Like, not the time. Like, really not the time. Like, yeah, haha, hilarious, but
What a good mom, though. Just letting you know. Just reminding you what's going on around here.
It fits at a late Benoit Pouliot Flyer memorial signing right here. This team sucks.
who built this team?
Thank God it's at least a 1-year deal, though.
A 1-year
We're not
deal.
finished yet.
Still time for that Cody Cece trade.
We're not out of the woods yet, everyone.
Guys, Alex Belzile just went back to the Habs. That's big news. Kuzmenko to Pittsburgh, 1 year, $5 million. We probably gave Bjorkstrand a fuck ton more.
Wait, what did he sign for?
1 year, $5 million for Kuzmenko in Pittsburgh.
How the fuck is that guy still making money? Like,
Don't get it.
genuinely.
You know what's sad?
Kirk genuinely.
There's a like slight chance that Bjorkstrand ends up outproducing Loff. That's what's really sad.
Do not speak that into existence, please.
This is also true that it's sad that we had to believe for a second that Bjorkstrand got a 5-year deal from this asshole.
That's the thing. You never fucking know with this dipshit.
I suppose anything is possible.
Oh my God. Oh my.
What do you? Oh my God! And I don't like it when you do it.
I'm sending a tweet in the chat. I can't.
Oh, know what that's come from. Yeah. Dude! Shut
Wait,
up!
who did we just sign? I just saw another notey.
Mark Del Gazo?
Hey, I wanted that guy
okay.
like 2 years ago.
Yeah. All right. That's a good AHL signing.
Right.
All right. Look, we found one signing we
2-year,
can get
2-way
behind today.
deal.
Oh, so you know
There
what?
you
All
go.
right, guys. Look, we got one.
Okay, Drury, you reeled me back in.
You know what? Now I'll
Go
apologize.
Hulk!
Now I'll apologize to Chris Drury.
Go Hulk!
I'm fucking sick.
Okay.
Other guy that we're getting now that's not the cool thing.
Is my mic very loud? My bad.
Because it's not a
Time to twerk. Twerking?
it's not a Rangers off season unless they sign someone where they're late to the party.
Where all the stale snacks are there.
Justin Hall to Washington. Why is that asshole still getting contracts?
Kelly Oubre is going to the Pacers. Great, he's going to be biting ankles in the playoffs.
Telling you it was gonna be fucking curtains if it was a long-term deal for what's his dick? Bjorkstrand.
How much cap space we got back? No left. Can't be
Well,
much.
Well, when you take into account Corpusalo's contract.
Oh God.
15 million plus on goaltending.
I saw someone's profile picture in my notifications. I'm scared to see what this is.
What is it? Play it
I wish we could just play the song.
1 year, $5 million.
No.
Oh.
Matt just sent the
Oh.
tweet I was gonna send in the group chat.
Oh, okay. I think I have an
Oh,
idea.
there we go.
1 year, $4.5 million.
That's
Nice. Paying him double of what Michelli made, and did Michelli end up
Okay.
outscoring him?
Let's see. Sure he did.
Rainbow lanyard.
Michelli had 39 points. Bjorkstrand had 32.
Nice. Sick. Quite cool, everybody.
Snazzy, some may say. How does Justin Hall keep getting contracts?
The world may never know.
The fuck?
Total
1 year is fine.
40,
I
45,
guess.
40, 40, 16, 100,
I
227.
mean, listen, if Bjorkstrand is getting the same amount of Borgen, I think, same amount as Borgen, I mean, listen, that makes me feel very comfortable.
This one is Odox. Bink. Okay. I ain't doing all that. Okay, I'm taking a fucking break.
Does Mann go to Pittsburgh? 4.5 is an overpay? Well, it wouldn't be Chris Drury without one.
Michelli outperformed him, but to pay Bjorkstrand. In the grand scheme of things, I really don't give a shit. Whatever. It's just stupid that this is their answer to play with Pavel Dorofeyev. Just stupid.
I mean, you move him at the deadline if the team sucks. If, right? If
That's if someone would even take the guy. You have to like go based off the assumption that he's going to play well enough to even earn the want in a trade.
that's a good point. Unfortunately, for Bjorkstrand.
Drurynomics. I can't officially pass judgment on Bjorkstrand until I see the J-Fresh card. Damn, Kuzmenko is an 84% more. That's not true. It's crazy.
I mean, 1 year be 1 year, but like,
Well, Oliver Bjorkstrand, he's only 3 seasons,
thank
2 or
you.
3 seasons
Okay, Vince
removed from a
confirmed
good
it. Now we can
season.
all breathe.
Oh, Vince confirmed it? Okay, I was scared for a
Thank
second.
God. Oh my
Don't
I
God.
had my
worry.
doubts for a second.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
exactly.
Patrick.
I thought we all got lost at the buffet. Thank you, Vince.
Don't worry. Patrick Ald tweeted at me in response to my take on the Corpusala trade and told me, "Relax, brother. It's not that serious." So don't worry, guys. Patrick said it's not
Okay,
serious,
then
so
we're
we are
good.
good. Everyone,
All
we're
right.
good. Everyone, calm down.
Oh, okay. Great.
We heard from Pat, so we're good.
We got it. There you go. That might be a better layout. I don't know.
I was gonna respond. I'm
Yes,
not
it
gonna give the
is.
fucking time of day.
Check out what I just sent in the group chat.
Oh my lord. Is that real?
Yeah.
That's real.
Yeah, it's real.
Did Zaretsky just send a
Alright.
Bjorkstrand card from 2024 and pass it off like that's what he did this past year?
Yeah.
All right.
No,
Well,
we're just dressing up.
Yeah, we're dressing up and playing pretend.
Some people, it's Halloween all year.
Halloween forever, no calendar to fear.
Nope, not at all.
custom length.
Tampa buried him on their fourth line this past year, if that makes anyone feel better, considering that team was starving for depth.
Yeah, it's also
Well, on
pretty
that
funny.
note.
So Bjorkstrand had 41 points in 98 career games with Tampa Bay, a team that did nothing but fucking score, and he wasn't even half a point a game.
Not only that, but isn't it alarming that Tampa Bay decided to give Mikheyev a multi-year deal instead of just bringing back Bjorkstrand on a one-year deal?
Yeah.
Does that
Was
not raise concern to anyone?
Bjorkstrand healthy scratched by Tampa in the playoffs too? He only has 4 registered games.
Then
Yeah.
there's your answer.
He was a dash 14 on Tampa. He was the biggest minus outside of Nick Paul, and of people that played more than 40 games, he was one of only 4 minuses on that team.
So what you're
But
telling me is Drury got his guy.
but Nick, look at what he did in 2024. Then you'll understand.
In 2024, he had 46 points in 79 games. That's hold.
Look at
I'm
what he did in the
I'm
Bush
looking something up.
administration.
I'm looking something up really quickly. Okay. Yep. So exactly as I suspected. You know who outscored by Bjorkstrand last year by 8 points in 15 less games?
Charlie?
Capo Caco.
All right. Well, on that note, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure, but I have another awful team to do play-by-play for. So
Enjoy it.
hopefully, I don't know, maybe I'll make it back, but we all know how long the Mets like to make their games. If you're still live, I might hop on, but yeah. Yeah. Chris Drury lied to us. Are we shocked? No. And
114.
you know, I don't even know what else to say. Yeah.
How about
Round and
this?
round.
Let me leave you with this one more thing. Okay. So in the past two seasons, Oliver Bjorkstrand has 78 points in a total of, let's see, hold on,
By the way, the
in
Mets
total
game
of
got delayed.
159 games
I can
played.
probably stay for a little while. Goody!
At 49 plus 65.
I don't know how
so-
there's a
is
delay
delayed,
when
right?
there's a roof over the fucking stadium, but
All right. So
Yeah, it is
I think
delayed. You're right.
I think everyone will get their rocks off on this one. So since joining Seattle, Capo Caco has played 114 games, has 70 points, and in that same stretch of time, Oliver Bjorkstrand had 78 points in 159 games played. So he's got 8 more points in 45 less games played than Capo Caco.
so why don't you let that simmer?
Let it simmer.
Why don't you let that simmer? Your little kiddie pool and floaties.
The hot stove. Oh my God, Vincent Desharnais making $4.2
I was
million
about
a
to
year is
say that.
hilarious.
That's ridiculous.
At least it could be worse. Where the fuck did they get that number from? Where did they that's what this guy needs? Unless I'm missing something, which is entirely possible. Played on four teams in the past 24 months, but no. Let's give him 4 times 4.2. Could be a Capitals fan, I guess.
By the way, another thing you didn't even point out with Bjorkstrand's 4 playoff games this year, he averaged under 12 minutes of ice time and was a -3.
Are you fucking serious? Hey, don't worry though. His J Fresh card is really good.
Yep, his J Fresh card's inflated because of one good season over the past 3 years. Goody.
Well, actually, this is not going to help his case. His level of competition was the 12th percentile, so he was routinely playing against pretty much the bottom 12% of the league.
And this is the guy that's going to play with Pavel Dorofeyev. Cool.
Yes, he's going to be feeding him.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Evan, you could be choking the chicken right now.
Dude, no kidding.
Oh, so it's delayed. It's
Do I not have a phone
3:27.
charger in here?
Okay.
Damn, that sucks.
So I guess 3:15. I'll get out of here.
What, you're telling me you can't handle any more of this? You haven't even stayed for the Mario Ferraro signing yet.
I haven't. No.
You got to
Well, the
buckle in,
Schneider,
dude. A lot more to come.
the Schneider extension is what I'm
Yes.
waiting for, actually.
The good news is, after signing Bjorkstrand, the Rangers have a touch under $7 million in cap space, just enough room to sign Schneider to a 7x7.
And then trade Trocheck, and then acquire Cody Ceci.
Yes,
We're so here.
we are Barack. Yeah, it's gonna be a
Saying
fun
it's
team to watch
fringe
next year. I
playoff
can't wait.
team, like that's anything to be happy about.
I'm pumped, dude. I'm ready to watch Joe Veleno and Oliver Bjorkstrand.
Guys, someone called me mentally retarded because I'm upset about this. What do I do?
Upset about what exactly?
What?
There's our champion.
Just in general.
Yeah, like what do I do? I got called retarded for because I tweeted we paid Dorofeyev 11 million to play him with Bjorkstrand.
Yeah, yeah. So.
But I got called retarded for saying that. So what do I do?
Maybe they're referring to somebody else. Maybe they're referring to Drury.
Dirt. Sorry. All right. Our champion Matt is here.
Oh yeah, you're right. The Rock called you mentally retarded. Damn, bad news for you though, Evan. I actually like the guy's profile picture. Cody Garbrandt, damn dude. Cody Garbrandt called you retarded.
Yikes.
Dude, I might have to like his response to you, Evan. I'm sorry, dude. Damn, dude, that sucks.
You're tarded.
Dude, I'm sure Pavel Dorofeyev is fucking fired up right now. Dude, as a matter of fact, I want him to play with Veleno and Bjorkstrand.
What a line, man. What a line that would be.
Fucking nuts, dude. Veleno and Bjorkstrand. That's Veleno, Bjorkstrand, and Korpisalo. We're leaving with something today. That's our off season in a nutshell.
Yeah, Fabs, you can take my spot once I'm gone at 3:15. If you guys want to bring him in, that's unbelievable. I mean, kind of.
Patty Kane's still on the board though.
Very not interested.
The Bjorkstrand signing could have been a lot worse, I suppose. I just don't know if he was option number one. Like,
I
I
just
just,
don't know what
like,
you're
oh,
doing.
Jury's
Prove-it
going to be
deals to
aggressive
put.
this offseason. Like, the only thing aggressive, he got Dorofeyev, which, okay, we could all agree on was great. But, like, we're just
Yeah,
going to pump the brakes there and just not do anything else interesting after that.
you're
We're
gonna
just going to go
compliment
laterally.
him with prove-it deals though. Like,
Right.
t-
It's pretty clear that the Rangers are interested in rebuilding. So their catharsis after getting Dorofeyev was Bjorkstrand, Valeno,
they're in
and
denial.
Korpisalo.
They're in denial of rebuilding, basically.
This is what I don't understand either. How do they think getting Jonas Korpisalo advances them? Like, seriously, like, how does that advance us?
How does that assess talent at all?
Yeah,
Like, it was funny when they showed the Rangers war room before Smits got picked, and it was just a bunch of guys with gray hair.
just a bunch of dudes
Just a bunch of fucking dudes,
living their best lives, hanging out.
either bald, gray hair, or both.
We started the day so well too, with like the whole like O'Borgan might get traded thing, and then
Yep.
just had to stop. Dude, the
Well,
second
we all
Drury
know
went
that
on
ain't
his
happening.
he went on his burner. He saw that the Rangers fans were happy and just had to put an end to it. He could not allow it any further. I think
Which
everybody
dude's
would agree. We
lucky
would
and
rather
going a
have
long
paid.
way.
I think everyone would have preferred. Well, at least most people would have preferred to pay the equivalent of a second round pick or third round pick, whatever it was for Bork than signing Bjorkstrand.
That's the thing that's what's stupid.
Well, it's Canada Day, so we know why they signed Valeno.
I'm fucking gobsmacked about the fucking Valeno thing. It's just nothing about it makes sense. That guy
The
was like,
Bjorkstrand thing doesn't make sense either. Like,
no,
how is this the guy that you're like? Yep, he'll play with Dorofeyev.
dude, it's just in terms of like head scratching in order, it's Korpisalo, Valeno, then Bjorkstrand today. Korpisalo
Oh
is the
yeah,
biggest like what
Korpisalo
the
still
fuck.
fucking takes the cake of it all.
That is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen this team do. It just doesn't make any sense.
Vincent Desharnais? Wait, hold on. The hell?
Yeah, we were talking
Completely
about that
missed
before.
Oh, okay. I completely missed that. Possible Nurse gets dealt to the Sharks, to be honest.
The thing is, I like would not give a shit about the Bjorkstrand thing if you were burying him on the third line and you got a competent winger to play
Yeah,
with Dorofeyev, but it's like you
yeah,
invested $11 million into this guy, and this is your answer to play with them.
yeah.
Like, I know
And
we're all
yes, like
down in
that's
dumps.
really all we got going for us is that we could flip him at the deadline. That's about all this contract has going for us.
Flip him for pennies on the dollar in comparison to what his actual market would get him. Because we all know.
It just scares me that he had his worst career year just now.
Who Bjorkstrand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Like that's the part that is concerning.
All right, let me see something real quick.
He's coming off his
for
worst year, and
burgers.
Tampa Bay thought he was so bad that they scratched him in the playoffs and reduced his role to nothing. He averaged under 14 minutes of ice time. The entire
maybe
season
we can
for
unlock
Tampa.
something.
Yeah, we could unlock something. That's what it is.
You know, you put the key and you unlock it.
Pop and log it.
But unlock it just like Dancing Larry, right?
Thank God Dancing Larry doesn't have any controversies.
Yeah, thank God.
Oh, maybe. So just so we're all on the same page here, because I want to make sure that we are. We're rolling into next season with Perot, Zibanejad, Lafreniere, Dorofeyev, Miller, Bjorkstrand, Cooley, Trocheck, and I guess Radish, because he's still here. And then one of Cartier, Kemlar, and Laba will be scratched for Joe Veleno. So let's assume it's Kemlar.
RJ's going to just get traded.
And they're still going to re-sign Schneider. And our defense is going to be Gavi Fox, Robertson, Borgen, and Fortescue with Schneider, because I just have a feeling they're not going to make this whole Smiths thing happen.
I think an extension is more likely for Schneider than him getting traded at this point.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with you.
I think if
Smith is smart, he's like, you know what, dude, I'm actually gonna play one more season overseas.
Oh man, is it too late to just beat me with a frying pan on the top of the head? A pair of Darnell Nurse and Jacob Trouba, that's something I have to see.
Yeah.
That would be like the only saving grace.
Yeah.
That's Wi-Fi is bad.
Even if Veleno was going to be the 13th forward, why Veleno? When you already have, because you know they're not doing anything with Rempe. You got Rempe, Sikora, Kemlar, Cartier, Laba, Radish, and those are your depth guys already. Plus Parsonen, who's still on a one-way contract. You still have Parsonen, who's making more than Veleno somehow. Bleed, like you just have. I don't know.
What's Hartford looking like? That's what it's looking like.
Wasn't Olsen already on Vegas?
For real this time. I have to hop off. It's been a pleasure, everyone. Chat, it's been a pleasure. But I have another terrible team to attend to. So
best of luck
I
with
will
that,
see
soldier.
you guys. I have no idea when, but yeah, we're so here.
Oh Lord. I mean, realistically, there's nothing else the Rangers are going to do today, right? Literally, the only thing left is they might trade Borgen, they might trade Schneider, they might trade Trocheck, but they ain't going to do it.
Well, you said before they haven't signed Mario Ferraro yet.
Oh, that's right. Oh, dude, duh. Fuck, my bad. I'm just so lost.
Legit, the only silver lining behind this Bjorkstrand thing is that you'll get something at the deadline for him.
I wonder what.
God, I hate it here. I hate it here.
That 2027 second round pick, that's when we traded for Riley Smith, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
My life sucks. My life sucks.
Fourth round pick to Nashville. What was that for? I don't even know.
Maybe Garant could be part of a package for Nication. Fucking.
I doubt it.
That would be terrific.
The problem is Durant hasn't done enough or played enough to be a needle mover.
No,
like
it'd
you're
be
trading him.
terrific. You don't know what you're talking about. Just throw a fucking smile on your face and shut up.
This is such a weird team, dude. This looks like the shit that like when you're playing NHL like franchise mode and you just let the CPUs do their own thing while you run another team. This is like what this team is.
We're East Coast Seattle Kraken at this rate. Like, I'm trying to understand what I'm missing here. That, like, people are gassing this up beyond it being future trade bait. Like,
Yeah.
what am I missing?
I don't think we're missing anything, dude. I think this is just you're trying to understand a man that is impossible to be understood.
The guy put up 18 points at 5-on-5 this season.
I fucking quit.
This team has yet to address. How long has this team been bad at 5-on-5, and they are still not addressing the elephant in the fucking room here?
This is so bad. All right, I'm gonna go finish my work day. If you're still streaming when I get in the car, I'll dial back in.
I don't know how much longer I could do this. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah. I don't blame you. If something happens, I'll hop in.
I'm fucking depressed. Like, I'm fucking sad.
Godspeed, Mr. Evan. I'll talk to you.
See ya. My God. I'll send you the link, Fabs. I'm sending it to you on Discord. My patience is so thin right now. And Melandra, you want in too? I'll send you the link. Talk me off the ledge, baby. Talk me off the ledge because I can't fucking do this. There's no curing this depression. I hate this. I hate this. Most teams have it good. And I gotta argue with people that are telling me Oliver Bjorkstrand is a great signing. I'm still more just hung up on the Corpusala thing, and truthfully, I think that's what has me mad right now. Like, I really think the Corpusala thing's just, I'm so hung up on that. That I legit cannot. I can't get over that. I actually cannot get over this Corpusala thing.
Mr. Evan, how are you doing, buddy?
Terrible.
What's going on, chat? I just wrapped up my own stream here. Just want to say what's up real quick. Why are we doing terrible? What happened?
My favorite hockey team sucks.
I could agree with you on that one.
You get to have the fun and see your team get Michelli, which is the guy that I wanted, and we paid double for a guy that put up less points this year.
Yeah, I will say, I was talking about it on stream. I was very happy with Michelli. I talked about it the other day, too. I said, Michelli, it's a low-risk, high-reward signing just because it's a one-year deal. $2 million. It's a one-year deal. You know, he put up 40 points, 70 games on a not-so-good Toronto team. So, I mean, I think he'd be solid on the third, second line. He's a good replacement for probably Lee. So we'll see what happens there. I'm not getting it. Why are you guys not happy about Bjorkstrand? What happened with Bjorkstrand?
Okay, really, the thing with Bjorkstrand is two things. One, I'm still just ticked off from this whole Corpusala thing. So I like everything just making me mad by default. This guy got scratched in Tampa Bay in the playoffs, and he played 4 games for them. Was a -3 despite averaging under 12 minutes of ice time. And the fact that Tampa Bay decided, you know what, let's go sign Ilya Mikheyev to a 4-year deal instead of bringing back Bjorkstrand for 1 year should be alarming in itself. That maybe there's something we're not talking about enough with this guy. And this is not the answer to play with Dorfave. Like, that's the part that's also making me mad, is you need to find someone that could be a long-term option, and Maverick or could have been that guy, and instead they decide to go this route. I'll say this, it is a 1-year deal, so in that regard, I don't care. Thank fuck they didn't give him a multi-year deal. And when this team sucks at the deadline, you'll get something for him. That's the other silver lining. But it's also just like I don't understand why you give Dorfeev all this money and it's like 1 year stopgap to play with him.
Yeah, I mean, like I said with Michelli, it's a high reward, low risk. It's a 1 year signing, so if he doesn't produce, just don't bring him back. I mean, the thing with Michelli is that players are known for being pretty solid, and then once they come to the Islanders, they just regress terribly. So, knowing our luck, he'll probably have less than 20 points, but we'll see what happens. I think he'll have a good system. I would like to see him on a line with Eklund, honestly. And yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm going to the Islanders prospect game later. That doors open at 5 o'clock, so I'm excited to see the prospects and see what the future holds. In terms of the Vanacek signing, it's whatever. I mean,
I wish the Rangers did that instead of fucking trading for Korpisalo.
That made no sense to me. I don't understand why they traded for Korpisalo. I was looking at his stats too. It didn't really. I feel like you guys could have just got something off the market instead of having to give something up for Korpisalo, but it doesn't make sense to me. I think they gave you guys a pick back, right? Well, I don't remember the full trade.
No, we gave a pick.
Oh, you gave okay.
We gave a fourth and an AHL forward. When Bruins fans are celebrating in the streets that they got actual living assets for this asshole. When we have Dylan Garand, who played out of his mind for 3 games, is now waiver eligible next year, and they decided Jonas Korpisalo, who has had 1 good season since people stopped wearing masks.
It doesn't make sense to me because, like I said, it's free agency day. You could have picked somebody up like Vanacek or Comrie or whoever. Honestly, there's a lot of decent backups on this market. So to trade for somebody like Korpisalo, who's not really the best in the last couple of years, it doesn't make sense to me.
No, it just doesn't at all. And that's honestly the thing that has me the most mad still right now is like the Bjorkstrand thing. I just like I don't even care because what are we doing with Korpisalo? Joe Veleno was another thing where it's like, what the fuck are we doing with him? I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm reading here. Calvin Pickard just got picked up too. He was 1 year,
I'm curious to see what he got.
1 year, $1 million on a one-way deal.
Like that was the guy I said earlier, where it's like, why not just sign him if you're looking for a third goalie?
So what did the Rangers do today? Who else did they get? Was it just those 2 signings, or I feel like they did something else too?
It was the trade and the 2 signings.
Gotcha.
That's all they've done, and then they let Brodzinski walk, and that's about it.
Yeah, I'm happy with the Islanders move today with Michelli. Like, I really wanted him. I'm very curious to see where Lee goes. I think if I had to put money on it, I would actually say he goes to Chicago. That's my guess.
He hasn't signed anywhere yet.
Truthfully, I was having this opinion before on my stream. I said I really don't see him signing today, just because I don't think he expected to go to free agency. I really think deep down he wanted to stay with the Islanders, but it ultimately came down to the term. The Islanders didn't want anything more than 2 years, and I think Anders wanted 3. So I don't think he really expected to test the market. I think he will go to the West Coast. I will be surprised if he goes somewhere to the East. I think I heard something about like Columbus, but I really don't. Daniil Tarasov to the Red Wings. That's actually a decent pickup.
1 year, $2 million, and then Comrie just signed a 2-year deal.
Comrie just signed with the Sharks. Yep.
1.15. Thank you for the $5, Dave. Trouba got 4 years, $33 million from the Sharks. That's insane. Yeah, that contract's horrible. And thank you for another $2. Brodzinski is a capital. Yes, he is.
So I will say this. I was also talking about this on my stream. The Sharks gave, I believe it was 8.25 to both Trouba and Marchment. I don't think it's terrible because looking at the Sharks, before this free agency, they were below the cap floor. So I think they needed that to get to the cap floor. So truthfully, they can afford it. I don't think it's ridiculous they'll be in a fine situation 4 years from now when Trouba's contract is up. They'll be fine. They can afford that contract. I think it is an overpay for Trouba, absolutely. I guess same for Marchment, but they can afford it.
They're gonna have to give up something with Trouba to get out of that contract in a few years. I don't understand what they're doing with that. We thinking Hellebuck heads to Jersey, probably Melandro.
Let's get Melandro in here.
I sent them the link on Discord.
I'd like to see 3 different Metro opinions here on the free agency class. I think the Devils didn't do too bad. I could actually, if I could pull that up on here, if you don't mind, I'm gonna show my pre-class prediction. I had the Devils splurging on some moves here.
Melandro, I love you, but there's no way you just texted me to put a smile on my face. There's no way you just said that when this is the team I root for.
Haven't I put it?
I was allowed to be happy for one day.
I put in my predictions. If you could share it, if you want. Yeah. So these were my predictions. I thought the Devils were actually going to go for Stuart Skinner, especially after trading Markstrom. I thought they needed a goalie. I thought they would take Skinner, and something about Bjorkstrand. I thought Bjorkstrand was really going to go there. Yeah, I guess going to the Rangers. I really thought for sure that Arvidsson would be an Islander. Just something about him. He was rumored to come to us for a long time.
Oh God, what is this? Dave Pagnota, as mentioned on the air, Rangers are working on a trade right now. Details to follow. Player going not yet informed. Oh God.
That's interesting.
Please be someone to play with Dorofeyev. Then I could be fine with the fucking Bjorkstrand signing. Because if Bjorkstrand's playing on the third line and you're getting someone to play with Dorofeyev, cool. Then you know what? Maybe I could put a smile on my face for a couple seconds. But I am fucking terrified with what this is about to be. I am so scared. But thank you, Dave Pagnota. Great insight by not giving names. Just Rangers have a trade in the works. I'm fucking scared. Is this Nikishin?
That's what's scary. Is it could be anybody. It could be an AHL player. Or it could be a top line forward. That's what's scary about that.
You know what? If it's Trocheck to Buffalo, and you're getting Jack Quinn, maybe that's fine. I don't know.
Interesting. I'd like to see your opinion, Evan, on my predictions here. I think.
I mean, he nailed some of them. Carlson, we've heard him with Tampa, so I don't know how that.
I heard him with Tampa. I heard actually Toronto on the TSN stream. I don't know if that's TSN.
They
being
said
biased.
Toronto, really.
Yeah,
I mean, it could be if Werenski things fall through on that front, because I'd imagine they're going to try to get Werenski first.
I thought Marchment would sign back in Columbus. I don't know something about Detroit. I think that really clicked with Trouba.
I mean, he wanted to go there the first go around if it wasn't the Rangers, so that makes sense.
Patrick Kane with Buffalo. I think it's a good fit, just obviously because he's from there, and now that Buffalo is, I guess, a playoff team once again. I wonder where Line goes.
Defenseman. Is that what it? Sorry, someone in the chat said it's with a defenseman. Is that? I don't see anything about that, but.
So the Islanders had a very similar deal with Bjorkstrand, $1 million, 4.5, and Bjorkstrand chose the Rangers.
Why on God's green earth would he do that? Why the fuck would he do that? With a defenseman though, I'm scared.
Who's this from, Pagnotta?
Yeah, he put that tweet out, but it's definitely not going to be it's definitely not going to be like an AHL kind of trade. All I ask is, let it be something that will reduce the role for Bjorkstrand. That's all I ask. At least there's no trade protection on this Bjorkstrand thing. That at least makes me feel a bit better. Wait, okay. They're working to add a defenseman. A player has to waive their no trade clause per Pagnota.
Oh.
Interesting.
Surely if it's a no trade clause player, hopefully it's someone decent.
So this could be one of two things. It's either
For
a
you
player
guys.
that's going out in the trade, which would be Borgen or Trocheck, or I mean, by some fucking Christmas miracle, if it was JT Miller, I'd be streaking naked. But we're playing pretend that Gavrikov.
I did see a
one.
report today about Borgen. Yeah, I did see something about Borgen.
If it's a player coming in, I don't know who it could be. There's no way it's Werenski. If I'll tell you right now, if they're getting fucking Zach Werenski, that will change my entire mood. If so, by some fucking miracle Zach Werenski's coming here, my entire mood changes. But that's playing pretend. It's better be to bring a defenseman in because please do not be Mario Ferraro.
Mario Ferraro. Well, he's a free agent, so that wouldn't be a.
No. I'm just saying, like, if they're bringing in a defenseman instead of signing Mario Ferraro, then thank God.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Actually, Trek joined my stream before. He said,
Dude.
"What's up?"
Dude,
Yeah.
Don't fucking speak this into existence. Don't. Why'd you have to put that idea in my head? Oh no.
He does have a no trade clause. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Darnell Nurse doesn't. Oh, I just ruined your mood. Oh no.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
If it's Darnell Nurse, I will cry tears of
Oh.
laughter. It'd be so funny.
Oh no. Hopefully this doesn't happen. Well, I'm going. I'm gonna go rip a piss though right now. I'm scared. I'm fucking terrified.
Oh my god. Alright, it's just me to entertain you guys. What's up? We got the Islanders fan and control the Rangers chat right now. I can't actually I can see the comments. Alright, let's read the comments here. If it's Darnell Nurse, I will blow a gasket. Oh boy. For Nikishin. That would be a nice trade for you guys, I won't lie. Darnell Nurse is such a Drury trait. Absolutely. They put the Islanders fan in control of the Rangers Central. I'm crying. I control you guys right now, but I would never do that. I'm jealous of the Isles getting Maselli. I really wanted him as a middle six winger. Honestly, I'm so happy with the deal, and the fact that once I saw the term too, I was just like, wow, we really got him for that much. I saw a thing that he was projected to go like $5 million. So the fact we got him for that, it's a 1-year deal, so it is what it is. What is this? Puck Rock Ranger says boo. JK, what's up? What's going on, Puck Rock? What's going on, everybody? I'm Fabs, by the way, good friend of Evan. I also stream. It's my YouTube over there. I do mainly NHL content. I actually haven't made any videos recently. I am working on one, though. I did my own stream before. Once I ended that, I came over here, said what's up. This is on the screen here, by the way, is my free agency predictions. I made this morning, actually, around like 8 a.m. This is before Anderson signed, which honestly I think is the only correct prediction I have on there. Yeah, that's the only right prediction I have so far. It's kind of bad. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Bobrovsky, too. Yeah, Bobrovsky's there.
How fucking sad is it that we have to sit here for a second and actually question if it's Darnell Nurse? How fucking sad is that? I hate it here.
I just want to see
Oh
your
my
live.
god, someone just texted me another name. Like, oh my god, Morgan Riley. No. Please, just no. No. Just don't be. Please don't. Don't do this to me. God.
Oh, you're not gonna like this one. Darnell
Oh,
Nurse has
no.
expanded the list of teams he's willing to accept a trade to.
Dude, I'm done. No. No. Don't fucking do this to me. Do not fucking do it. Where'd you see that?
This is from Elliot Friedman.
Dude, no. No. No.
He said there is word this afternoon Darnell Nurse has agreed to expand his list of teams he will accept a trade to. San Jose is a good one to watch. We'll see where it goes.
He doesn't want to be here. No. You don't want to be here. We suck. Go play for a winning team, Nurse. Brian, I'm telling you right now, this will be fucking generational crash out if it's Darnell Nurse. Oh my god. Him or Morgan Riley oh my god.
I will say if Darnell does go to the Sharks, then it is the question of what the hell is Mike Greer doing.
They need Nurse. The Sharks need Nurse. Nurse would be a really good fit in San Jose. I'm fucking scared. And we're probably not going to get this trade for another 4 hours, knowing the way insiders are. How does Pagnota tweet that without saying any names? We got to win today. Connor Sheary is leaving. Connor Sheary just signed with Buffalo. We got to win. There you go, everyone. We got to win today. Oh my god. Connor Sheary going to Buffalo. We're leaving with something. There you go. Mike Sullivan's pet is gone.
Matt, what's up, brother? How you doing? Much
A
love.
substantial ad. That's what he said. Oh god.
Matt, high five, brother. How we doing? Why aren't you in here, Matt? Or are you doing the Mets?
He's working right now.
Oh, he's working. How dare you work on a Wednesday, like everybody else?
A wine dance Wednesday, nonetheless.
I love Malandra's
Dude.
name, Joe Schmo. Joe Schmo.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't.
Joe
do this.
Schmo, you didn't subscribe.
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
throw
subscribe.
up. Fabs, I'm gonna throw up.
Why? What happened?
I'm scared.
Scared.
Dude. Just please, just don't be Nurse or Riley. Just
I
please.
get off at 5. I'll be on after that. I won't be here, Matt. Unfortunately, I'll be at the Islanders prospect game, but I will try to tune in if I could. Was Sheary on the Rangers last year?
Yeah, he was Mike Sullivan's pet. Literally, just like would never go out of the lineup despite being complete dog shit. Thank God he's gone.
I remember you guys signed him at those whole areas.
Yeah, we signed him to a PTO. He actually had a good preseason, and then that was it.
Expect the Golden Knights to sign Victor Olofsson.
Dude, Dave Pagnotta, you're an asshole, man. Why'd you have to fucking do this? Why are the Rangers the only team this happens to? Like, why is it only the Rangers where it's like, oh yeah, a trade's incoming. We don't know names, but a trade's incoming. And then we have to wait hours and fucking hours for news to break, and it never does. Oh my god. Why is it us? Why is it always us? Dude, no. Trocheck and Lamb for Nikishin and Kotkaniemi. Please, no. Please, no. Stay away from Nikishin. If Carolina wants to get rid of him, stay away. Stay away.
Oh, the Mets are losing. It's nice. Let's entertain the Devils fan in here. Melandra, what are your thoughts on the Devils moves?
You must be thrilled. I'd be fucking happy if I was him. Yeah, but the thing is, you would think a substantial ad means like Werenski, but NHL insiders will call fourth liner substantial ads. So it's like I can't take that line with. I don't know. I can't look into that as much. But all I know is I'm going to fucking lose my shit if we do not get this trade anytime soon.
I'd rather have Ray Ferrara. I like them so far. Nico Dahl is a very cap-friendly deal. Grid's a cap-friendly deal, and we get him for 3 years. Nico is a huge deal. We love him under 12. We got him for under 12 when the cap raises next year. Markstrom trade is genius. No cap retentions. I had 2 bottom 6 pieces we needed desperately. Thank you for your thoughts, Melandra. Wonder what Emily thinks about that. Should probably ask her.
Thank you for holding down the fort right now while I fucking freak out. I need this trade to happen.
Somebody's got to entertain the fans.
I can't do this.
Oh, while you guys are here. Huh? You like that?
Can't do this.
Can't deal.
Can't deal the kid.
Can't deal the kid.
Can't deal so.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god. Why'd Dave Pagnotta do this to me? Why'd he do this to me? I'm so scared. I've never been more scared for anything in my life. Nick, I'm fucking terrified.
I just saw the
I'm
Pagnotta
terrified.
thing.
I can't do this. What if it's Darnell Nurse? I can't do this. Nick, I can't fucking do this. If it's Darnell Nurse, that's actually the end.
Fabs, what up, kid? Dude, Fab's probably eating this shit up, dude.
He's muted right now.
Yeah, but it's also Pagnotta, so might as well be Frank Saravalli. It's Darnell Nurse. Yeah, if Friedman didn't tweet, if Friedman like LeBron or someone else tweeted it, I'd be more locked in. I don't really know how much stock I put into Pagnotta right now.
The thing that's annoying about this entire thing is it's always what did I say when we were at your house? It's always us. It's always
Yes.
the Rangers where we
Can you
have
guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, Nick, what up?
What up, Fabs?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Chilling, brother.
Yeah, everybody, big shout out for Nick real quick. Great host. All right, I'm sorry, continue.
Why does it have to be the Rangers that it's this way? Like, why does it have to be us where we have to
Yo,
fucking
Mahoney.
wait?
God, man. It's fucking nerve-wracking, dude. I don't know. I told you I'd come back if something was popping up. I literally just finished the rest of the shit I had to do for the day, so I'm just pretending.
Paul Panarin, I don't know if this is true. He said Marcus Pettersson.
Dog, there's no shot. Ned, why would the Rangers trade for Marcus Pettersson? How does that even fucking make sense?
I
That's
can't.
who Vancouver used their first round pick that we gave them for JT Miller. They gave it to Pittsburgh for Marcus
Oh,
Pettersson.
the chat's popping. It might actually be Marcus Pettersson.
To Marcus Pettersson.
If it's Marcus Pettersson, I swear to fucking God, I'm Oh my God.
Yeah,
Marcus
Pagnotta.
Pettersson.
Yeah, Pagnotta just tweeted.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Why does Marcus Pettersson have a no trade clause? That's interesting.
Hopefully he fucking turns it down, dude. Imagine we trade a first round pick for Marcus Pettersson.
Confirmed from Nick Mahoney. It's true. All right, that's the source we needed. Mahoney, leave your house, by the way, soon, buddy. You're gonna hit that traffic.
There's no way it's NP.
I don't know how I feel.
About Marcus Pettersson?
Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Marcus Pettersson has 5 years left at $5.5 million. And he's 30.
So we're gonna get his worst years, in other words.
Yep. And he's a lefty.
He's a lefty.
Yep.
Where's Smith's gonna play?
He's not, dog.
Where's Smith's playing?
Please, Marcus Pettersson, shut the fucking trade down. Dude, who even are the pro scouts for the Rangers?
They hired that fucking asshole Maxwell or whatever from St. Louis. Dude, no. How is this a big name?
Oh, hold on. I do want to say one thing. Like, Marcus Pettersson is not a bad defenseman by any means. It's just I just don't know what the fuck they're doing.
We're gonna get his
Yo.
worst here.
Yeah.
Melandro, what's up?
Melandro!
Am I in this shit or what?
Whoa,
Yeah, you're here.
buddy, language here. What are we doing? Oh, I'm so happy
I'm
to
out
see
of work.
you, brother.
What'd I
What's
say?
going on? What's going on, brother?
Chilling, man. Enjoying free agency day one. Enjoying the Devils' moves. Just hoping there's more to it.
What
got
else
any
do you
word on
want?
that
What
Rangers
else?
trade yet or no?
No.
It's Marcus
Just that it's
Pettersson.
Marcus. That's all we
What
know.
else do I want?
Yeah, what else do you
As a
want from the
Devils
Devils?
fan,
here?
I need an X factor. Aside from Jack Hughes and occasionally Jesper Bratt being able to bury the puck, because Lord knows he hasn't been able to the past 2 seasons, we need an X factor. Not even one that can just create chances, because I would love to get one that creates chances, but we really need one that's going to finish the fucking puck. Because the problem is what makes me so angry as a Devils fan is we have guys like Timo Meyer, who we brought in, a lot of people thought was going to be the guy that would score, which He's a physical guy that will create, but won't be on the score sheet, which I'm fine with. But aside from Jack Hughes, occasionally Jesper Bratt and Nico in front of the net, nobody's scoring on this team. Like we need an X factor that will score from anywhere. Can everybody hear me, or is like that noise? Like me?
I could hear you. I'm just
You're
like,
a bit streaky.
I'm cutting out.
not too much.
Dude, Marcus Pettersson's relative Corsi this year was a negative 4.3. Oh my fucking god.
If you look at the team he's on,
That's why it's relative.
All right, on some real stuff, gentlemen. I'm gonna start heading to the Islanders prospect game. So I love talking to you guys, talking to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for having me. And of course, you see that link right there, huh? You guys like that? You guys like that? All right. Best of luck with the trade, boys. Nick, good seeing you as always. Evan,
Likewise, brother.
talk to you, brother. Melandro, if you could connect, I'll talk to you, buddy. Peace out, boys.
2 Fabs. There we go.
Am I any better right now?
A bit.
All right, I went on a web browser. I'll probably get on if you're still on in 10 minutes. I'll get on my laptop when I get home.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
But
Nurse
am
is
cutting
going to
out
San
good right
Jose,
now.
by the way. Thank fuck we did not do that.
Wow. What's the return? Do we know yet?
Muka Madulin's in the return.
Oh, Devil's Legend. But yeah, Fabs is gone, but like real quick, it was just like I just want the Devils to get a goal scorer, like a pure goal scorer that can shoot the puck like Jack Hughes. That's really it.
Guys, why is everyone so convinced Will Borgen's going the other way as a 1-for-1?
But Evan,
If
what are we
that's the
thinking
trade, fine, but like it's
about
not
the deadline?
going to be
Not the
that.
deadline, but free agency.
What'd you say?
Also, why? Wait, all right. So as an outsider, why is Will Borgen so hated by the Rangers?
He's just
community?
not good. He's just,
Sucked.
dude.
And his contract
Yeah.
sucked.
He's slow. He's overpaid. Like this year, his relative Corsi for was
Oh,
negative
he's not
4.4.
too good for them.
No. He was really never that good. Like he was. I don't know. For some reason, I think
You there?
people. Oh, I don't know why people overrate him. They act like he's like this shutdown defenseman that can move the puck, but he's just neither one of those things.
Oh, Mindra cut out again.
God damn, dude.
Dude, I thank fuck it's not him, but oh my god. If the trade is Borgen for Pedersen, then fine. That's not going to be the trade. There's no way that's going to be the trade. I just don't know what we're doing getting another left shot defenseman. Of course, we bring in Mike Sullivan's boy, though. Substantial add-in. It's Marcus Pettersson, though. That's the funniest shit.
Nurse and fucking Truba. I pray to God that's a pairing in San Jose. Could you imagine that shit?
That at least would be funny to watch.
Truba and Nurse, dude. Mike Greer is absolutely fucking cooking himself.
What up, Steven? Uh,
Not.
I feel like Schneider would go the other way in this deal, though, because Vancouver's been horny for Schneider. I wouldn't move Schneider, though, in this fucking deal. Like, look at what defensemen are getting in terms of, like, draft capital and stuff. Like, you're going to move Schneider for 30-year-old
How do we have no
Marcus
information on Marcus
Pettersson?
Pettersson yet, by the way?
No.
Unless, do you have something on, do you see anything?
Nope, I don't.
Can you hear me, Evan?
Yeah, I hear you.
Are you muted?
I don't think I'm muted. Am I muted? Chat, do you guys hear me?
What the fuck is going on? Boone Jenner to Washington. Hold on, I'm gonna leave and reset. I can't hear Evan.
Nick Paul just got traded? What? Nick Paul out. That's a weird one. Dude, we're pivoting from fucking Nikishin to Pettersson, though. That's insane. Thank you for the $2, Dave. It'll be Bobby or... If only we had it that good. Are you able to hear me now, Nick?
There we go. Yeah, it's better.
Wait, it's
Yep, I got
echoing,
you.
though.
Hold on.
Yeah, I
Good.
saw that. Nick Paul to Toronto. I don't know if you saw that trade.
Okay, yeah, for Hilton being a couple picks.
Peg notice so behind. Some noise the Leafs are trading Hildaby. He just tweeted that.
Uh, Good thing Friedman finally got to it. if my typing's too loud, just tell me. I'll go mute whenever I
No,
type.
you're good.
I don't want it to be like ridiculous.
I'm scared to see what this trade's gonna be.
Well, yeah.
So
It's kind of
the Nikitian pivots Marcus Pettersson.
okay. I mean, yeah. It wouldn't be Borgen for Pedersen 1-for-1. It doesn't make sense for Vancouver. I don't think that's what it is. I think the Rangers are genuinely going to give up futures for this guy.
They have to because yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like I said, the only thing is Schneider. But why would you give up Schneider for a 30-year-old defenseman?
Yeah, this is fucking retarded.
Why would you give up Schneider for a 30-year-old defenseman when you just saw all these defensemen get traded for a bunch of futures?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Stat boy Steven just fucking he got me with that fucking jerk off.
Like, it makes no sense to give up Schneider, too, for a guy that is 30 years old, has 5 years left, and is ideally going to be your third pair defenseman going forward because Smits needs to get minutes over him, and Gavrikov's better than him.
Yeah.
And you'd rather give up Schneider for Marcus Pettersson potentially instead
Yeah.
of a top 6 winger or something.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't make any sense if that's what it ends up being.
God, dude, I'm gonna fucking retire. I'm just gonna quit working. Yeah, I just like the defense is an issue, which is fine, right? Like we know the defense is a problem. I don't know. I'm not anti Marcus Pettersson. I want to like he's actually a good fucking defenseman. I'm not anti Marcus Pettersson. I'm just anti the timing of it, and I want to see what we gave up for it.
Pettersson's
For him.
waiving his no-move clause.
Where'd you see that?
Dave Pagnotta.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can we get the return, dude? I mean, how fucking like.
I'm scared to see what they gave up. I'm fucking scared.
Oh, we're about to find out, dude. So fucking strap in and put your strap on. Wait, hold pause.
Put the floaties on. Well, Andrew, what up?
Yo, I'm back.
Of course, you put your thing as a #1 Devils fan.
It was last time too.
I didn't even notice that.
Did you see that they're trying to talk with Marcus Pettersson?
Yeah, he waived his no-move clause, so now we're just gonna wait on the return. It looks like.
How you feeling if the return makes sense? You like him enough?
I
The
need to see the
players-
return.
The player here isn't the problem. It's just the timing's a little strange, and they haven't moved Borgen or Schneider or Vakanainen for that matter yet. So the Rangers, I think, are going to have 7 defensemen on one-way contracts.
The Devils were pretty much like that right now. They have 7 defensemen on one-way contracts, I believe, as well.
It's
So that's why-
ridiculous.
The rumor is the Devils are going to be moving someone like Siegenthal or Dellin or even a guy like Kovacevic. but they're all on like fucking half no move clauses. I just don't know, like. But the thing is, like, the Devils have flexibility with that. Like, I don't know the direction the Rangers are even going, and everything seems so random. It's like they're just
There is
throwing a
no
bunch of
direction.
names. I feel like they're
Yeah,
just throwing a bunch of names to the wolves and just
yeah,
hoping it sticks and like it works. Like
yeah. Like,
getting Pedersen, and now you have that many guys on one way is like the guys I was mentioning as a Devils fan. Like the two of those guys that are on one ways that are left-handed defensemen are like AHL bound, guaranteed. So
yeah.
it's a little bit different. Like the Rangers are in just a weird spot. Like the Dorofeyev move, I like, but then you
Hmm.
bring in Bjorkstrand, who, like Evan was saying, underwhelming in the nicest way possible, underwhelming at best. You know,
Yeah,
last year, and then you get Valeno and you get Corpusalo. I just don't understand what they're trying to build here. When if you just took maybe four core players, five core players, and
hmm,
didn't retool or
right.
throw names out there, you rebuild it
Yeah,
properly. Because when the Rangers rebuilt after missing the playoffs, the few years that they didn't on and off towards 2020, the conference final appearance, the second round appearance that almost got them there, like they were like realistically like two leads away from the cup final when Florida
yeah.
went there.
Literally.
And you can argue that that was the best Rangers team we've seen in a decade. The only
Hmm.
one that can really compare would you can argue would be like the late 2010s teams that were pieced together, but even then, disappointing. You blow
God,
the
that
2-0
Jenner
lead
contract's
against
expensive.
you blow the lead against Tampa back in 2022. You get bounced in the first round by the Devils. Like it's almost like it's time for a rebuild, and it's been time for like 2-3 years now, and they
Yep.
just haven't committed to it,
Yeah, they
and just
refuse.
keep saying retool, 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 and then you're stuck with no direction. Like I just don't understand where they're supposed to go from here.
There is no plan, and it's like I don't understand how you say retool, and then you're bringing in a 30-year-old defenseman. That's your pivot from Nikisha, and then when guys like Maverick Bork are available, you don't pull the trigger and make that trade. Like it just
Yeah,
it's
Yeah,
ass backwards. It doesn't make any sense. Thanks for the $5, by the way, Dave. Rangers of Vancouver. Yeah, they're working on a Marcus Pedersen deal. I don't understand where everyone's getting this idea though that it's gonna be Borgen swap. Like I'm
yo,
trying to
who is
understand that.
Jacob Triangle? Yo, we can talk right now. The reason why I'm recycling Twitter points because that's all there needs to be shared about the Rangers and their team right now. There's nothing else noteworthy to mention about this team. There's no identity. That's what I've been saying. They have no identity. When you think about the New York Rangers and their play right now and the roster they have and their identity, there is nothing. It's the reason why they can't perform in the playoffs. They can't get to the playoffs right now. You don't have a direction. You don't have an identity. With the Devils, you know what you're getting out of the players you have. You know what you're getting when you have Jack Hughes and Nico Heischer and Jesper Bratt. Yeah, exactly. It's true. You know, when you think of Florida, you know they're gutsy. They are going to hit you and still bury the puck. They're not super quick, but they have enough speed to put you into the floor. You know what you're getting into when you face anybody from the Western Conference. Dallas, Colorado, Vegas. They're going to put 6 goals up, but then their goaltending and their defense is weak. You know what these teams can offer, and it's those teams in the playoffs. You know what they're going to give you. When you look at the New York Rangers, post 2023, what can you tell me about them screams identity, that they know what they are? Because there was rumors that you're going to send Zibanejad away and you keep him. You sent away Kreider, you sent away Truba. Now people want Borgen gone. You don't know if Adam Fox is going to be your guy. It's one of those things that you don't know what you have with them. You don't know. You know what you're getting out of the Devils. They made the playoffs, not defending the Rangers, but your shot. Listen, have the Devils been garbage? Absolutely. Ask anybody that knows me. It's very evident that I am the most known to hype up my team, but also acknowledge that 7 playoff wins in 14 years is horrible. One playoff series win against your garbage franchise. That, of course, helps me a little bit with my trash talk. But overall, the Devils have been a joke since I was 8 years old. You know, they're
By the
not
way,
gonna.
have you guys seen that Boone Jenner contract?
yeah. That's
I
bad.
saw he
At
went. What's the contract?
4 years, 5.7 per year.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought Booner was gonna stay in Columbus.
It's a really bad contract.
Matt talks Rangers. Yeah. Well, it's repeating history. It's what you guys did. It's exactly what you did with Lundqvist. I mean,
Alexiak
you're
to Vancouver too.
really.
Wait, what
Yeah.
happened?
Rick
What?
Dollawall just said Alexiak in Vancouver.
When did that just broke?
Yeah, he's saying keep an eye on it, which means he probably knows they signed. We're just waiting on a number, I bet.
Yeah,
Alexiak ain't bad.
I got you on my phone browser right now because I just got home from work, so I haven't seen any of these deals. You guys are kind of like my news right now. But yeah, Drury Benthany or I mean exactly. Listen, that's your franchise tendy now, but it's the exact same thing that happened with Lundqvist. Take Jack to a restaurant. Your season's over. Though I agree. Oh, absolutely. I I absolutely yearn and crave a healthy Jack Hughes season because the last time it happened, they went to the playoffs. But Vitek Vanacek and Akira Schmid was their goalie tandem, and
Yeah.
they really exceeded expectations with guys like Ryan Graves and Damon Severson on your defensive line pairing number one. So I agree with you. Jack can't stay healthy. Dougie's been underwhelming to say the least. He can't stay healthy. Like the team can't. Luke Hughes can't stay healthy. Listen, I'm not sitting here trying to say the Devils are better than the Rangers. I'm just saying I don't understand the direction the Rangers are going in because they don't have an identity and they refuse to rebuild. They just keep claiming retool, and
Yeah,
it's mediocre at best. So we don't need to do a Devils Rangers debate when they're both in the gutter,
I agree.
realistically.
And the thing about Marcus Pettersson too is like having Fox, Gavrikov, and Pettersson as your 1-2-3 is objectively good. It's like good. It's a good 1-2-3. It's just the rest of the team is kind of fucking shit. Like,
And
There's
also,
just
again,
there's
like I
holes
really need this
everywhere.
return on the Pedersen deal before I could give
Yeah.
an opinion. I can't sit here and say I feel one way or the other.
Yeah, it's just a lot that needs like. All right, so this is what if we bring in Pedersen and don't trade Borgen, you've got Fox, Gavrikov, Borgen, Vakanine, and Pedersen all on one-way deals. Schneider's going to get a one-way deal, so it's that pushes Fortescue and Robertson out of the lineup, and pretty much
Well,
tells me that
Borgen's
Smith is
not in
not
the
getting a
deal.
lineup either.
Schneider's in the deal. Like I'm very convinced this is Schneider going the other way.
Dude, if it's Schneider going the other way and they're not retaining or something, I don't.
It's a shit trade because why are you prioritizing a guy that in
Yeah.
2 or 3 years is going to be your third pair left shot defenseman
Yeah.
instead of getting a top 6 winger to play with Dorofeyev? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and obviously we're not saying this would have been the case, but if the Rangers could have gotten a first-round pick for Schneider at the draft and opted to instead trading for Pedersen, I'd be fucking shocked. I mean, they're forcing this whole like we're gonna try to be a playoff team thing, and I just don't think. I don't know. I'm just gonna bite my
You
tongue.
just can't skip. You can't skip the steps to
Yeah.
get there.
No, and that's exactly what they're trying to do, and it's just not gonna fucking work.
It'll send them into another. It'll send them into another 5 years of garbage.
I mean, dude, Zibanejad, Miller, and Trocheck, they're all gonna be 33 years old next year, going on 34.
Yeah. Well, it's like we were talking about. We were talking about that with the Islanders a lot last year and the year before that, where they have these veterans, but they almost have too many of them. And you want to build around a guy like Schaefer and you want to build around the younger talent. But then when you have too many veterans leading the charge, it's just a veteran squad with a couple of young guys that get put out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you want to build around the young guys with two veteran voices. But if you're trying to build your future and winning now against the veterans that shouldn't be on those deals or shouldn't be the forefront, like, those are your veterans that should be on the third line that are boosting the talent. But those are the guys that you're trying to convince us are playoff caliber players that are going to push past teams like Florida and Carolina. It's just not convincing.
Yeah.
Like you don't like I'm not convinced that a Vincent Trocheck or a JT Miller or a Mika Zibanejad are going to go up against the Kachuk brothers or anybody on Carolina for that matter in the playoffs when it matters, and they're gonna push past, and that's gonna be the line or the two lines that are gonna really get them back there, winning a cup for the first time since '94. It's just not believable to me. All right, so enough of hearing about the New Jersey Devils for now. Chat, I'm kind of new here. How are you guys feeling about the Rangers free agency for the day? Not counting Dorofeyev's trade, not counting that because I wouldn't, or the draft, we'll count free agency day one. How are you guys feeling with the trade with Corpusalo, with finalizing a deal with Pedersen in that trade and getting in Valeno and
We got the classic Melandro
Bjorkstrand?
line. He's new here, guys.
I am new here. I am new here, but of course he's new here. Exactly, Maddie. But I am, in all seriousness, like, how are we all feeling? Yeah, I see everybody hyping up Connor Sheary being out of here. So I feel like that's the common denominator of joy amongst Rangers fans.
It's sad, but yes.
My expectations were low, so I didn't meet my
It's
expectations.
sad that the biggest win right now is Mike Sullivan losing his pet.
Mm.
High five, Maddie. High five.
I
mean,
want to
yeah,
reiterate again so we don't get soundbited later though. I think we all agree that Marcus Pedersen is a good player. I just
Oh, absolutely.
nothing about what they're doing makes I need just a pointed direction what the fuck's happening because none of this
From
fucking
an
adds up.
individual, if you're assessing the player individually, it's a very good player you're acquiring, and it could be very good for your team. When you look at the team he's going to and the
Yeah.
makeup of the Rangers, I just don't like. I feel like all of us can agree, like, we just don't understand why it'll
Yeah.
happen. Like what their approach is after this. Like, listen, you understand, like,
Yeah.
let's say you dump a guy like Schneider and you replace and bring in Patterson. Like, that's a good addition to the team. That's an upgrade. But where do you go after this? Like, if you're Chris Drury and you're trying to
Trocheck to
improve the
Utah.
team,
Vintage Trocheck got traded.
What?
what?
Trocheck to Utah.
You're lying
What?
right now.
Yep, just
Dude,
now.
say I'm Mr. Donald.
On Mr. Donald, say on Mr. Donald right now.
On Mr. D.
Yo, you're lying.
All right.
What's the return?
Oh Lord. Dude, I'm
You
fucking
are lying.
I'm not there's no way I'm leaving work on time. I can't get in my car and
And
drive
then
after this shit.
TSN has Corpusalo to Detroit. What? What is
Wait,
happening?
what?
Someone in the chat just said TSN has Corpusalo to Detroit
That probably a fucking error.
for Clayton Keller. ... Right? Could you imagine?
Dude, if they flip Corpusalo, all's forgiven.
Well, yeah, because that's not a guy that you want on your roster. Who's the backup tendy right now for the Rangers behind
Grand.
Should be Dylan Garand, but
Okay. Oh, that was earlier when TSN had the original trade wrong.
Oh, okay. Damn, I
So
would fuck, I'm
Corpusalo's
excited for
probably
nothing.
yeah,
staying.
I was gonna say there's no way they're flipping him.
I mean, dude, if it's for Barrett, imagine it's for fucking Barrett Hayton. It's probably the RFA rights to Barrett Hayton as a start, my
Also,
guess.
either way, there's that whole rule in place now where you can't trade a guy, you can't flip a guy for a while, because they tried to patch like the 3-team trades,
They tried the patch.
or not tried, they did patch it.
Bro, all right.
Check the patch notes.
Vincent Trocheck to Utah, yeah.
I
I'm
can
not
move you
seeing a
leave.
return yet.
All right, so the Rangers got a lot on the grill right now. So we're waiting on the Pedersen return and the Trocheck return.
I'll give the Rangers one thing: they're keeping us fucking entertained for today at
Yeah.
least.
The Devils have been quiet for a little bit now. I'm kind of waiting for something to come through on that. Wow, Vinny Trocheck to Utah. That's something.
Yeah, it's probably
I wonder-
fucking Caleb Denoye after that fucking shit show he put on.
I just wonder what that return can be.
Ethan Belchez, they just drafted. Caleb Denoye, which I don't know, dude. TJ Ginla, maybe?
Like, what kind of holes are you trying to fill with a trade like Trocheck, though? Like, what
Bro,
is, like,
everything.
'cause
The
that's the
Rangers
thing is, I
wanted.
feel
The
like there's-
Rangers had a big ass. Like they wanted a first round pick, a young roster player, and a prospect. If they gave up, if they got all those things, then I'm pumped.
I was gonna say Vinny Trocheck's bringing that kind of hype.
Apparently,
I feel like you take one of those elements out, and maybe you're talking.
dude, I'm. This is wishful thinking, but if we got TJ Ginla in this deal, I'm bought in. But that ain't happening.
I'm surprised Trocheck waved to go there though, because I thought for sure he wasn't gonna want to go.
This is
Well,
fucking
they
crazy,
had a
dude.
they had a really good season.
Little bro wants TJ Ginla, but ain't got TJ Ginla. Ain't got the GM to get him. Get ready for fucking Dino Butt, and you're gonna like it.
It's
You're
gonna be
like
Butt Boy and
You're You're gonna
But-
like the butt.
Yep. It's gonna be Butt Boy and Barrett Hayton.
I feel like the quickest news is gonna come from Friedman.
No, we're not getting any quick news in general because with the Rangers, it's by law the news has to get leaked, and then we have to wait at least an hour before getting the return on these trades.
Oh, yo, on a side note, that I'm convinced that Kevin Week's tweet yesterday of Hellebuck was just him saying, "Oh, if Markstrom got moved, that means Hellebuck could be next." But he should have wrote that in the caption if that was the case, because him just putting that picture out there kind of sent me in a spiral for a little bit.
Bro.
Yeah, him and speaking of guys that could go fuck themselves, Vince, he just tweeted about the Pedersen thing. This is happening, but no confirmation on what the Rangers are sending. Thank you, Vince.
Shut the fuck up, Vince.
Yeah, so who's that guy? Why does everybody hate him? What's the lore?
Because he's just all he does is post about food. He doesn't do anything else. The guy literally contributes nothing.
Really?
He might as well be a fucking food influencer.
His
I highly doubt they got
his
Sean
sources are
Durzi.
bloggers.
Yeah, I don't think if the Rangers got Sean Durzi, this just didn't happen. They're not getting another defenseman. If they did, great, but let's not play pretend here.
Isn't Sean Durzi a left shot?
Right
Maybe
shot.
also? Oh, he's
No,
right shot. I mean-
he's a right shot. Is he
Oh
not?
yeah, he is right shot. I thought he was left for some reason.
Trying to think of. I feel like there's just.
I
so
mean,
many
if that's the
holes.
top four next season, Durzi, Pedersen, Gavrikov,
Yeah, now we're
Fox.
talking.
The problem is your forward group's still made up of a bunch of fucking dog shit because
Yeah.
again, you have not going to get. You still don't have a winger to play with Dorfeyev.
I just hope they stay away from Barrett Hayton. I don't like Barrett Hayton.
How was the season this past year?
Barrett Hayton was not. He had 25 points this year. Daniil Butt is like it wouldn't be like the worst thing ever because he actually at least has some upside to him. He's young. I mean, he didn't have a great start, but he's young enough. Yeah,
Thanks
39
for the
points.
$10, Dave. Yes, Trocheck to Utah. Still waiting to see the return, which, as always, is going to take forever because just the way.
I mean, the
this
fact
is.
that we're still waiting for the Pedersen return is still crazy to me.
Thank
Dude,
God they're moving Trocheck though before that contract becomes bad. Like that's really something I
just
thankful
want to
for.
play. I just want to play pretend, and I just want to pretend TJ Ginla's coming back. I just want to play pretend. Dude, I would do it 1-for-1 for Tej. I swear
you
to
know
God.
what? I'll go the extra mile of this play pretend game. I'm gonna play pretend and hope that they're by some fucking miracle convincing Utah that Trocheck and Schneider are so good that they're gonna get Dylan Gunther in return. Let's go the extreme of playing pretend because some people like to go to the extreme of playing pretend. Let's not get it
Yes.
twisted now.
Yes.
I'm gonna be one of those people.
Oh, Devils free agent Zach McEwen went to Toronto.
Caleb Denoye would be hot also. Muka Madulin and Zach Sharp are going in return. The fact that the Oilers actually got human beings for Darnell Nurse is ridiculous.
and no salary retention.
That's ridiculous. San Jose's out of their fucking mind.
God, dude, if they got Denoye or Tej, dude, I swear I will fucking finish.
What is the goal here?
Dude, why is it just the Rangers? We get the
Yeah.
fucking tweet and then it's just no return.
It's
Meanwhile, the Nick
quiet
Paul
right
thing,
now.
not a single thing leaks about the Nick Paul trade, and then all of a sudden it's just like
It's quiet around the
More
league
time.
right now.
it's only quiet because we're not getting these fucking returns. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah. Well, now I'm just waiting. Announce something for the Devils. You know what I will say? I'm glad Trocheck's out of the Metro.
Yeah.
He was one to score against the Devils.
Barrett Hayton a first-round pick would not be enough. I'm sorry. Drury set the price for Trocheck high. I hope he gets what he wants.
Now, Luca, we don't know the return yet.
Like, there's no way this is true. Some Vancouver radio host thinks Will Borgen's going the other way. Like, why would
If it's Rick Dollawall, it's a good
it's
source.
not?
Okay, then no.
Sean Dursey's in the trade.
How do you know?
You're
Molly
lying.
just tweeted it. Good. Wow, Molly actually fucking tweets. Like, I don't know who this guy is. Cole. Who the fuck is this? Wait, Sean Dursey's in the trade though.
Sean Dursey,
we
Cole
didn't get a
Bowden, and a
shirt.
third round pick. The return is there. Sean Dursey, Cole Bowden, and a third round pick.
Okay. Okay.
That's actually not a bad trade at all, dude.
That's not bad.
No, that's actually pretty
That's
fucking good,
actually
dude.
not bad.
That's a really good return. They got fucking Sean Dursey. Hold on, we
looking
might
at
be
it.
fucking cooking here.
I'm looking at Dursey's chart from this past year though.
So I'm seeing multiple different things, though. Where are you seeing this?
Molly
Molly
Walker.
Walker tweeted it. Dursey's chart's kind of scary though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel.
I'm pretty pumped with this. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. You know I'm usually fucking negative with this shit, but this is a fucking cook. I can't believe they got fucking dude. Hold on, I mean, dude, Cole Bowden is fucking good.
Yeah, but it's the OHL. That's the only thing.
All right, if you use the World Juniors, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me. What's his
Did he play
elite
in the World
prospects?
Juniors?
I'm
Here we
pretty
go.
sure he was a
The
slap.
return's official now.
I think he was a
Yeah.
fucking slap for them in fucking in World Juniors, if I remember correctly. Yeah, dude, he was a point a game in World Juniors, and he was the assistant captain. This is a W trade, dude. I'm fucking pumped about this.
There's
Dursey
even
and
seven assists
Dursey and
for
Pedersen as your
Flores.
second pair is pretty fucking good.
I need to let this simmer in the kiddie pool. Hang on. I don't know how I feel.
I would have preferred more futures, but if this guy is really committed to just fucking full sending,
The thing that's making me feel somewhat good about this is I'm seeing people that aren't Ranger fans say this is a good trade for the Rangers.
this is a good. I'm telling you, I'm pretty fucking pumped for this.
Dursey has health concerns, though, apparently.
Um,
Let me see his game log, though. Like, if it's... I want to see how many games he plays.
60, 30, 76, 72, 64.
Okay, so it's really the past 2 years. Okay.
I mean, his relative Corsi is typically 1.4, negative 0.5, positive 4.3. The guy's good.
I mean, at
you
the
also
end of the
look
day,
at
it's an upgrade
his-
over what they have on the
Yes,
his
second.
point
absolutely.
total. I mean, as a defenseman, his point total increased compared to last year. I mean, he had 11 points last year because he couldn't stay healthy. This
Yeah.
year, 27 points and gets to the playoffs. You can argue it's definitely an improvement. If he can stay healthy, I think it's a good trade. But as of right now, it's hard to assess because he really doesn't stay healthy.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Like right off the rip, I am pretty fucking pumped about this return. Like if at least if they're gonna try to compete now, like next season, it at least fucking makes sense because the Rangers top four is now pretty fucking sick, dude. Gavrikov, Fox, and then Pedersen and Dursey as your second pair. I mean, Pedersen and Dursey would be a first pair on a good chunk of NHL teams. I'm pretty fucking happy with this. I'm not gonna lie to you. My mood totally shifted. This is a really good move. And dude, wow, I'm actually I can't believe I'm gonna say I'm happy with something the Rangers did. This is good. This is a really good fucking return. I mean, dude, Bowden almost was 2 points a game in the OHL playoffs this year for Barry. Again, I know it's the O show, but dude, I'm on board with this one, guys. I'm very much on board with this.
At the moment, I'm indifferent.
I'm telling you, dude, I like this one.
It's just weird. It's not like a needle moving trade. I feel like there could have been more to a return for Trocheck.
I don't know. The Rangers also just opened themselves up a spot in the bottom six. Like if they go out there and find a good third line center, this could be unless they think Bowden's going to be their
Well,
third line
Lava's going to
center.
be the third line center.
Ooh, yeah, if Lava's a third line center, I don't know.
Well, that's my guess. That's why I don't know. Like, as much as they're making upgrades to the defense, like, where's the help for the forward group?
Yeah, I agree with that. They're still to be seen with the forward
Well, yeah,
group.
at least one of Borgen or Schneider are going to be gone, Steven.
I would say
Absolutely.
both, dude. After
I
this,
hope
I would
both.
say both. Yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
that both are gone.
My assumption would be both.
I was saying that the asking price using 2 first rounders and everything, I'm thinking that if they were asking for that, then that means they were getting calls similar to it. So
Mhm.
getting a return like this, Jacob Frangle, I would say could be low. But if they just wanted that and they weren't getting calls on that, then yeah, this is a fine return if they weren't going to get that in the first place. I'm just saying when you look at Trocheck and what he was able to do, if you were gonna price him that high and assess him that high like Drury was, then you could have gotten more. But if nobody was fielding calls for him, then you argue his value tanked, and this is the best you're gonna get. Then yeah, it's all right. But I'm not switching up. I stand by what I say. I'm not flip flopping. Just
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
yo, yo? I need to get this Jacob Frankel guy in a chat. This guy has a beef against me. I was about to ask what Jersey's cap hit's gonna be.
6 million.
What do they have remaining? The Rangers.
They probably still have a lot. I mean, this team is like they're pretty flexible at the cap book right now.
Dude, I'll tell you
They
what
have
too.
7.4 million now in cap.
The Rangers.
Yeah.
At least if the Rangers like really fucking suck, you could probably get a first round pick in a return for Jersey. Like this is, I'm telling you, dude. I'm really happy with this, guys.
Yo, Steven, don't worry, bro. Patrick Kane is not gonna be a Ranger.
Oh, hold on one second.
I'm still just thinking about this.
I don't think it's terrible. I think it could definitely be much worse. I think it's a safe trade. I think it's a good trade for both teams. If I'm gonna be serious. Let me dream. Yo, Ev, you see the Mets are down 5-0 in the third?
Yeah, I saw that.
Freddie Peralta masterclass. We love Kaner. Yeah, I've wanted Kane on the Devils since I started watching hockey.
All right, I'm back. Still, we need to see the Pedersen return now too. Because if they flip Cole for Pedersen, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
That's
Dude,
what I'm saying.
you guys are gonna like Colbo, dude. This kid's fucking good. This is a dope fucking trade.
Apparently Marcus Patterson's gotten hit more than any player since entering the league.
Yeah, that's what Jay Fresh was saying.
It's actually crazy. Yeah, that's the post I'm reading.
Well,
It's
I think
crazy.
you could, if you take that as a good thing, that means he's winning a lot of puck races when the puck's getting dumped in the zone.
Yeah, he's gonna get hit, if he beats him there.
Yeah. Dude, this is actually good. Minky, fuck off. This is fucking dope. I'm pumped right now. I'm in a really good mood right now about that. Like if we have to sit here and fucking suffer through this team, at least their defense is gonna be good for once.
I can't get over San Jose, man. Makes no sense.
Yeah, they fucking. Well, dude, you're gonna get to see Nurse and Truba
Talk
on
about
parents.
messing up a rebuild.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, this is fucking dope, dude. This is awesome. I don't think. Oh, dude, unless they're gonna be like, oh no, actually, Joe Veleno is gonna fill Vincent Trocheck's shoes, and then in that case, I'll eat shit.
I still don't know what the Rangers' plan is here.
I think after this, they're wanting to compete. Not that I think they should. This is not me advocating for them that they should, but I think that's the intention.
I just think the Metro's gotten really strong. I think the odd
Yes.
teams out would still be the Blue Jackets, the Rangers. You know, I because then you look at the Capitals have improved tremendously.
Yeah.
The Capitals have had a really good offseason so far. Carolina's, of course, still going to be there because they're always there because they hate me. I don't know, Steven. I think the Devils are going to win the Metro and sweep everybody on the way to the Cup. What do you think, Tandy?
Yeah, but Mike Anwar for life. This is not saying anything about him being the best center prospect because this team has no center prospects. I don't know. I've never felt so indifferent about a trade in my life. Like truthfully.
ROXM8. I think the last I've heard was that they're working on it. At least that's the last thing Friedman put out. I saw some people saying it's done, and then others saying it's just being worked on. So I guess it's all but official. I guess they're trying to figure out the details of what the return is fully before they
If
put it
if
through.
if if Colbo is going the other way, I'm gonna fucking go crazy. If he's in the Patterson deal, then I'm gonna go crazy. But I don't think that's the case. Hopefully, it's just
Now I
fucking
think
boring.
it's Schneider or Borgen. I think Schneider. I don't.
Man, that would be not great. I don't think.
I don't think so either. I think you could get a lot better for
Is this better? That's absolutely
Schneider.
true. It's very early. You
Bro,
could kind of
what
feel
the
indifferent on it.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, hopefully JT Miller requests a fucking trade once his bestie's gone. Now that his bestie's gone, that would be the W.
The Devils have re-signed Mark McLaughlin and Xavier Parent to 1-year, 2-way contracts. Okay.
The thing
Oh,
I'll say,
Zach Bogosian re-signs with Minnesota 1-year, 1.25.
is I'm not mad about the trade, so I feel like that should mean I should slightly lean towards liking it, but I don't know.
Yeah, Steven, I was thinking the same thing. We're approaching an hour. Whoa, that is an insane name. Come on, Steven, bro.
Dude, I'm at 30% on my fucking phone, dude. They need to lock in and give me something here on Pedersen. I just don't understand how we still don't have a fucking return on Marcus Pedersen.
Yeah, we got the Trocheck return quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Drury was ready to get rid of that guy.
I mean, I just the only thing I'm nervous about with Marcus Pedersen is that the Rangers actually gave up valuable futures for him.
You
If
think the
it's
return would be that tough?
bro, I mean, they fucking what did they trade to get rid of him a year ago? A first round pick plus. So when they got him in February 2025, they traded a first round pick, Danton Heinen, who probably was just a fucking a move of a contract. Well, actually, no, he's like a third line center. Um, a third round pick prospect and Vincent Desharnais. So just like a bunch of meh, but
Yeah.
no, they just updated Bjorkstrand's contract. It has a 15-team no trade clause.
Oof.
Wait, what? Which one?
Bjorkstrand.
So it does have trade protection. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. That thing you just retweeted from Nick Zarat.
Zararis.
Yeah, thank you. Good lord, have a day, Nick. That makes sense. I agree with what he said there. Doesn't care about winning a championship. Will get him back in the playoffs and keep his job for sure. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it too. Can we please get the MP trade return though, or favor?
I want
Dude, I'm
shit to
about to
pick
just
up
fucking.
again, man. I'm getting a little bored.
Oh, I'm gonna go tell my staff they can go home. Be right back.
So, Evan, how you feeling about Trocheck?
I'm kind of indifferent. Like, I really have never felt more neutral about a trade. Like, it's a trade. Like, their defense is better. Their forward group is still a train wreck. Like, to me, where I'm at right now is if they add another middle six forward, they could be a playoff team, but they're still just nowhere near a cup contender.
The East is just so competitive that I feel like
The
there's just
Metro though
more.
sucks.
Yeah, I feel like there's more in the conference that they'll have to get through just to get to the wild card.
I don't know. I've never been so like whatever about a trade in my life.
I'm not even a Rangers or Mavs fan. I'm whatever about it. Like usually, like, when I see a trade, I get excited. I feel pretty indifferent.
Yeah, like usually I'll have an opinion. Right now it's like whatever.
Boxing fan, no, we still don't know. At least the last time I checked a minute or two ago, like unless it just came through, I still have no idea what this return is. Been waiting for like an hour now. Patrick Kane reunion makes sense. I mean, he just came out like an hour or two ago, so he's going to test the market, but he's open to staying in Detroit. So a reunion could happen, but like he might not even leave. Yeah, this deadline was free agency, I should say, has got to pick up a little bit from my Devils here. They've had a great start, but I'm not satisfied yet. Probably a horrible trade they're worried about telling their fans. Fans, what, all 50 of you that are in here? Yo, chat. Thinking about day one. Nickel says Devils still have. Yeah, the Devils are kind of tapped in with a lot of guys. The only difference is now is like Sonny Meta is hopefully gonna be better than Tom Fitzgerald. I mean, he already has been, but the Devils would have eyes on everybody and get nobody. So hopefully, Sonny can deliver a little bit better than Fitzgerald. So I'm not, you know, nothing is imminent. Yeah, but they still have some irons in the fire. Things could go past today. Well, it's day one. I'd be shocked if it didn't go past today. Rangers are trading for Marchenko. What?
Are you guys able to hear
No,
me? Yo, what?
that's not
Oh.
that's not
Are you
real.
guys
I'm
able
not.
to hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yo, boxing fan.
If
Crazy.
the audio sounds weird because of the AC, let me know and I'll just go on mute.
I don't hear
All
it.
right.
Yeah, see, so you're good.
Boxing fans
The
joking. Yo,
second
we
it
have
sounds
too
bad, just tell
quiet.
me.
Boxing fan messing around. We are too quiet in free agency right now to be messing around with names. We're still waiting on this Pedersen return.
If they were fucking throwing, if they Marchenko in this, that would be nuts. That ain't happening. Though. I think if the Rangers make any other moves today after Pedersen, they have to address the third line center spot. I'm sorry, I like Laba a lot, but Laba I don't think is good enough to be a 3C.
Edmonton just signed their nurse replacement, Ryan Shea, 5 years, $4 million a year.
Nah, boxing fan, you're all
4
good, bro.
million. That ain't bad.
I liked Ryan Shea as an option.
Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, it's as good as $5 million cheaper.
I do hope they trade for Marchenko. I definitely think so. Just Luca, at least. I think he's a decent replacement. Just depends on like who you're replacing him for and what you're giving up for him. You know, I don't think it's a replacement that's worth overpaying for. You know, like there are some guys that you're going to wind up trying to get in free agency or making some trades for that you can overpay for. You're like, all right, well, that's a guy that, I understand why you're paying more for him. Don't know if Patterson's a guy you want to overpay for, but it's definitely it's a good pickup if if it's not a crazy overpay.
Yeah, I still want to see what the return is before I say anything there. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
The way I feel right now, again, like I still feel indifferent about the trade. I'm happy that the defense is a lot better than it's been in previous years. It's better than even the years that they were going to the conference finals. But this forward group it's awful. This forward group is just really bad.
Move some deer for Nazar Marchenko. Just don't think the Rangers would do that. I don't know.
I don't like Nye still. If they got
Really?
Marchenko, that would be nice, but
What's your caveat with Nyes?
his numbers away from Nylander and Matthews are pretty bad.
Yeah, but then anybody's numbers on that team away from Nylander and Matthews are pretty bad. The team is garbage without them.
But that's the thing, like I'm not interested in Nyes because of that.
Fair.
Hey, you guys still haven't seen anything on Pedersen, right?
Nope.
No.
Legit nothing.
It's unbelievable how there's just nothing since. It's been over an hour now.
Who was it? Was it Vanacek that signed the 1x1?
Yeah. I just like they have to address this forward group in some capacity. Because there's no way they could think this is acceptable, this forward group.
100%. Korpisalo's 33 or 32? Trying to argue with someone.
32.
Yo,
I
boys,
swear,
I'm gonna
people
give it
will
a
fucking
couple.
argue about anything, bro.
Yo, Ev, I'm gonna give it a couple minutes, and then if the Patterson trade doesn't break, I'm just gonna hop off for a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. I doubt it's going to at this rate. We are legit getting nothing at all in that regard. How much cap space are we looking at after the trades? Well, that's the thing. They have 7.4 million. That's why Schneider has to be going in that Pedersen trade. or Borgen because you can't re-sign Schneider if you don't move Borgen.
Yeah.
It's been 55 minutes. We got nothing.
It's ridiculous. It's always fucking Rangers.
Well, listen, you get trade news and it takes forever to get the return. The Devils are in on everybody and get nobody, so pick your poison.
It's a fair point.
I hate being the Devils. The Devils can make Robertson fit. They can make Hellebuck fit. They can make. I mean, a couple seasons ago, it was everybody under the sun and moon. They get nobody. Like Tom Fitzgerald last year was like, oh yeah, we just finished second on the guys we wanted. What does that even mean?
Yeah, this guy I'm arguing with on Twitter right now is trying to compare Mackenzie to Dylan.
Wait, you cut out. What is he trying to compare?
He's trying to compare Mackenzie Skapski. I don't know if he's just arguing for the sake of arguing or he's trying to defend the Rangers getting Corpusal. I don't even know why I'm responding and giving them the time of day. But
I mean, both of those reasons are terrible. Is Sheary gone? Yeah, Sheary's gone.
I'm not really sure what he's doing.
All right, yeah, boys, I'm gonna head out. Evan, I'll probably pop back in here a little bit later if I'm free. I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, if the trade breaks through and you want to come back on, feel free.
Yeah, if you're still on and that trade breaks through fully and I see it in time, I'll probably hop back out here.
Yeah, no worries.
So we'll see
But
in
in
like
the
fucking,
meantime,
we'll
I
see in
just-
3 days.
I was about to say, yeah, you guys are gonna hop on here over the weekend, and that's when I'll join up.
That's right. Yeah.
But listen, yeah, please, yeah, Sheary's gone. Sheary's gone. But boys, thank you for having me out here. Thank you for having a Devils fan, welcoming me with open arms. I like to talk hockey more than I like to shit talk, so I appreciate it always. No, before I go, Hoagie. No, it's Marcus Pedersen, the other one. But yo, Ev, I'll catch you later.
Yep. See you, Mojo.
Later, brother. All right. And sorry if I'm double asking that if you respond or not. I'm fucking locked in right now. What did you say about the Trocheck trade?
Like my overall thoughts, or
Yeah.
my thought is it's a nice prospect. The defense at least will be
Right.
watchable next season, but this forward group is
Right.
still inexcusably bad, and I can't
100%.
sit here and say, like, you know, if they add to the forward group a little more, I could sit here and convince myself that, okay, you know, things are a little bit better, but even then, like, there's so much with this forward group that I don't
Yeah.
know what you do, because I've said it time and time again, like, you're not winning a cup with Mika Miller as your 1-2 down the middle. It just, I don't see
You're
that
not,
happening.
100%.
And that's where it's like,
I
even
agree.
with
I
the
agree.
decor being watchable now, it's hard to get excited because, like, I don't know.
Is lipstick on a pig, because now it's the inverse of the problem we had when we were getting bounced. It was the defense was fucking terrible, but the forward group was solid, and now it's the defense group is good, the forward group is just meh.
It's pretty bad. Like, Bjorkstrand can't be playing with Dorofeyev.
I agree with that. What other forwards are even available? I mean, well, I guess nothing fucking matters until we see the return for Pedersen, because we don't know what we're gonna do.
That's the thing. Like, I can't sit here and even say that right now just because of that. Matt, what's going on?
I mean, dude, Holbo is immediately our best prospect. It's obviously, like, not counting this year's Smith. I mean, else do we have? He's better than Emery. Like,
Definitely, yeah.
oh, Laurent Brossoit, I forgot he was fucking still around. He would have been better than Corby. Oh shit, is Matt in here?
Yeah, Matt's in here, but he's muted. I don't know if his connection's spotty and that's why, but
Oh, okay. Well, dude, hopefully this shit breaks in the next 30 minutes, because when I get home, I'm going to the damn pool.
I just don't know how you upgrade this forward group.
Well, I mean, it won't be through free agency. I don't think there's anything left, at least unrestricted free agency that you can get that's going to get deal for. At least at center.
Yeah, you guys can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, Matt.
What's going on? Bro,
of
course, I take fucking off every free agency, and the Rangers never do shit. And of course, the 1 year I fucking work, this fucking asshole Drew's going, oh, here come the fucking trades. Thanks, dickhead. Although I agree with you, Nick, I do love the Trocheck trade.
Yeah, I'm with it. I mean, like if we were in rebuild mode and we weren't like just playing pretend like Drury's clearly doing, yeah, obviously I prefer futures. But if he's gonna force his team to contend even when they shouldn't, at least he's getting players that can be worth watching. Like I'm a big Sean Dursey fan. Well, dude, Matt, I think you were the first one on the Dursey trade years ago when he was still in LA.
I wanted it was Dursey and Walker. Those were the two guys that I wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been a Sean Dursey guy for a while now.
But
and then the Pedersen, because we still haven't got anything back on Pedersen, right?
No.
Okay. Sorry for cutting
if the Rangers do find like an actually good top six forward, and I mean it's got to be a good one, not like a fucking fringe guy, not like someone that should be on the third line but sneaks in the top six. They actually get themselves a good top six forward, then we could have a conversation. But it would need to be someone really good.
For me, still that conversation's just playoffs. Like, yeah. I cannot be sold Cup.
I mean, again, if this happens or not, but I would sign Kane and then look to trade Schneider or Borgen of Buffalo for McLeod.
Yeah.
Because I've been wanting McLeod for years.
That would be a great replacement. That would be a great Trocheck replacement. Dude, low key, and this is playing pretend and reaching, but is Detroit shopping to Brinkett?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, not that I've seen anything. Go, come on.
I might just be thinking.
Fucking people can't. Fucking people can't drive, dude. I swear to God.
Dude, you were just in Charlotte. You saw the incompetence of drivers, dog.
No, I know, but it's still. But like Joe fucking described it perfectly, and I don't know. Maybe you said it too. In the South, people can't drive because they're dumbasses, and then up north, people can't drive because they're just assholes.
Yeah.
I completely agree with you, Luca, that they have so much more to do to be Cup contenders, and that's where it's like again, like in the broad conversation of things, the thing that's still frustrating is that this entire thing in general still feels like, as you put it before, Nick, lipstick on a pig, because this team could maybe get into the playoffs, but and it's like what Nick Zararis tweeted, where it's like, maybe they'll get into the playoffs and it will be good enough for the GM to keep his job, but
Oh no, listen. I fully agree, and you guys agree with the sentiment too. As long as JT Miller and Mika Zibanejad are your top two centers, you're not winning a cup. Like it's not
Yeah.
going to happen.
no, and that's what's frustrating about this entire thing right now is that, like, sure, like, it will be at least watchable, the product we get next year, but it's also like there's still so much that needs to be done for this team to even still, like, to me, I don't know still if this is a playoff team.
It's a
They're closer. They're closer with this roster than they were last year for sure.
well-
But they're not. I
well,
don't know if
listen,
they're
yeah.
playoffs yet.
Well, listen, the defense has improved majorly. Obviously, you still have Igor, so fine, whatever. It is what it is. But that offense needs major help. I'm sorry. Joe Valeno is not fucking getting. And bro, the fact that they fucking signed that fucking asshole in the first place fucking sucks.
Yeah,
And then
that shit
like,
was bad.
and then like,
That
and then
was
like with Bjorkstrand, it's like, okay, listen, I don't mind Bjorkstrand. I like him a little bit, but Matias Michelli was out there, and the fucking Islanders got him
Yeah.
for the same year, but under half the cap hit. And it's not like people can say,
Yeah.
oh, he just didn't want to go to New York. No, he fucking signed with the Islanders. So obviously he was clearly open
Yeah.
to coming to New York.
Yeah,
Right.
Bjorkstrand has to be on your third line.
Yeah, but then also now you have fucking Taylor Radish. They have to trade Radish now because he doesn't
Yeah,
fit
Radish
anywhere.
needs to go. That guy sucks. That guy fucking blows.
Because I'm sorry, I'm not putting Taylor Radish on my fourth line when I have Ty Cartier, Sikora could play there, Millar could play there, Laba if you have to,
Kemelar.
you could play fourth line
Or
wing.
Kemelar.
Like I'm sorry, Taylor Radish has no spot on this roster.
Well, yeah, that's the
We're
thing.
getting.
Like,
At least,
sorry, go.
I was gonna say that I just think I'm glad that because I know as much as I didn't watch last year, I still watch probably 70 plus fucking games and force myself to watch them. But at least this year, I'm gonna be looking at the TV and not fucking looking away because the team is so fucking miserable. I will say this about Zibanejad and Miller really quickly. Miller, I think, is a lost fucking cause because that guy's checked out, doesn't give a fuck. But if Miller miraculously disappeared, if you get the same Zibanejad this upcoming season that you got last year, at least you could argue he could be a fine second-line center. But I still don't think you have a number one center on this team.
That's the
Without that,
problem.
you're
That's
never
the
going to be a true
problem.
contender.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's the problem, and that's been their problem, as Nick likes to say it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, been their problem. Been told you.
Keegan Kolazar got traded to Detroit
Oh, Colasar got
So
traded to
stupid.
Detroit.
for a third
Bro,
and a seventh.
also, I gotta say this. What the fuck is Mike Greer doing? He was doing so well
dude.
for himself. And then this dumbass says, I want Darnell Nurse and Jacob Trouba for 4 years.
He liked Trouba so much he wanted him twice. Dude, he gave Jacob Trouba a raise. Like, what are we fucking talking about?
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's just the part, though. Like, just back to the main conversation here. It's like you could add one more top six winger because, like, if the lineup next year is you keep that Laugh, Gabe, and Mika line together, and then Dorofeyev plays with, like, you add a top six winger to play with Dorofeyev and JT Miller, and then Laba centers Bjorkstrand and Cooley for the third line. And then you have Cartier, Valeno, and then insert whoever the fuck you want for the fourth line of Sikora or whatever else. Like, objectively, that's okay. But, again, what sucks is that's not a cup caliber team. And it's just like,
It's not.
unless you're able to convince one of the top centers that might become available in the next few years to come here, it's just like, I don't know what you do going forward in general.
I don't know why we're still waiting for this fucking Marcus Pettersson trade. I mean, it feels like it's been fucking forever.
It's the same shit with Keandre Miller last year. We fucking waited. I think we waited 4 hours for that Keandre Miller deal to fully come out. And it's like, no offense to Marcus Pettersson, but it's fucking Marcus Pettersson.
Yeah. I wonder if they would put Pedersen with Fox, and they would put Gavrikov with Dursey, since Dursey's the less capable defender. You put the better defender with him. That way, you kind of have a 1A, it wouldn't be 1A, 1B, but you'd have a better second pairing as a result.
Well, I'll say this: at least they could actually shuffle the top 4 around, and it's not going to be a disaster.
Well, that's the thing. You can shuffle the top 4 around, and you can also actually put out like your second power play, because at least now you have a second puck mover to QB that second power play unit.
Yeah. Do you think they still have, because they've got Robertson and Fortescue as 2 guys on the left side as well.
Yeah.
I wonder who plays and who doesn't. I mean, I know Robertson wasn't great, but he was, I mean, probably as good as Fortescue. And then you still have Smits. Like, what are they going to do with Smits?
I mean, truthfully, what
options.
What I would do is I would just, depending on who has more trade value, I would just move whoever of those 2 to help you get a forward, because at this point, what good does it do them to let them rot in the press box or in Hartford?
Right.
And then diminish their trade value. But that's the most Rangers thing to do. That's the only thing that sucks, but I don't know.
I'm partial to Fortescue and keeping him because he's younger, and I think has a higher ceiling than Robertson does at this point. But I don't think Robertson was bad last season.
But even then, it's like, where is Fortescue gonna play? Because Gavrikov's here for another 6 years or whatever it is.
Right.
Now you have Smits in the wings. Pedersen's here for another 5 years. There's just like, I don't know what the window is anymore now for him.
Yeah, you're kind of banishing him to be a third pair guy on this team just forever and ever.
I mean, not even that, because again, like, you still have Pedersen and Gavrikov, unless you're moving Gavrikov.
Man, if they brought in Pedersen and Dursey just to turn around and trade Gavrikov, I would be disappointed, because that would take a lot of the excitement I had for the top 4 away.
Well, Smits then would be on the opening night roster if that's the case.
Did Smits play the left side or the right side?
Okay, wait. We got an update on the Pedersen return. According to Thomas Trent, it's for a draft pick down the line. No players coming in the deal.
Okay, a draft pick down the line. So, like, I'm assuming maybe our 2020, would it be 2028 second? There's no way they traded a first for this guy, right? There's no.
That's where it would get annoying if they didn't trade a first, but they traded like a mid-round pick for him. I could live with that. Because then you could move Borgen and or Schneider to get help for your forward group.
Yeah, you could recuperate assets a lot better. I mean, dude,
I need to see what this pick is.
Say if it was a third, even if it's a second and a third, and Borg the other way, you recoup a second slot for both.
Oh, everyone's just gone now. Okay. Can we just get what the pick will actually be?
Damn internet crapped out on me. So when you I'm sorry, I heard you say a draft pick down the line. That's all he said. He didn't add any more context to that.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it was a first round pick, we would know. God, with Darcy now too. No more of the days of slow, sluggish, like big, useless defensemen that just cannot fucking move.
Don't speak too soon. They still might keep Schneider. Who knows?
Oh, dude. If they fucking kept Schneider and Borg, if you're bringing in Pedersen and Dursey, I'm assuming both Borgen and Schneider are gone.
I mean, they both should be, but their argument will be, well, we need a third right pair defenseman, and it's like, why not just play Scott? I'd rather just see Scott Morrow on that third pair.
Dude, I fucking forgot that guy existed.
I'd rather just play him on the third pair, honestly, instead of having Schneider and Borgen.
I genuinely forgot Scott Morrow was even in our fucking system, dude. Jesus Christ.
Anthony, this is what I'm hoping for, because they have to add to this forward group. Like, this forward group is so bad.
I don't think Matty Nice is the answer either. I thought I saw someone say
Definitely
Matty
not.
Nice. I don't
No.
think that's the answer either. I think it has to be a center. I think. And if it's not a center, it needs to be like a game-breaking winger, which I don't think there are any available.
Marchenko's like the only one.
The ass for Marchenko. That must be an arm and a fucking leg. You know, there's Rico.
You cut out. What'd you
I
say?
think the Rico.
You keep cutting out. I have no idea what you're saying at all. A 2030 first round pick, top 10 protected. No, brother. No.
Wait, what's the return?
No. Oh, bro.
Semi-conditional first.
No.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait, hold on. Was there
No.
anything else besides that?
That's it, I think.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
what the fuck? Did that actually say a
No.
first round pick? I didn't say. I just got
Top
the
10
notification. I just got back
protected,
on it.
yes.
So that's it? Just a top 10 protected pick?
It was Pedersen and Brett, right?
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I'm shocked though there's no other defenseman going the other way though.
Can you guys hear me? Fucking
Yeah.
goddamn it, this internet sucks. What did I miss? I saw conditional first. Please tell me the condition is it drops to a second if they don't make the playoffs or something.
Top 10 protected. That's all it is.
Fall off. What year?
2030.
Oh man. Damn, dude.
I don't
So they
like
did give
that.
up a first round pick for him.
I don't like that at all.
Fuck. All right. Listen to.
Fuck. Thanks for the $5, Dave. I don't like that. Really do not like that. They didn't get a first round pick from Utah, Sam. I mean, that's the thing. I would say, you could replenish the picks by moving Schneider, but they need to move Schneider for forward group help. To be third worst in the league and give up 2 first round picks is fucking insane. I don't like that. I do not like that one bit. That fucking sucks.
Oh, I gotta get. You were.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, I
Why
know
the
why
fuck
he
did-
doesn't
of course
care.
they're
I
gonna
know
have to fucking
Drury
go
doesn't
block
care
off.
because he won't be here in 2030, but God.
Yeah, it still affects everything else. I'm just surprised they couldn't get that done for like Schneider straight up or Borgen and a pick or something like that. I mean, it makes sense. Vancouver wants futures. I just surprised it took a first.
I hate that. I fucking hate that.
You gotta trade both of them now.
I
Yeah,
don't.
You have to. And if
I
you're
hate where-
trading,
I
if you're
hate where we're
trading
at.
Schneider right now, then you absolutely need to get a first, unless you're getting a forward.
But that's the thing. They need a forward. I hate where they're at right now. I
Yeah,
really hate
they're
this.
still definitely in purgatory. They assess the defense fine, but you still have glaring issues at forward.
Worse than purgatory. I don't
I mean, you
understand.
could genuinely.
Oregon to Boston.
Oh, Bruins. Borgen to the Bruins.
Borgen to Boston?
Yep, Borgen to the Bruins.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
there you go. For a second and third.
What does Boston have to give? Wow, they got a second and third for Borgen? That's a W. I'll take that. That's all right. That's a W. That's a W.
All right, well, now you gotta trade Schneider.
At the very least, the second and the third is ammo to use for something else, or you get 2 picks in the top 90. I'll take that. I can't believe they got a second and a fucking third for that guy. That's a win.
Schneider. Schneider and one of those picks got to be used for something forward wise. Please, Ryan
The
McLeod.
3rd round pick could upgrade to a 2nd if Boston makes the conference finals in either 2026-27 or 2027-28, and if Borgen plays in 50% of the team's playoff games.
Dude, that's a fucking W. I take that. Well, you know what's not happening, but dude, I'll even take the 2nd or the 3rd. That's a win to move Borgen, dude. That is a win.
No, for Borgen, I'll take. But I'm still kind of pissed off because they could have gotten a fucking 1st round pick if they only traded him a year ago.
Yes, I agree. But
so it's like,
given
it's
the
good,
circumstances, we'll take
better.
it. Yes, absolutely. But given the circumstances, we will take that.
No, yeah, in this circumstance, I will take that. I will take that. Yes. All right, that's one dumbass out of here. Now get the other one out of here. Something that fucking dropped.
Yep. I'm gonna be so honest for a second.
Can't wait to get home.
What'd you say?
I get on my fucking PC because I can't do it. I can't do this from the phone anymore.
Okay.
I'm gonna be so honest though for a second. I'm sitting here, and the way that I feel right now, and it's gonna just make me sound horrible. Like, I legit just am sitting here and I don't care. Like, I really just don't even give a shit.
I know where you're coming from, especially with the hole at forward.
I'm sitting here.
I know where you're coming from.
Where I'm coming from, and I know that you know, but I'm going to just say it in case, you're not picking up entirely what I'm putting down, and just for the chat's sake. I just personally can't sit here and care when this team is burning assets right now and throwing a Hail Mary to try to be competitive for a couple of seasons here when they're not competing with the Floridas still of the world and the Carolinas. Like, I just can't sit here and care. That's the problem. I really don't care. I don't know. Top 10 protected the conditions. I hate this. I hate that this is where the team is at. This is bad. This is pretty bad, honestly. It sucks because this is the general manager doing everything to keep his job. He's mortgaging the future to keep his job. They have 4 more years to recoup a first round pick, okay? And are those first round picks going to be mid or later first round picks when in 4 years this team is probably going to suck and they're going to be a lottery team? Like, cool, they could recoup it from a contending team and get a late first round pick, but there's a huge difference. Are you saying that they can or can't compete with those two teams? Because I don't think they can at all. No way. No way. And Hornet, that I completely agree with you. That's the problem here, is that like now that we're seeing it fall into place, everything, it's like now you're getting the picture of how this might go, and I don't love this. I really do not love this. Yes, if they're a lottery team, it would be, but that I would assume that means that, so say their 2030 pick falls in the top 10, that would mean that their 2031 pick would then go to um to Vancouver. And it's like, you might say, well, at least you're still getting a lottery pick. You're going to have a top 10 pick. But at the same time as that, um, you're going to need all the help you can get potentially in the future. And I know that people are going to say, well, who cares? You don't know what 2030 holds. It's the idea of mortgaging the future right now just for the general manager to save his job. That's frustrating me. That's the part that pisses me off right now. I don't know. It just, they're doing everything right now. They're doing everything right now to try and salvage this. And listen, I'm not arguing with this point. I know that this is how it was going to go. I'm not surprised that it was going to go this way, but I'm sitting here watching it unfold and it's frustrating.
All right, sorry. I got like a minute in me before I'm gonna head out. What did I miss anything else? It was the second and the third for Borgen. The conditional first is confirmed for Pedersen, and that's it, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only other thing that you missed that I've been talking about is like, it just sucks that this is what's happening, that the general manager's throwing a Hail Mary to keep his
Yeah.
job. It's like I hate this. I really hate this.
Yeah, this is definitely him trying to justify him being here to Dolan because Dolan doesn't believe in rebuilds, so he's
Yep.
trying to do literally anything he can to preserve himself. But and it's costing us a future. I'm not pumped about the first round pick for Pedersen, but I am pumped about the second and the third for Borgen because I don't think we're going to get shit for him.
I'm just at a point where I'm not even pumped for any of it. Like it's just like I don't care. Like truthfully, I just don't.
I know where you're coming from. I don't disagree with you at all. And not caring because it's pretty easy to be indifferent about this team because they still have a glaring empty space at forward.
Yeah. Too much. It's just Zach Werenski released a statement about his desire to stay in Columbus. Okay, sure. This also means Schneider's gonna get extended too, which fucking
Fucking
sucks.
better. And then just really quick, what was that Anders Lee contract that just went through? I didn't see it.
Out of Utah, 5.4 AAV for 3 years.
But another thing too, like you talk about glaring holes at forward, and then you have just like the absolute abyss of having JT Miller and Zibanejad at $8 million a year in their age 33 season for what, another 4 years. Like you're just in a tough spot. I just don't
That's
because
what
even if
sucks.
God.
I was just gonna say that's what sucks is that like you have Mika, Miller, Gavrikov, Pedersen, Igor, all on the wrong side of 30 at this point. Either 30 or on the wrong side of 30. It's like it's just bad.
Yeah. Yeah, because even if you did bring in like a big like a Marchenko, I think that's a stretch at this point. But even if you brought in a Marchenko at this point, the fact that you still have uh, Miller and Zibanejad clogging up the top six, you're still kind of stuck.
Yo,
Yeah. Yeah, what up, Melandro?
I'm a little late, but how are we feeling? I also think I just saw Anders Lee go to Utah, but yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know if that's official yet.
Yeah,
But
it is.
how are we feeling about Borgen getting dealt and a first for Pedersen?
Borgen, yes, Pedersen, woof. But
I've
I'm
got
actually about to dip. But I wish you boys the best of luck the rest of the stream. I'll talk to you guys.
Yep, see you, Nick.
Yo, be
But
safe.
yep.
Is that the Nick that I was gonna see?
That is, yeah. I've come to this conclusion about all of this now that I've sat on this for 5.5 hours. My feeling
Evan,
is I really do not
can
care.
you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me? Fuck. Oh, there you go. That league contract's absurd, though. I just don't know how you improve the forward group if you don't move Schneider. But it's like it feels like they're not going to. So I don't know. Do you trade more of your first? I I hate this. I hate everything.
Yeah.
Like the way that the conclusion I've came to after 5.5 hours after the fucking roller coaster of emotions here, between 1 minute feeling like it's over, for a minute feeling like feeling good about the Trocheck trade a bit, and just again after this entire roller coaster, the way I feel right now is like I don't give a shit because this is the general manager doing everything
Yeah.
to salvage his job right now, and he's mortgaging the future. When this team, yes, they could be competitive for a wild card spot or maybe third in the Metro because of how bad it is, but that's about the extent of it because Montreal is still far and away better. Florida's still better. Carolina's obviously better. Toronto, maybe you could argue is. Washington, I would still say is a better team. Um, New Jersey, if they're healthy, is better. So at the end of the day, the conclusion that I've came to is sick. Um, it's whatever. Like I don't care. Like I really just do not give a shit.
I really I feel like at this point, maybe Drury just went up to Sullivan and say, "Hey, what do you want?" Because like the Pedersen deal, obviously, he probably wanted fucking Borgen out of here, obviously. I'm glad that Borgen's gone at least. I don't know. I still just I'm not buying it. I'm just yeah, okay, you're making moves here. You're definitely making changes, but like it just feels anticlimactic. Then there's nothing of note to talk about with the Mets. They're losing 9-0, so that was fun.
They're losing or lost 9-0.
They're losing 9-0. It's still going on.
Oh, you ended it.
Yeah, I just ended it because I was just like, you know what? Fuck this.
I don't blame you.
Man, it's just like, some sanity needs to be saved. Oh,
Yeah, I've just got to a point where
come on.
the team's better than last year, which isn't saying much, but they're better. It's just to a point where, again, they're not winning a Stanley Cup with Mika and Miller as their 1-2 down the middle. It's just never going to happen. So
Even with this decor that they obviously at least made an effort to improve, I don't know. I'm not. Still just seems too little too late.
that's the thing. If the general manager had this kind of urgency with trading draft picks earlier in his tenure, maybe this team would have actually been in a solid spot right now, or maybe they would have actually won a cup. But now he's throwing the Hail Marys when his job's on the line, and
when all these targets are in their 30s too. Like
that's the thing. Like I just broke it down before. You have Mika Zibanejad, JT Miller. I'm not counting Bjorkstrand because it's a 1-year deal. Gavrikov, Pedersen, Shesterkin, all on the wrong, either 30 or on the wrong side of 30. Realistically, how long is your window of being? Because right now, again, I think at best this is a wild card team. How long is there going to be a window at all for this team to be competitive?
It's winging and prayer. They're
2 to 3 years at best.
To just, hey, let's glue them together with Sullivan here, and there's just some of these guys that are familiar with him. It's just I don't see it. I don't see it. Perhaps, to be honest, I don't think they can be worse than last year. But like, there's also a reality where this completely falls apart.
No, there's going to be
handcuffs them completely. I'm just not. I don't feel it. Like I don't feel like confident that there's either. I mean, in a locker room or whatever, there's going to be actually buy-in, but they're just. They're scotch taping this right now. That's how it feels.
Yeah, but we knew this was going to be the method.
Yeah, well,
like no
the
one could
thing.
be surprised by this. We knew that this was going to be the method.
Yeah, and that's a thing. Like, it's not even about because, like you said, we knew this was going to be what happens. It's the fact that now we're seeing it unfold, and it's like, why am I going through these roller coaster of emotions when realistically I saw this coming and I don't give a shit. Like, I really don't care.
No, see, it's like you could look at this in two ways. It's like you could look at this in two ways, right? Like, I think individually, when you look at some of the players they brought in, I do like some of the players they brought in. I think Dursey's a really good defenseman. I think Pettersson's solid. Bjorkstrand's but you knew that no matter what they did, there was always going to be some type of hole that they were not going to be able to fix, because you can't change a whole team throughout one whole offseason. It's not going to happen. And I'm sorry, like, when you try to change a team, it's a slow process. And this is why doing it on the fly in 1 year and one offseason where you're flipping all these guys, it just doesn't work. Especially when you've got when you have a guy like Chris Drury at the helm, where you know that he's incapable of finding those sneaky under the radar guys. Because if you have a guy like Bill Zito, who has a track record of showing that he can make the smart trades to find the under the radar guys, or maybe pick up a couple guys through waiver claims, okay, fine. Then I could see I could see your argument there. But it's like what I was saying. It's like, okay, it's like when a couple nights ago, when I kind of put up that lineup of like the couple of the guys I would bring in, it's like, okay, cool, you fix the forwards, but the defense is still ass. And they approach it the opposite way, where it's like, okay, cool, you made the defense a lot better, but there's still so many holes in that offense. Your third line is still not good enough. You're missing a top six winger, and you don't have an elite 1C that could bring you to a cup. So no matter what they were going to do, and no matter which direction they were going to in terms of how they're going to fix the team this offseason, no matter how much work they were going to do in one area, there was no way you were going to fix all the holes in the entire team in one offseason.
Miller's the only bad contract now.
No,
Igor's
bad.
And like
I still
just
don't
tired.
trust Zibanejad again at 1C for what he's making. Like, that's ridiculous. And then Gavrikov is gonna age like fucking milk.
I'm just like tired of this conversation, because this is why they're not good.
Yeah.
Like, we know they suck at developing.
Suck at drafting.
Oh my god, yo, that is fucking disgusting.
What happened?
The Islanders signed Andrus Lee, 3-year deal with an AV of $5.4 million. Oh
Utah?
my god. Sorry, Utah.
Yeah.
That is fucking disgusting.
You scared me that the Rangers did something else.
No. But that's a disgusting contract.
Yeah, I'm at a point though. It's like, realistically, okay, they are a better team than they were last season, but how much better?
Yeah.
Because let me pull up the standings
Are you raising
again.
the floor or the ceiling? Because I don't know if you are. That's the thing.
You're raising the
can't
floor
tell.
is how
You're
I
raising the
feel.
floor. Yeah, you're raising the floor of this team. But the ceiling's still the same. It's nowhere near a cup.
Because to get in the playoffs in the Metro, you needed 95 points last year. They had 77 last year. So are you telling me that this team, with the moves they made, is they're 18 points better?
I can see high 80s, but...
And that's the thing. High 80s. The Metro sucks, but...
Like, I see an 87, 88 team right now. Now, whether they add a Patrick Kane, which it's probably not going to happen, but, it's fun to play pretend sometimes.
We have more cap room and are younger. Sure.
Do they have more cap room? Because if they extend Schneider, which seems like that's going to happen at this rate, that's going to eat the remainder of the cap space.
Oh.
And you have Cooley, who's due for a raise after this year. And then again, Schneider, I don't know what contract he's going to get, but...
They have no 3C right now. Like, how are you supposed to compete with a good? Like, I'm sorry, their center core is not good.
Yeah, I like Lava, but
I know, I know people say Laba can be the 3 seed, but I like Laba, but he's not good enough right now to hold that 3 seed standard. Which is like, okay, like if they were going into a rebuild and Laba was your 3 seed, cool. I'm cool with that. But since they're forcing this retool thing and they want to win a cup on the fly, I'm sorry, Laba's your 3 seed is not winning you a cup. I mean, this whole center core in as a whole is not winning you a cup, but I'm sorry, Lava's, not a good enough 3 seed as of right now.
Give me a break.
Yeah, fucking Veleno sucks. Especially, when you look at Florida and they got fucking Anton Lundell down the middle as a 3 seed.
Look at that fourth line right now. Look at that fourth line right now. Tell me how that's gotten better. You trade away Edstrom, Carrick's not here anymore. You got what? Radish, Veleno, and Rempe? Kill me.
That's your fourth line probably right now.
Shoot me in the face.
That's a terrible fourth line.
This is a competing right now team?
Not to stick a Band-Aid on that team and hope for the best.
Band-Aid on a bullet wound. Fucking backup goalies.
But no, Richard, I'm not going to get over it because it's stupid that this is where they're going.
This is dumb.
Why should I get over it when I want to see better?
But we're not gonna. You know why we won't get over it? Because they make the same mistakes over again. Instead of doing it the right way, they do the half-ass way. And last time I checked, when has the half-ass way ever worked? When has ever brought a cup back to the Garden?
Backwards. That's where they go.
Yeah, it's never happened. So why am I? It's the same reason why I didn't want the Igor extension, because they did the same shit with Hank. It didn't work. So why would I want this when time after time it's shown that this doesn't work? Like, I'm not gonna be just like, like, it's like, cool, okay, they got better, but still not where they have to be.
Moving up the
like
floor.
it's mediocrity. Like, I'm sorry, I don't wanna root for mediocrity. I wanna root for a team that actually has a chance to fucking win. And okay, cool, maybe they might seek it to the playoffs next year, but they'll probably get, destroyed in the first round. Maybe they get lucky and they win a first round series again if they get lucky, but they're not doing anything past the first round.
Everything that's been acclimated, you're not looking for just, oh yeah, we're trying to make the playoffs. Like, you have like so much tied down just in this top 6 in general. Like, this top 6, and then your top defensive pair, obviously, and then of course your fucking albatross goalie contract.
Once again,
you're not going from missing the playoffs to a Stanley Cup. So rebuild.
Exactly.
Like,
it's not that hard of a concept.
Rangers fans don't want to hear that. Rangers fans don't want to hear that. It's always, who we get next?
And listen, you could hope for a rebuild, but as long as James Dolan is here, there'll never be a proper rebuild. Like they can spin it like in 2018 and say rebuild. It's not a real rebuild. It will never be.
They recouped all of those picks too. That's the crazy thing.
You want to see a full rebuild? Look what the Sharks are doing now. I get the Sharks. Mike Greer, I don't know, you've been smoking crack today, fucking getting both Darnell Nurse and Jacob Trouba. But look at the way that team has recouped, young assets. Look at the way they were drafting guys. Look at the way that they're developing guys. Like, again, I don't know exactly what the hell their plan is defensively, but forward-wise, you look at the teams like, oh shit, like, yeah, that's a fucking great team moving forward. Like, this team is just like, it's like, sure, it has some good pieces, but it doesn't have enough good pieces. And then the players are really holding down this team, like they're really holding down this team, and you can't get rid of them. So again, they're just stuck in mediocrity. Like, where's your elite? Where's your elite 1C? They don't have one.
You don't have one, no.
Yeah!
I found him.
And also, like, let's not play pretend here. Like, when you look at your top 6 wingers, I'm sorry, but you don't have any guys that are really, like, stand out all-stars. Like I get that Dorofeyev is capable of putting up 30 goals a year, and I like Dorofeyev. I like the ad. But still, there is some uncertainty, like, okay, what's he going to do without the help of Jack Eichel? Okay, you have Will Cooley, like, Will Cooley's good,
By the way,
but
check
can
the
you...
private chat with you guys. Can real quick.
But can you rely...
I'm good to do so, yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah. But it's like, okay, can you rely on Will Cooley to hold it down in the top 6 and give you consistent top 6 production? You can't. And again,
after what he did last year, no, like not at all, like not even close.
And Will Cooley ideally is a third liner. There's nothing wrong with that.
That is very
you
best,
need your
yeah.
you need your third liners, but he should not be forced into a top 6 role. Oliver Bjorkstrand, cool. I like Bjorkstrand, but we saw his production dip in Tampa when that team was very offensive heavy. So you're gonna rely on that for consistency. And then Alexis Lafreniere. Do we really need to get into that fucking conversation? Because, okay, sure, like, we've seen flashes, but they're not consistent flashes. We saw what happened when he got paid. He dipped out, he checked out, and he said, fuck you. Now, listen, could that be a factor of playing with Artemi Panarin, a guy that has also shown similar, similar traits in terms of, when the light gets bright, he just says, fuck that, I'm not performing. And he, we've seen how he reacts come playoff time. When it's time to actually get a bit physical, he disappears. So, again, offensively, there's just no certainties. Aside from Dorofeyev, which I think he's the most certain player. But again, if he's going to be the number one option, now we need to see how he's going to react as number one option. Because for as good as he was in Vegas, he was never the number one guy. It was always Jack Eichel, Mark Stone. So... technically, JT Miller's the captain, but we all know he's a fucking pussy. So, fuck him. Dorofeyev's the main guy on offense now. He's going to be the one expected to carry this team offensively. Whether he can do it, who knows? We'll see. I think...
Miller's he cosplays as a captain. Let's be real for a second.
Yeah. And then obviously, we'll see with Gabe Perreault. I like Gabe Perreault, but... Okay, listen, you had a good season last year. Can you now build on that this year?
I'd argue that he's kind of a line passenger too. Like, it's not really like.
Well, so I think. Yeah, nice. I think if you play him with Dorofeyev and Gabe is more of that facilitator, and he's able to get the puck to Dorofeyev on a consistent rate, like I think that type of partnership could work. But again, I want to see
moving defenseman. But like. The problem is like
they got 2 puck moving defensemen.
Like they just, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I feel like the aggressiveness either comes from them being desperate or just trying to extend a window that already has been nailed shut.
Well, it's both.
Like, it's because I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's fully aggressiveness or it's just the fact of, oh well, this team was so bad that Drury's like, oh well, we're not bringing back this exact same group. Meanwhile, you still have mercenary contracts up here. It's just they half-assed the whole thing.
Well, it's both.
And I do think that this trade for what's it? This
for who? Which one are you talking about? Pedersen, Dursey?
I'm like completely black.
Morgan? Oh, they just made.
This
10 minutes.
This trade for this fucking goalie that they just got.
Oh yeah, that fucking Corpusalo. Corpusalo's fucking ass.
Like that's how I know it's just so dumb because it's like you have almost $15 million locked into goaltending right now. No other team can say that. No other team.
Oh god, plenty of action still on Mario. Okay, thankfully it looks like they're not getting Mario Ferraro because they filled out a bunch of their decor, but
top 10 protected going for Pedersen. I'm surprised that they're like. I'm surprised that Schneider didn't go in that deal, but window is closed. This is a new era. but you still have guys from the old window too. Like again, that top line, you're not winning with that. You're not winning anything.
But this is a problem saying that the window is. Well, are you saying that the window is closed on winning a cup, or it's closed on the old team per se? Because if your window is closed, then I'm sorry that this is a shit retool if the window's closed. You retool to open the window. It's like, and again, I don't think they're not good enough.
The window again. If you want to tell me the window is closed, you have a fucking $11.5 million goaltender on your goddamn roster right now. So yeah, you're basically just sitting here bumping into walls. Like, I don't get it.
Listen, I would feel I said this down to Nick down in North Carolina and like when with Evan and stuff. I feel so much better about this team if they just didn't have Miller and Igor locked up long term. I like genuinely, I would feel a lot.
Too.
Well, also if Drury wasn't here, but because you have so much more flexibility and you don't have a cancer in JT Miller in that locker room affecting everyone, you at least have some, movability in terms of, cap space and, where you could do with the team, because all of a sudden it's like, okay, you don't have to, pay Igor $11.5 million. You could slot in Dylan Garand as your starter, or maybe if you want to get another veteran goalie and you want to, split the games 40-40, 50-50 even, okay, that's fine. And then, the $11.5 million, you could either, allocate that to, better depth, or, maybe go after, another scoring winger in the top six, or maybe a better center. Like, there would have been a lot more flexibility where they could have gone, but instead, they chose to overpay a goaltender because this is what this franchise does. This is what Drury does. He, loves to take the easy way out and say, oh, Igor's going to bail me out. He's going to lead this team to the playoffs. And then, I don't know why the fuck they got JT in the first place, but...
Chris Paul. Yay.
Yay. Like I said, I like the Dursey trade. I thought that was a really good trade that, you were able to capitalize that much on Trocheck.
There's no way people are talking about Larkin right now. Shut up.
Larkin's not happening.
Like, what is wrong with these people?
Larkin is not happening.
I swear, in some unknown way, Rangers fans, like, at some point in their lives, in their prepubescent life, were struck in the head by an unknown force. Great Lindor stat pad right there.
I am not putting the welcome Joe Valeno and Corpusalo on my story. Fuck that shit. Okay, listen. Yes, they are better, but it's not good enough still. Like, okay, it's the point. It's the point that we talk about all the time with the Mets. Keeping the old core and destroying it and bringing a new core. It's like, okay, cool, this current core sucks, but if you just kept the other team, okay, what are you, maybe 2 games better? Wow, a whole fucking 2 games. Wow, let's fucking celebrate. Let's pop the champagne. No, the goal is to win a Stanley Cup.
For that. We all know they would.
This team has 4 cups in 100 years. The goal shouldn't be to just be good. It should be to contend. And guess what? If you're in a scenario where you look left, you look right, you look up, and you look down, and you see that there's no scenario with this current group that leads to a Stanley Cup, you know what you do? You rebuild. You tear it down, you burn it down, and you start from the beginning.
Or just let the rebuild progress the way they should have a few years ago, instead of rushing it the way that they did. But
yes, but that makes too much sense. Why would you?
Too much sense, and it's too competent. Again, Tom Wilson completely put a stake through our hearts, and everybody else had to get fired. Meanwhile, Drury jacked off Dolan and said, "Hey, I'm the guy for the job." And then the rest is history. Mets lose.
Wow, yeah. Oh, 9-3. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Freddie Peralta is horrible.
Yeah. Is Dre on the hot seat? As of right now, no. As of right now, no.
He's a winner. He's a winner.
He's changing the culture. Who is your young 1C you think we could have gotten? We can't even get Larkin. No, again, the way to get your elite 1C, draft and develop. It's not that hard of a concept to understand.
But Matt, we don't do that. We got to do something
Look-
else.
Look at all the elite teams that have won a cup over the past years. Florida, Barkov, drafted, developed. Colorado, Nathan McKinnon, drafted, developed. Tampa Bay, Braden Point, Steven Stamkos, drafted, developed. 2018, Nicholas Backstrom. Okay, maybe people don't want to say, he's the elite of the elite. Nick Backstrom was still a very good number one center in his day. Drafted and developed. 2017, Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, drafted.
Who?
Yeah, I know. Who, yes. And I'm sure fucking Andrew's going to fucking get in here now. Oh, Crosby Malkin. But drafted, developed. 2015, Jonathan Taves. 2013, 2010 as well. Drafted, developed. Anze Kopitar, Kings, drafted, developed. See, there is a standard textbook method to doing this. And for some reason, this franchise won't do it. Now, listen, yes, there are certain, players you look at, like with people say with Vegas, like, oh, but, they didn't draft and develop Jack Eichel. Yes, but Vegas is such a different scenario where other GMs fucking helped them draft their team. And then again, when it came time for them to rebuild, they were ultra aggressive and made the trade to get a guy like Jack Eichel. When comparison, when you look at a team like the Rangers, when they could have gotten a guy like Jake Gensel to help them, in their conquest to win the Cup of 2024, they said, no, we'll pass because, Capo Caco and Brennan Hoffman, it's also his finger was broken. He couldn't jerk off properly.
Yeah, the finger was gone, and, it really ended his career.
Okay.
1 foot in the grave.
And then Ryan O'Reilly, for example, like with the 2019 Blues. It's so listen, Ryan O'Reilly's really good. Is he the elite of the elite? No, but St. Louis also had a very, good deep team, which is something that this Ranger team also does not have. They're better, but they're not nowhere near cup level, which is the problem.
What you're relying on right now is you're basically just waiting for everything to just pixie dust its way to perfection, which is just not going to happen.
What do you think I mean, listen, like I said, no matter what they were going to do today, it was never going to be good enough to catapult this team into contender status. Because like I said, you can't turn over a whole team in one offseason. It's never going to happen, especially with the amount of albatross bad contracts that this team has. It was never going to happen. Did they improve it in certain ways? Yes, the defense is a lot better compared to where it was last year, 2 years ago. But this forward core is nowhere near good enough to win a cup. Nowhere near good enough.
Either way, Trocheck.
Yep, Trocheck. It was nice knowing you. You had a good run.
I'm sorry you came here.
You were solid player for 4 years. I remember the day we signed them. I was very happy that they got him. Huge couple playoff goals as well. Obviously, the Carolina Game 2 goal in overtime. But, I mean, yeah, listen. At least we got a good return from him. That's all I'll say. I thought Drew was going to... I thought Drew was going to fuck up that return, but he got a good return.
I'm more happy that Will Borgen is not on my team anymore.
Yeah,
that's
fuck
like
Will
the
Borgen.
most happy. Fuck him. Legitimately, fuck him.
Wait, but Carson,
and not in a good way. Not in a down sexual way. Fuck Will Borgen.
Wait, but Carson, don't you remember a year and a half ago when Keandre Miller and Will Borgen were the best D pair in the National Hockey League?
They were so good for 11 games. Oh my god, dude!
They were gonna lead us to the promised land, and now a year and a half later, they're both gone.
That's my favorite pair, Here's the thread.
Flip flop. Yeah, he's a.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's. Listen, he's never wrong.
Never wrong, just early. Whoa.
What happened? What happened?
Not NHL.
Oh.
Jaylen Brown traded to the Sixers for Paul George. What now?
Whoa, hold on. Kasperi Kapanen re-signed with the Oilers. I know Andrew's pretty happy with that. Whoa, that's a blockbuster right there.
Okay.
Jaylen Brown to the Sixers.
Hello?
For Paul George.
2 first-round picks and.
So the Celtics miss out on Giannis and get Paul George and Mitchell Robertson as a replacement.
Yeah.
I trade with you.
Anyways, back to hockey.
The fuck.
Picks go to the Wolfpack to die. Even they don't develop anyone, but that's a problem. Do we understand how that's a problem? It's like, yeah, okay, they piss away these picks and they don't develop them, but that's also a problem because you need that in order to build a contender on a foundation. That's the thing. That's criminal for Boston. Yeah, well, wow, that's insane. Kasperi Kapanen, 1-year extension with the Oilers worth $2.6 million.
1 year, 2.6. Dave Pagnotta just tweeted that out. And Victor Olsen is, he's actually not that he re-signed with Vegas, but he's back in Vegas because last year he didn't play for Vegas. But Victor Olsen, 1 year, $1.638 million, back with the Vegas Golden Knights, former Buffalo Sabre.
Wow. Okay.
Vinny Hinostroza to Colorado. But I remember when we first heard the Trocheck trade to Utah, and I like threw it out there because I looked at the roster. I'm like, Sean Durzi would be a pretty good guy to get, and I thought that was gonna happen, but cool, we're here.
Cool. All forgiven, Drury.
No, I'm back in on Drury.
I'm back. What you got for me, big fella? But not when you're drafting garbage. That's the problem in itself. That's the crazy part about it. It's like, oh yeah, well we can't draft anyone and we can't develop anyone. Maybe that's an organizational problem. I ain't twerking yet for Drury. Twerking?
I'll never. The only way I'll twerk for Drury is if he ever wins a cup with the Rangers, but y'all know that ain't happening,
That's
so we
never
don't have to worry. We don't have to worry about that. I'll happy to be wrong. I'll happy to be proven wrong, but it ain't gonna happen.
But we won't be. That's the thing. Like, he's a fucking idiot. Like, he's a fucking idiot who eats his corn the long way. And his Snickers veins down. Okay. What an NBA offseason, I must say.
Ah, man. Can we just sign Patrick Kane, please? Like at least make me somewhat happy to round out the day.
It's
because honestly,
you got
what's funny? Oh, let me see.
Bro, always hearing shit.
Always hearing shit. But But yeah, I mean, listen, like, right now, like looking at cap wages and stuff, like okay, Fox, Gavrikov, Jersey, Patterson, solid top four. Get rid of fucking Braden Schneider. His dumbass can leave. Trade him for picks, or a 3C, which is something we need. Get rid of fucking Vakanainen. Robertson could be a 7th defenseman, and then have Scott Morrow and fucking Smits just be your third pair. Like with that decor, I'll be happy with. I think it's a very solid decor. Just the offense is.
I want Schneider fucking gone, bro. I want him gone. But it's just not going to happen.
Because again, like, there is no reason to extend Schneider. Because what? He's going to get paid $5.5 million, $6 million, and you're going to put him on your third pair? Because he's not better than Fox. He's not better than Gavrikov. He's not better than Jersey. And he's not better than Pedersen. What's the
point of trading Borgen if you're going to just sign Schneider? That's the thing. Like that seems pretty lateral to me. And possibly even worse, because like Borgen, at least, you know, he's not good. But here's why it gets better.
A thread,
but you know, see Zuccarello to the Kings. Yeah, that kind of broke my heart. But
yeah, for fucking $1 million, bro, and we're out here fucking paying Joe Veleno 1.2.
Unreal. Let's see. What do we got here? Okay. Keep that up. Mets didn't get a single hit with runners in scoring position this entire series.
Oh, that's nice. Colpo Doings, he was a solid pickup too. Oh, but also, how can I forget? We have Liam Greentree, the blue chip prospect, who's gonna lead us. Who's gonna lead us to the promised land?
Why even do any? Okay, yeah, exactly.
We got Liam Greentree, folks. Drury had a horrible contract as a player, crappy player development, and even crappier GM. Yup.
You guys have to understand that Chris Drury's a winner.
He very much is a winner.
Would be a lot more smoother. Just beat me with a frying pan than watch this shit unfold. You can't not expect the worst. That's the thing. Like, I'm just not buying into it. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, you can make all of the moves you want, but like, still not enough. Fucking top line with Mika Zibanejad or JT Miller. You're accepting mediocrity. I'm sorry. I know people think that Muka is elite again, but he's not.
Well, the Rangers just made the Will Borgen trade official.
Yes.
Second and third. Oh yeah, so 2027 second round pick, and then a 2028 conditional third round draft pick.
And they're absorbing the entire thing. That's so cute.
Oh yeah, I saw the $100 million on, or 100 million pounds on Tonali is great, and then 85 million on fucking Mateus Fernandez was also freaking wild too. Like, I want him on United, Fernandez, but yeah, not for 85 million. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You're telling me you couldn't have gotten a second round pick for in the 2026 draft for Borgen?
Wait, what happened? Say that again.
You're telling me you couldn't have gotten a 2026 second for Borgen instead of 2027?
Well, the 2026 draft already happened.
Yeah, I know, but like I'm just saying, like a week ago. You're telling me you couldn't have gotten that?
A week ago? I don't know.
I guess not.
I don't know.
Maybe Borgen's just not as good as we thought he is.
Does Will Borgen get a welcome back video? Yeah, it's just go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That's what the Will Borgen video says. It should say that you should have only been a Ranger for 2 weeks, but this dumbass general manager decided to extend him when you probably could have gotten a first-round pick for him, but, you know, who needs first-round picks, right?
No. We don't develop anyone anyway, right?
Well, we got Liam Greentree, so he's pretty much the equivalent of a first-round pick.
Lindor hit a homer. Yep, leaving today with something. Homer twice in this series.
We're getting another letter in 2028. Yeah, I can't wait.
And I can't wait, Rangers fans.
Yeah, Troy's gonna get us McDavid in a bit. Yeah, I do think that's his plan, though. He's that is his plan. He's waiting to get McDavid.
He's an idiot. McDavid at 32 years old.
I mean, no, listen, McDavid's still gonna be a fucking elite player at 32 years old.
Oh, yeah,
like,
of course.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I still want Connor McDavid, but
Who doesn't?
I don't think he's gonna come here. I think he'd be stupid to fucking come here. But hey, listen, if you're down to come here, I'll take you. I'll fucking buy your jersey in a heartbeat. Miller's Miller's not scoring 80+ points if he's healthy. No. That is, yeah. That's so much playing pretend.
Miller by the end is going to be a half a point per game. Even less. That dude fucking sucks.
I don't know.
If you want to teach your kid how to play uninspiring hockey, just watch JT Miller skate. Watch him. Watch the screen. 8 and white. JT Miller.
Dre's gonna trade the entire roster to McDavid, so it'll just be him on opening night.
McDavid and Mika. Mika's still gonna be fucking crying his way to stay here.
McDavid and Mika. Connor and me.
That seems like a... Yeah, it's gonna be the top line's gonna be Mika, JT Miller, and then a reunion with Connor Sheary. Wow. Fucking Paul George and Jaylen Brown swap. That's wild. What is basketball, man?
No idea. Florida's going to be very fun to play against next year. Kachuk brothers, Bennett, Marchand, Gadjevich, Hathaway, Ekblad, and Algudis. They're going to beat the shit out of someone. And yeah, McDavid. McDavid's just another Rick Nash. Like, I don't know what we're doing here talking about Connor McDavid.
Just another Rick Knarsh.
You know, it's not like he put up 40 points or something, in the playoffs 2 years ago and won the Conn Smythe on a team that lost the final. Not like he did that. It's not like he put up 150 points 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Well, yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. Yeah, just another Rick Nash. Just be thankful, thankfully Sheary's gone. I don't have to deal with his dumbass anymore. I have to deal with Mike Sullivan fucking jerking him off every 5 minutes.
We used to be a civilized organization,
Of course, Evan's eating the grass-fed steak right now. but we kept right. No, Radish needs to fucking get out of here now. Like they have, there's no spot for Taylor Radish.
Radish needs to fuck off.
Radish can't be on this roster. Like ideally, like I know he's probably going to, but ideally, you sign. Again, it's not gonna happen. He's gonna either go to Buffalo or go back to Detroit. But sign Cannon on that second line, which pushes Bjorkstrand down to the third line, and trade Taylor Radish. That's what they should do.
Optimistic.
That's what they should do.
We didn't have that.
Because it's like cool. It's like okay. If you sign Patrick Kane, put him on the second line. Gabe obviously goes up to the second line. Push Cooley down to the third line. You then trade Braden Schneider for Ryan McLeod. McLeod slides into 3C. Then I could kind of get behind the third line of Cooley, McLeod, and Bjorkstrand. And then, your top six is, Dorofeyev, Mika, Lafreniere, Perreault, fuck you, JT Miller, and then, let's go, Patrick Kane. Like, okay, then your top nine's at least solid. It's still not good enough to win a cup, but it's better. And then, your fourth line.
Can we end the day just trading Lafreniere?
That's not gonna happen.
Like that would be I think would be a solid day. But hey, he's part of the future.
Yeah, and exactly. Kane's 57 points last year in 67 games, and again, he doesn't have to be the main guy. Put him up. Put him on the second line. Put him next to either Dorofeyev or Gabe. Then that line will at least be solid. And listen, maybe you do get another season of Mika at least being solid. JT Miller's a lost cause for me. Like, that guy will never be good again. Yeah.
He's injured, Matt. Allow him to come back.
Carson, thoughts on this comment?
For 14, he's been hurt for 14 years. Like, give him a break.
Radish is this year's Sherry. He's played in the NHL from day one. Who's to blame for Laffy being a bum and throw out the one decent year? I mean, it's both of them. Well, I mean, it's both the Rangers' fault and then it's Lafreniere's fault in general, because the Rangers never, especially from early, didn't put him in the right situations. They constantly buried him down in the bottom six, which is somewhere that he shouldn't have belonged as a number one overall pick, because your number one overall picks, you should be throwing them on the top six right when they get to the league. But because, again, this team was half-assing a rebuild, and then they got lucky into the first overall pick. They had, Kreider, Panarin, and other guys already. And then of course, because they had to throw guys like Dryden Hunt and Barclay Goodrow and Sammy Blais in the top six as well. So, why play Lafreniere in the top six of that scenario? So the Rangers did fuck him up from that early, but then also it's also on Lafreniere to the point where he never improved his skating, and second of all, when he got paid, he checked out. So it's on both of them. What were you going to say, Carson?
No. Like, can we just say and just like completely make it official? Like, Drury's the biggest slut of all time. Like,
okay, whoa, hold on, wait. This is breaking. A Samash tweet. What did the goat say?
Oh no.
What did the goat say?
Well,
we all know what it's about. Haven't sent it. We know what it's about, but traded for a 36-year-old podcaster.
I love Samaj, bro. Such a legend.
Fucking Samaj, man. Samaj is a goat.
They traded a Twitch streamer for a podcaster. Unreal.
Oh, the Mammoth signed Zach Jones. 2-year deal, 2-way contract.
Go get your bag, King.
Jamie Alexiak to Vancouver, 2 years, $5 million. Ugh, that's not a great contract. And this guy, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Glenn Godwin to the Rangers, 2 years, so it's an AHL contract.
Woot woot. Partying on the streets.
Oh no! Listen. When the Lafreniere contract dropped, we were all happy about it because they got him at a really good value for what we thought he was going to be. You know, he produced in that postseason run. He had a pretty good 23-24 season as well, and he started the next season really well. And then he signed the contract and just said, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Went to go
So-
play softball.
Yeah. Listen. I still hope that somewhere in there there's a good player, but I'm not gonna rely on
I
it like it's
lost
gonna
hope.
happen.
Fuck him. Fuck him. Unwatchable. Uninspiring hockey the guy plays. And he learns from the best, right? Mr. Perimeter play. I can't keep my hands in my out of my pants. Sorry. Yeah, shingle.
I'll be right back.
Let's see, 3-run. Yeah, the Lafreniere contract. I mean, it came at good value. It seemed like he was starting to break out, and then he just decided, hey, I want to be a useless piece of shit on this roster. It's basically what happens. It's usually what does happen when you do get paid here. That's the sad part. All right. Good to have that done. Off will be good this season. I think Panarin was a bad influence. The problem is that the good play we saw after Panarin was traded was against like some of the, and Evan can probably attest to this better than me, but against probably some of the most like shittiest opponents and horrible 5v5 defense that I'm just not going to bank on it. I'm sorry. I need a lot more to guarantee that a number one pick can actually give me something. And he hasn't been that. Pretty self-explanatory. Just not buying it. These players play like they don't buy in at all. That's how they've pretty much been for the past few seasons. I'm not buying into it. I'm sorry. Looked like he cared. We do need more. Yes. Schrodinger's green tree if he doesn't play in the NHL. Does he really exist? Yep. Who the hell knows? Offer sheet, Barrett Hayden.
All right, we're back.
You missed a little bit of more shit talking, Loff. You know, the usual.
New Jersey's offer sheeting Barrett Hayton from Utah. 1 year, 4.775. I wonder what Mr. Melandro thinks of this.
We definitely suck less.
Now, how better is the division? I mean, the rest of the division. I mean, Philly didn't really do nothing. Pittsburgh, they made semi improvements. Washington got a lot better. The Devils haven't really done much. The Islanders made the Michelli pickup. That was a nice pickup for them. Should have been a Ranger, but you know, gotta get Bjorkstrand. Columbus, they got worse. They're not good. Plus, they're gonna end up trading Werenski. Yeah, the Metro's not good at all. Like, listen, there is a scenario next year where the Rangers do sneak as a wild card spot to be on, like, you know, wild card three seed in the Metro. Like, that's their ceiling. They're not getting anywhere. They're not getting anything higher than that. And again, it's like, okay, cool, you got better, you made the playoffs. You're not gonna do anything come playoff time.
The problem is they operate like a bunch of sluts. Like, I don't know what to say. Like,
but again, this just goes like Dolan doesn't care about winning. He just wants the revenue. Like they could put out all this fucking PR of, oh, look what James Dolan did for the Knicks. He wants the Knicks to win. He didn't give a shit about winning. He was just happy they made a fucking deep playoff run, and the fucking championship was just a fucking a sweetener on the top of everything. He didn't care. He made a shit ton of money off the Knicks in the playoff run. That, and then to mention that James Dolan's a fucking cocksucker. Fuck James Dolan.
every team in the Metro isn't good. The problem, like,
the Devils.
I'm just looking at
the Devils, the
Samaj
Capitals
run right now.
The Devils, the Capitals, and the Canes are all better than us. So at best, we're finishing fourth probably. That's the best we could do. Fourth. We're not finishing higher than fourth. Well, let me see what else.
Samaj is about to be on. Samaj is on a. Oh, he's
He's on a banger right now.
He's getting in his bag. Jason Tatum and.
Oh, well, there we go. The Rangers 8 minutes ago made the Marcus Patterson trade official.
Yeah.
So Marcus Patterson is now officially a member of the New York Rangers.
Welcome to the Big Apple, Marcus. Apple emoji. Statue of Liberty emoji.
The Rangers put out a thank you Will Borgen post. Yeah, thanks for nothing, asshole.
But what?
Well, he scored a couple goals.
He has expected goal. He had good expected goals with Keandre Miller. He was the scapegoat.
Marcus Patterson, yeah. I guess it's funny it's funny how things worked out though, because the JT Miller trade, we sent a first round pick for them. Well, we sent the first round pick to them, which then they flipped that first round pick for Marcus Patterson, which then turned into Ben Kindle, and now we're trading for Marcus Patterson. Where does Delgazio fit in? Depth player, probably going to spend most time in the AHL, but, you know, could maybe, you know, come up and play, like a depth role if they really need him to.
Binoculars down now. I feel like Evan's sitting at his desk right now. He's just trolling.
No, he's eating the grass-fed steak.
Oh, okay. Podcast P. Off to Baston. Binoculars down now. Oh my god.
I'm about to clean the dishes like Step Bro.
Oh. Oh.
You know what that means.
Do 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 do. Dominican Republic.
I wonder what Barotes thinks of the Jaylen Brown trade.
You know what? The Sixers really piss me off.
The Phillies piss me off. Garcia
stinks. He's trash. He blows. Shout out, Broads.
fighting for the wild card. Well, you know what? This fan base cheers for fucking conference final appearances.
You're gonna waste another year of Igor's prime, which he already passed like 3 years ago.
Igor's prime.
It's the prime of Igor. All we need is Mika and all we need is Mika and JT Miller to bounce back completely to like the best versions of themselves, and we're gonna be a second round exit. Like we've got this.
All the doom and gloom, yeah, and I can't wait. And you know, it's not even doom and gloom. It's just honesty. It's just like
Can we just simulate this season? Like, just
it's just like honestly, it's like
this.
It's like listen, I'm being honest. Like, did they get better? Yeah, but it's still nowhere near close to what they have, where they need to be.
Not
so
good enough, man.
Like, cool, thanks, but God, what did this fucking idiot say?
Like, ooh, thanks for showing up. Like, just trying to put asses in seats with names. I see right through you. Just like Brett Beatty, I know exactly who you are.
But Brett Beatty's golden boy. He can do no
She
wrong.
wanna go viral.
She wanna go viral. Hey, now I look forward to getting another playoff banner raised. Well, this is what this fan base loves. They love regular season championships and making the conference final, only to lose in 6 games.
They love twerking?
Working?
From the
The
island
rainbow.
of Queens, we're at number 33, 43.
Step bro steps in. Even when Step bro steps and everything is just fine.
All we need is a good coaching staff. Oh yeah, that's right. David Quinn.
Yeah, David
Quinn, come on down.
David Quinn, elite defensive coach.
Fuck David Quinn, bro. We only lost the conference finals because of a $18.5 million flying elbow.
Yeah. Both of them were costed by that asshole. Both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but hey, good luck in San Jose. Good luck in San Jose, I guess.
Trouba Nurse pairing in San Jose. I gotta see it, man. I gotta see it. I gotta sit there and chuckle.
They should bring back.
Friends.
They should bring back Mario Ferraro too, just for the lulz.
Just for the shits and giggles.
Splash. Sorry, I made my return to the kiddie pool. Did I miss anything?
Not really.
Binoculars down now.
Lube, tissues. I'm gonna go in the offline call to listen to the songs.
Yeah, I might actually do that right now too because we're fucking. Be on here
If there's any time to listen to the songs, it's right now.
Yeah, definitely. Unreal. Splash.
Yep. Wow, so predictable. Of course, that's the first song.
Jonesing for it.
I didn't even notice. Wait, did you? Is it just me?
What?
Did you guys ever notice the echoing in the back there, where it's like pool time, like it's echoing? Take a close listen.
It reaches us all. It reaches us all.
Wait, or start from the top. Take a close listen.
A little bit, yeah.
I never noticed that.
It echoes after, yeah.
That's a nice little Easter egg.
Ooh, an Easter egg.
Great shirt, by the way, Matt.
I like it.
Thank you.
What center realistically would you make for? Joe Valeno. That's who I'm gonna get.
Oh, that's a good life, my
my
guy.
guy.
Floaties on time, just watching the clouds drift by.
Did you show Nick this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did we? I don't remember.
Yeah, we did.
Showing the whole album. Oh, what you missed was Paul George getting traded to the Celtics for.
I didn't miss
Jaylen
it too
Brown.
much, at least because of Samaj.
Yeah, because Samaj is on a generational run right now, of course.
Oh, that's a good
That's a
life,
good
my
life,
guy.
Sometimes just watching clouds drip by.
Bro. What? This fucking video, man.
What happened?
No, the video they posted with Mika and Miller mortgaging the future. That video is fucking great.
I stole that from John. I'm not gonna lie, because he tweeted that when he quote tweeted the Wembenyama quote when they were down 3-1, and he was just like, "We're gonna come back" or whatever, and it was like
That is fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna-
and it was like or farming down 3-1 just to not even get a win.
Timmy next door. It was on cue.
You gotta love that they're stacked up neat. It's an underrated feature.
Scott Lawn back to LA. 3 years, $3.5 million a year.
Sick.
Good old.
You mentioned
Scott
this,
Lawton.
but Jay Fresh was tweeting that apparently he gets hit the most out of every NHL player. I don't know if that's
Who is this?
specifically true or what. Marcus Pettersson.
Patterson.
It's okay. We have Miller to defend him. He's an alpha male.
Do I see twerking in the chat? Twerking, does that say?
Yeah.
Twerking?
I see we scared the blue teamers off.
Shoo! Rainbow lanyard. It's over there.
Thank you, Connor. They really put out a thank you, Connor Sheary
Binoculars
post.
down now.
Blue's down now. Yeah, they gave it. Yeah, because of nepotism. Seeing the.
Move forward.
Okay, he's holding strong.
Move. Tissues.
Splash. Thank you for banging Sullivan for nothing else. Oh my god. All right.
I think it's a very appropriate time to play a certain song. What's up? Time to wake up. Thank you for saying that. But yeah, no, the Drury, the blue teamers are out in full force, which is why we have a song about them playing right now. If only you guys could hear it, but here we go. Next year we win it all.
Get that rainbow
Lanyard
lanyard
at
at
the
the mall.
Can we be better than last
Very
year?
good.
Sure, but just as likely to see laugh, not develop, make it go on a song. All this reminds me of is a typical Mets off season, where everyone's like, "Oh, it looks so good. We're gonna be so great next year."
Yep.
It's the same
Meanwhile.
fucking shit. Grass.
I am interested to see how Boudoin looks in the organization.
What song I want to listen? Ooh, yeah. Ooh. I like it.
Smirking. Refs rigged it. We was robbed again.
Robbed again.
Do blue teamers honestly believe Miller is going to lift the cup? Yes. That's the sad part.
Yeah!
The weird hand slide fucking is so funny every time.
Hockey Insights.
Go touch grass tonight. Boom, boom.
Too many bangers.
Jesus Christ. Of course this.
Oh yeah.
Parsons waste.
Oh yeah.
The blue teamers fill up thousands of seats a year to watch the team lose their 8th straight game in a row, cheering their asses off when they score a goal. When they're down 4-0. Exactly. That's the thing that sucks is the building's gonna be fucking filled. So
Whoa!
no one in their
He's
right
fucking
mind's
re-
fucking
he's
showing up
fucking-
next year.
These fucking
What?
these fucking lyrics, dude.
Uh,
Ah. I can't, man.
That's always next year. Back.
I wish we could do a sing along to these songs on the channel, man.
Deep intro.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I remember this like it was yesterday. This is the thing about these 6-minute songs. You always hear a lyric you've never heard before. Oh yeah.
Wait, why is he
This
whispering
pleasure I
facts?
own.
Why is he whispering facts? And what facts is he whispering?
The Mets notes. He's reading off the Mets notes. I just saw Savage say he hopes Brad gets AIDS.
He also said, "Can he like feed him to the wolves or something?" Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Remember it like it's just yesterday, man. What an experience. You guys just had to be there. Oh yeah.
Lars Eller to Florida.
That's such a Florida ad.
Yeah.
Yo, Gadjevich, Eller, and Hathaway. It's a good fourth line.
Nah, joke's on you. Rempe, Radish, and Valeno are better.
Haha.
We should have played this the other day when we were driving through Brooklyn.
We should. Oh yeah, that was a missed opportunity.
Heads or tails, it's a... Nothing never quit. Okay. Oh, I'm by myself. All right. Do we think they're done for the day? Probably for the most part. I mean, I don't know. I would like for them to not be done for the day, but I feel like they might be outside of like a Schneider extension, which God help us, but it's about all I could think will happen.
If you say we're wise, it's
I love Uncle Morty.
Enterprise. Spins and never stops.
Get Kane somehow. I'd love if they got Kane, but I feel like he's not making a decision tonight. I think Kane's gonna wait a few days, unfortunately.
The ping. I'm gonna have to.
Sonny Meta has brass balls to do that in his first ever free agency. Good for him, though. I mean, he's doing something that I wish Drury did. I wish he fucking went for Barrett Hayden, especially if they don't match the offer sheet. A second round pick for Barrett Hayden wouldn't be bad. Because it's all about under the hood with Barrett Hayden. Plus, then that could be your third line center. But again, why would we do that? When do we think a Robertson trade happens? I don't know if it's going to happen at this rate. I feel like Dallas kind of cleared a path potentially to keep him. Let me see how much cap space I have. I mean, they have 14.3. Well, Dallas has a lot of areas to address right now. That sucks on the timing of that Sagan deal. Because if they could get him at a discount right now, they're really gonna have to bridge through this 1 year. Yeah, I don't know what Dallas does to keep Robertson. They're probably better off just trading him. Waba's a 3C. He's alright. I worry that they're overvaluing him. Robertson stays, it goes to arbitration. I think, yeah, that's probably gonna happen. That's weird, but no worries, two cats. Uh, what do I have to say about the last three trades? The last three Rangers ones or other trades? Yeah, I don't know what Boston was doing with that trade.
Brad Stevens is simply not good at this thing. I love how Carson just gets so into it.
The Rangers ones, I honestly am just indifferent. Like, truthfully, I'm at a point where I really do not care. They're mortgaging the future for just to tread water. Like that's all it is. think we did pretty well in the Trocheck return. It's whatever for me. Like, the defense is better, sure, but I don't know. I just personally at a point where I don't care. Like I said, what's up, Leo?
What's up, Leo?
Popping legend from sea to shining sea.
Brent Rooker to undergo season-ending knee surgery.
Sad when they go young like that.
How do we tell him?
Appropriate song for that tweet. I don't know if you saw what I sent Carson, but appropriate timing.
Yeah.
We're listening to music in a separate call right now, that's why. And it's quiet because there's literally nothing going on. And if nothing happens in the next few minutes, I'll probably end up ending the stream.
Yeah, I got food anyway.
Forever. I don't think Ferrara got signed, did he?
I didn't see. Yeah, but who fucking wants him? He's fucking ass. Believe me, no one's rushing to the podium to sign Mario Ferraro.
I thought for a second Drury was.
No. He rushed to the podium to sign Joe Valeno instead. And trade for Jonas Corposalo. Fucking Jonas Corposalo. Why? Like, why do we, like, seriously, we're the only dumbass organization that could commit $14.5 million to fucking goaltenders. Like, how much of a dumb cunt do you have to be?
Igor reset the market, so...
Colorado last year was paying Blackwood and, what was it, Wedgwood, like a combined $5 million. And we're paying $14.5 million for goaltenders.
You got it. You bet your sweet bippy. On Amazon Prime.
Sorry, Leo. Corposalo sucks donkey cock.
I love Halloween.
Honestly, relatable. So now that Trocheck's gone, who's gonna get the seventh alternate captain now. Since they always have to have
Connor Sheary.
Oh.
No, wait, he's
8.
gone.
Taylor Radish.
They'll probably give it to Pedersen, right? Halloween Eternal. The pipes on this vocalist right here, man. The Dreamers. Masquerade.
Carson Advertising, Amazon Prime, and then all my roommates here is Corpus Style Sucks Donkey Cock.
It's pretty standard.
I mean, you
if
could
ask me.
Amazon a Donkey Cock probably, so not too far out of line.
Don't we wish we all could?
All right, I'm ending the stream now.
Yeah.
I don't know if anything else is gonna happen realistically, and if something does, that's actually noteworthy, we'll go back live. But yeah, Rangers made a couple moves. I don't give a shit personally. I don't think most of us do, but thank you everyone for tuning in and watching. Leave a like, subscribe, and see you guys in the next one.